Under the gloomy sky, the scene unfolded like an endless nightmare. Piles of skulls stacked into mountains, bone-white and chilling, as if recounting tales of vanished lives. A motionless hand clutched a blood-soaked weapon, lying abandoned atop the heap of bones. Lifeless legs dangled, devoid of any vitality. In the distance, a knight-like figure, body smeared with crimson, leaned against the pile of skeletons, eyes hollow with no trace of life. Beside him, a woman in a vivid red dress stained with blood gripped a sword that had felled countless foes. A whisper echoed in the mind, if not for the others. The scene shifted. Another figure appeared. Body drenched in blood, the bandage on his arm torn to shreds, the sword beside its owner broken in two. Breath faded, dreams scattered with the wind. All paths led to one place, the place where fate was sealed. Scene change. Ryaman stepped into a frigid, pitch-black space. His eyes were sharp, carrying unshakable resolve. He muttered to himself, voice low but firm, after 99 attempts, I have finally made it here. This time, I will witness the end with my own eyes. The 20th round, the final battle, awaited him. Before him stood a squad of golems in gleaming armor, their metallic sheen flashing in the darkness. Ryaman frowned, murmuring, the guardians of the 20th round are golems. He glided past them, eyes fixed only on the door behind the door to the secret they protected. The colossal metal giants loomed, weapons at the ready, like living walls barring any intruder. Ryaman extended his hand, mana surging around him, transforming into a jet-black scythe glinting with deadly light. They won't let me pass easily, he thought, slinging the weapon over his shoulder, advancing step by step toward the golems. Their eyes blazed, as if entering combat mode. With a roar, they charged, swinging weapons that shattered nearby stone pillars to block Ryaman's path. But he was too fast. With terrifying calm, Ryaman circled behind the golems, voice cold as ice, death glow. A crimson skull materialized behind a golem, mana exploding. He teleported, scythe swinging, slashing straight into a golem's neck. Cracks appeared, but it held. Ryaman smirked confidently, if I cast death glow on the enemy. The next strike landed perfectly. The skull atop the golem flared, damage surging 100%. A crack resounded as the golem's head severed, its metal body crumbling. Ryaman leapt up, ready for the rest. The golems charged, weapons flailing wildly. Ryaman danced with the scythe of death, eyes radiating icy killing intent. Night of Death, a series of thuds echoed as golems fell one by one. Darkness enveloped all, but Ryaman saw his foes clearly. In the dark, they are blind, he thought, exploiting the gap to fell two golems with a single decisive slash. Then, a massive shadow emerged, its pressure crushing the air. Damn it, Ryaman groaned inwardly, body tensing before the new threat. An unexpected assault came, sparks and ice chunks hurtling toward him. Ryaman retreated, dodging fire and ice magic with lightning reflexes. Too fast, he marveled, heart pounding. But his eyes sharpened, killing intent flaring. In an instant, Ryaman vanished, splitting into countless illusions surrounding the golem. It drew its bow, firing a barrage of fiery arrows, shattering every illusion, but Ryaman's true body remained unscathed. He smiled faintly, hitting me is no easy feat. Suddenly, a magic circle appeared beneath his feet. Ryaman froze, sensing danger. A magic circle, an ice tower erupted, trapping him in thick frost. Too late to dodge, Ryaman cursed inwardly, I could not avoid it. The massive golem advanced, raising its blade to finish him. But in that moment, Ryaman's eyes blazed, moonlight annihilation erupting. A deafening explosion shattered the ice, the scythe cleaving through the golem, splitting its metal body in two. The necklace floating beside him glowed, the item that saved his life. Ryaman exhaled, that was close. Even I would take heavy damage in a direct fight. The final golem swung its sword, spawning another magic circle. As the ice cracked, Ryaman planted his feet, activating Blood Moon. With light speed velocity, he charged, slicing through the enemy. Golems fell one by one, the battle ending. Ryaman landed lightly, breathing softly, finally dealt with them all. He stepped through the gate, heart full of anticipation. Now, time to see what these guardians were protecting. Beyond the gate lay a pitch-black space, silent to the point of dread. Ryaman looked up, wondering, what is this place? It felt like an ancient temple. Do I go through that door, or will something appear? Following his instincts, He stepped through, thinking, just go in and find out. Suddenly, a magic circle blazed beneath his feet. Ryaman looked up, heart racing. Can I end this game? The system announced. Entrance to the boss room, entry conditions met. But then, a line froze him in place. To open the boss room, at least 5 players are required. Ryaman blinked. What? The system continued. 1 player confirmed at the boss room. Conditions not met. Player will be eliminated in 5 seconds. Blinding light engulfed him, trapping Ryaman. He panicked, shouting, what does that mean? The system counted down. 5. Ryaman slashed wildly, to no avail. 4. Helpless, he watched his body fade. No way, it ends like this. 3. His hands trembled, disintegrating. 2. Ryaman gritted his teeth, cursing, damn it. 1. After Ryaman vanished, the system announced, you have died. You qualify to activate the time reversal ancient language. You will return to the moment before round 1. But then, a cold line appeared. Time reversal ancient language uses 100 per 100. You have exhausted all attempts. The ancient language will automatically disappear. Scene shift. A festive space glowed with light, the MC's voice booming. It is finally time. Everyone, when there is 5 seconds left, count down with us. The crowd cheered, the atmosphere electric. 5. A green flame flared, and Ryaman appeared, hair covering one eye, gaze weary yet sharp. He cursed inwardly, damn it. Looking at his body, he could not believe it. I am back. Right before being dragged into this damn game. Hands trembling, he clenched his fists, seething, even though I reached the final round. The countdown continued. 3. Ryaman wished silently, if only time could freeze right now. The system displayed, time reversal ancient language uses, 100 per 100. A boom resounded as he steeled himself. TCH, this is the last attempt anyway. I will end this game. He adjusted his hood, eyes scanning the crowd. To do that, I need 4 others to reach the final round with me. Removing his hood, Ryaman searched for suitable faces to form a team. Nearby, a group of young friends laughed and joked. A boy with shaved eyebrows, Young Min, stood bored in the crowd. We are finally adults, one cheered. No need to pretend anymore, right? Another laughed. One sighed, after graduation, what should I do? Maybe try food delivery. The others pointed and teased. Hey, that girl looks like Seo Aaron. Actress Seo Aaron. Young Min, the boy with shaved eyebrows, smirked. Didn't I tell you? I am gonna be a gangster. His friends froze. Are you crazy? One mistake and you are dead. Young Min sneered. Screw it. You only live once, right? I will live my way. His friends shook their heads, thinking, that's psycho. Cut him off after graduation. One asked, so, after graduation, what about your errand boy? Young Min grinned, recalling a figure. Oh, you mean that pathetic, gloomy loser. I can't let him off just because I graduated. His friends laughed along. Damn, poor guy. He probably thinks graduation ends it all. Young Min smiled wickedly. He does not get to decide. I gotta mess with him as much as I can. Suddenly, a friend glanced elsewhere, surprised. Huh, wait, isn't that your errand boy? Young Min followed his gaze, seeing Ryaman standing in the sea of people, eyes icy. The announcer boomed, it is finally time. Everyone, count down with us in 5 seconds. Young Min smirked. Yeah, that is my errand boy. The countdown began. 5, 4, 3. Green flames flared around Ryaman as he adjusted his hood, sharp green eyes locked on Young Min. Sensing something off, Young Min frowned. Huh, that dog. New Year cheers erupted. But Young Min grew annoyed. Is he crazy? Why's he staring at me like that? His friends brushed it off. Hey, Young Min, it is New Year's, let him go. Yeah, you have got plenty of time to bully him. Young Min growled, that bastard, I will let it slide today. His friends slung arms around each other, laughing. Finally an adult. Happy New Year, yeah. All the best. Suddenly, a cold voice cut through the festive air. Humans are hilarious. Celebrating New Year without knowing how dire their situation is. Young Min frowned, snapping. What did you say? His friend denied. I did not say anything. Another blinked. What? I just heard something. The voice spoke again, clearer now. An angel with pristine white wings, body radiating light, hovered in the sky. She smirked mockingly. It is like watching monkeys in a cage. The crowd looked up, stunned. Holy crap, is that an angel? Some New Year's TV stunt. She is gorgeous. Ryaman watched silently, heart heavy. She is here. Even after 99 times, it is still infuriating. The angel covered her mouth, giggling. He says you filthy humans all seem to fall for my beauty. Huh, don't get any weird ideas. I have no intention of mingling with you insects. The crowd froze at her arrogance. One could not take it, pointing and shouting, hey, what is wrong with you? Cosplaying as an angel or what? What is with insects? What do you mean, you bitch? Ryaman bowed his head, thinking, humiliating, as expected. The angel smiled, but her eyes flashed with killing intent. Suddenly, the shouting man's head exploded, blood spraying everywhere. The crowd screamed in terror, scattering in panic. Yang Min trembled, disbelieving, what the hell was that? The white angel, face twisted with malice, snarled, how dare a lowly human speak to a superior being like me with that attitude? You humans have no right to question me. Unless you want your brains to explode like that guy. The crowd panicked, whispers rising, what is that sound? The angel loomed above, arrogant, you are all confused about what is happening. Are not you? How could lowly humans like you understand? I will explain simply, so listen closely. Ryaman sighed, muttering, here we go again with the explanation. The angel declared excitedly, we are starting a game now. We will play 20 rounds. On the first day of each month, human souls will be transported to a new dimension to participate. The crowd listened intently. The angel continued, humans only need to do one thing, complete the tasks. If you succeed, you will return to reality with a reward. Yang Min stood frozen, confused. Someone whispered, what is she saying? Another replied, sounds like we live if we complete some tasks. The angel smirked, you might think that, but not everyone survives just by completing tasks. The crowd froze. Only half the participants will be spared. Eyes widened, panic spreading. No way, how can that be? The angel laughed loudly, don't worry too much. I am not taking everyone. Someone shouted, what do you mean, but was quickly hushed, over there, shut up. Ryaman bowed his head, heart heavy. The angel announced, only those aged 15 to 29 must participate. Those outside the range cheered, I am safe, I will live, Yang Min's friend growled, grabbing an older man's collar. You are happy to live, why mock us? The man panicked, what? Yang Min barked, stay put, didn't you see the guy whose head exploded? The angel pondered, smiling, let us see, total participants, 18,029,290. Explanation done, let us start the game. She waved her hand, blinding light engulfing the space. Ryaman stood in the glow, calmly opening his eyes. Before him was a mirror-like reflection of himself. The angel spoke, before transferring your souls, you need to create a body. Customize it. Ryaman pressed his hand to the barrier, the illusion on the other side mimicking him. The angel warned, you only get one chance, so choose carefully. Ryaman stood silently, his sharp eyes watching the figure in front of him gradually fade away. In his heart, he quietly told himself, TCH, just do what I have always done as usual. He made his decision, his voice low but filled with determination. His nickname would be Black Scythe. The illusion completely vanished, leaving behind a lush, empty grassland, like a newly created world. Ryaman's new body burst into flames, stepping forward into that space, his face sharper, more mature. Above his head appeared the name, Black Scythe. He thought to himself, this will be the 100th regression. This time, I will make it. He tried moving his hand, feeling the new body. I used the same appearance again. This is the 12th time, so it feels like this is my real body. Around him, others gradually appeared in this world. Some were astonished, some confused. What is this place, a plane? One person exclaimed, voice full of surprise. Ha, my body really changed, another excitedly said, I tried using a celebrity's face. How about it, damn it, it actually worked. Ryaman quietly observed, sneering inwardly, everyone this time is also trying to make themselves look their best. But if you had a brain and could think, you would not do that. He looked at the girl happily standing in front of him, thinking of the cruel truth, this world is a world for those with the strongest survival abilities. If you are too attractive, you will only become an easy target. Dying here means dying in the real world. Suddenly, he glanced to the side. There he is, Yang Min. Yang Min appeared with a muscular body, bulging muscles, making everyone around stare in amazement. Ryaman sneered, this time he chose a muscular body again. At that moment, the angel appeared out of nowhere, her white wings sparkling, her arrogant voice ringing out. Looking at you all like this, you must really like your new interfaces. Huh, I love seeing your fearful expressions. She paused, her eyes sweeping over the crowd. Let us see, a total of 1,801,029,290 people. That is the total number of people in CO. The crowd looked up, incredulous. 1.8 million, it does not seem that many, one person exclaimed. The angel clutched her head, bursting into laughter. What a bunch of lowly humans. Then she snapped, her voice ice cold. Do you think this is the only space? Humans will be divided into different planes, with different angels, and proceed through the rounds. Focus on yourselves. She waved her hand, declaring, before we really start, I will explain simply. Think of the words, status window, in your mind. A golden window appeared before Ryaman's eyes, visible only to him. He immediately thought, status window. The window displayed information. Name, Ryaman. Nickname, Black Scythe. Apprentice, level 1. Class, 0. Title, 0. Stats, Strength +3, Intelligence +3, Agility +3, Luck +3. Stat points, none. Normal skills, none. Special skills, none. Ancient language, none. Additional skills, unlocked at levels 10, 20, 40, 60, 99. Ryaman looked at it, sighing inwardly. Looking at this just makes me want to sigh. The angel continued, her voice full of mockery. Have you all looked at your status windows yet? You will understand how trash you are if you have played games before. Yang Min was stunned, but the angel did not stop, become stronger. If you survive to the end and conquer round 20, not only will you be free, but you will also be granted one wish. Her words caused the crowd to murmur. One wish, for real, no way, the angel smirked, her eyes flashing with cunning. However, you have to be the first to get it. She continued guiding, finally, say, inventory, and look inside. I have prepared a gift. Yang Min immediately thought, inventory. A random ancient language stone appeared before him. He reached out to touch the glowing red stone, thinking, use. The stone shattered, red light bursting from his palm. Yang Min was shocked, letting out a cry. The angel laughed loudly, looking at that expression, you are not happy. No matter the result, you have to accept it, because that is your luck. Done with the ancient language imprint, now shall we start. She snapped her fingers, a mission notification board appearing before each person. Round 1 mission. Each person defeat 100 goblins. Safe zone. Participants, 1,801,029,290. Eliminated, 0 per 900,014,645. Area S45. Participants, 10,286. Eliminated, 0 per 5,143. Suddenly, giant green goblins appeared, holding shiny weapons. From afar, the crowd could already see them. Are those goblins? One person exclaimed, voice mixed with amazement and excitement. It feels just like playing a game. Are we really in a virtual world, kidnapped for an experiment? The angel sneered. It is still too early to get excited. I have not released all the goblins yet. A horde of goblins appeared, the crowd retreating in fear. Wait, all of them? Why so many? The angel, with a bloodthirsty expression, excitedly declared, each person fights 50,000 goblins. Fight to the death. The goblins with ferocious faces, sharp teeth, glowing red eyes roared, charging at the players. The crowd panicked. It is running toward us, don't come near here. Screams echoed everywhere. But while everyone fled, Ryaman calmly stepped forward. His eyes radiated killing intent. He jumped up, spun, and delivered a kick straight to a goblin's head. Whether in a group or organization, first impressions are extremely important, he thought, his gaze ice cold. The kick sent the goblin flying, slamming its head into the ground. Its weapon flung to the side. Ryaman bent down, picked up the weapon, thinking, to keep annoying flies from bothering me, I need to show my strength. And the most important thing. He looked up at the sky, his eyes locking onto the angel. Is to attract her attention. The angel let out an amused sound. Ryaman gripped the weapon tightly, facing the aggressive goblins charging at him. With just a few movements, he glided past, each goblin taking 2 critical hits to the back. The crowd marveled, did everyone see that? Who is that guy? Is he special forces or something? Black Scythe. That nickname sounds cool, they discussed. These goblins are usually the weakest monsters in games. Right. Seeing Black Scythe handle them easily, we can probably do it too, right? If we fight seriously, it should not be too hard. But before they finished speaking, a goblin charged, jumping onto the person who just spoke, pinning them down, its dagger piercing through the body. Blood splattered everywhere, the crowd horrified. One person screamed, face pale, "Save me!" The scene turned chaotic, people running in all directions, shouting, "Get out of the way, they are coming again." Ryaman remained calm, eliminating goblins one by one. Their blood splattered on his arms, but he did not care. With this situation, no one will mistake this for just a game anymore, he thought, observing the panicked crowd. Now the only thought in their heads is survival. A girl witnessing the slaughter turned pale, her survival instinct surging strongly. Everyone fled, but one girl crashed into a golden barrier, punching it hard, yelling, "What is this?" Ryaman quietly observed, thinking, I also chose to run in my first time. Only in the second time did I realize escaping in this vast plain is useless. A trembling man held a weapon, facing a goblin. It was also scared, but suddenly became calm, pushing the man back, counter-attacking. Cries for help rang out, "Save me." The angel laughed loudly, "Ho ho ho. The battle between humans and goblins is so entertaining," she covered her mouth. "T.S. King, even though they are just child-sized, if you do not resist, they can take you down with bare hands, let alone daggers." She paused, her interested gaze on Ryaman, fighting valiantly. What exactly is that human? She checked Black Scythe's mission progress, defeat goblins, 70 per 100. She muttered, Black Scythe, but when checking the system info, she was disappointed, damn it, except for mission progress. All player information is hidden. She excitedly called out, whatever. Guiding these incompetent humans really hurts my dignity, but it seems there are a few interesting ones. I will stick around to enjoy a bit more. Ryaman swung his weapon, slicing a goblin's face in half. System notification, you have defeated a goblin. Experience plus 4%. Gold plus 10. You have leveled up. Mission progress, defeat goblins 75 per 100. Required activities, 25 per 100. Ryaman nimbly dodged attacks, gliding past 4 goblins, each taking 1 critical hit. Their blood splattered on his hands, but he spun the dagger confidently. The remaining goblin backed away, terrified of his aura. But it could not escape. Ryaman gathered strength, thrusting hard, blood spraying onto his face. His eyes flashed with killing intent, staring straight at the goblins. Challenging anyone else, blood dripped from the dagger onto the ground. The goblins retreated, horrified at their comrades being taken down. Ryaman wiped the blood from his face, sighing, looks like I get a short break. The status window appeared, with some changes, level 4. Stat points, 6. He thought, in the blink of an eye, level 4. Each level up gives me 2 stat points. He calculated, putting all points into agility. Besides increasing dodge rate, agility also increases attack speed and movement. In the early stages, this is the most important stat. He swung the weapon, throwing it hard, hitting a distant goblin's face, stunning it. Ryaman coldly challenged, come on, come here. The goblins were furious but hesitated. He sighed, not daring, jumping, he charged straight at the stunned goblin, picking up the weapon. Growling, then I will come to you. The goblins went berserk, but before they could react, Ryaman's powerful slash cut 3, 4 at once in half. System notifications rang continuously, experience plus 4%. Gold plus 10. You have leveled up. Goblin hunting mission, 100 per 100. Round 1 mission completed. A golden light circle surrounded Ryaman. He stood proudly in the safe zone, thinking, round 1 done. After taking down these goblins, I have definitely attracted the angel's attention. System notification. Congratulations on being the first to complete round 1 mission in this area. Congratulations on being the first to complete round 1 mission in all areas. Leaderboard appeared, top 1 in area and entire server in 10 minutes 21 seconds. Ryaman smiled satisfied, I got rank 1. The higher the rank, the better the reward. The top 3 ranks get the best rewards. System continued, congratulations on being the first to complete round 1 mission in this area. You will receive 1 optional weapon. Area specific and all area reward, congratulations on being the first to complete round 1 mission in all areas. You will receive 1 sun treasure. Ryaman thought, the rewards I got are probably the most compared to everyone. He chose a weapon from the area reward. System notification. You can choose one of the following weapons: a long sword, a short sword, a spear. Ryaman hesitated, then decided, even if it is nothing big, luckily I got this early. System reported, received short sword. Classification, rare weapon. Attack, 15. Effect, agility plus 1.15. Durability, 150 per 150. Limit, novice and above. Description, the best dagger a novice can use. Ryaman threw the weapon looted from the goblin to the ground, thinking, can throw this trash away now. He closed the weapon info panel, thinking, I will hold onto the sun treasure from the special reward for now. He opened the status window, calm while everyone around struggled fighting goblins. Looking at it, he pondered, thinking back, the title I got before. Final Time Traveler. This is something I have never seen in 99 Regressions. He took out the ancient language stone, placed it on his hand, said, use. The stone shattered, emitting bright red light. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained the time reversal ancient language. The ancient language will automatically engrave into the player's body. Ryaman clenched his fist, eyes thoughtful. System continued. Traces of the ancient language already exist in the player's soul. Due to special attributes, engraving failed. Ryaman thought, obvious result. If engraved again, I could regress countless times. System notification. Based on the ancient language traces in the soul, you are recorded as a time traveler with 100 travels. Ryaman was startled. A voice rang out, obtained title Final Time Traveler. He was stunned. What? Status panel appeared, title, Final Time Traveler. Unlock condition. Obtain 100 time reversal ancient languages. Effect, after death, maintain soul state at that location for 1 minute. If desired, you will be reborn and fully recover vitality. One-time ability. Title disappears after rebirth. Ryaman thought, resurrection is a priest-exclusive skill, and even that only recovers 30% max vitality. So this title allows full vitality resurrection. He smiled amused. Looks like I just got an insane title. Ryaman flashed an excited smile, thinking to himself that he had just grasped a valuable trump card. He glanced over the system panel, his eyes lighting up as he read the information. With this in hand, everything will be much easier, he told himself. On the system panel, the text was clear, title, Time Traveler. Final Journey. Stats, public or private. If private mode was chosen, the title would not display under the ID, but the effect would still apply. Ryaman stretched, a feeling of relief spreading through his body. He guessed inwardly, the others have probably completed the mission by now. Wonder how Yang Min is doing. He turned to the side, his gaze meeting Yang Min fiercely battling the monsters. A surge of excitement rose in his heart, Ryaman exclaiming in his mind, oh, there he is. A satisfied smile bloomed on his lips. But right after, brilliant pillars of light suddenly appeared in the sky, cutting off his train of thought. High above, an angel hovered, cold eyes observing the chaotic scene below. His voice rang out, full of sarcasm, no wonder it is getting more and more boring. He looked down at the humans struggling in battle, his tone deepening with contempt. Pitiful humans. You will gradually be eliminated to fiercely compete with the remaining elites. Sorry, it is my fault. The angel spread his wings wide, a powerful energy stirring the space. Return. An ordinary girl hearing those words panicked, her trembling eyes looking down at the person she was holding. He was gradually fading, his body turning into light dust. She screamed in despair, stir up. Those around were equally bewildered, shouting in unison, what is going on? From above, the angel smiled devilishly, his sinister voice echoing, I gave you an extra 50,000 lives. Surely you have plenty of strength to slaughter now, right? Immediately, the ground shook, bloodthirsty monsters appeared, charging in with increasing numbers. Humans panicked, screams rang out, damn it, fresh blood flowed, humans and monsters clashed in a life and death battle. The system coldly announced, mission requirement completed, 1021 per 5143. Amid the boundary between life and death, humans began using each other as shields, but they were not weak. Their strength matched the monsters, creating a battle of wits. The system continued, mission requirement completed, 2120 per 5143. Ryaman, at this point sitting with eyes closed resting inside a pillar of light, felt the calm amid the storm. Outside, another player, hands covered in blood, touched the pillar of light. He painfully watched his teammate drown in a sea of blood, fighting relentlessly against the monsters. The system steadily announced, mission requirement completed, 3532 per 5143. The angel, fingers interlaced, watched the fierce battle below with delight. Ryaman lifted his head, his sharp gaze meeting the angel's, but he said nothing. The pillars of light in the sky grew denser. Suddenly, the system sounded the final announcement, mission requirement completed, 5143 per 5143. The elites suddenly vanished, leaving bewildered expressions on everyone's faces. The elites disappeared. Where did they go? The angel looked down at the system panel, a smile flashing, only half completed the mission. Now it is done. He turned to the survivors, voice cold, the others must die. Anyway, that is the rule of the game. The crowd panicked, desperate cries rang out, die, wait, angel, I just killed one more, please. Those in the pillars of light watched their teammates outside gradually fade, fear making them tremble. The angel spoke, half inquiring, half mocking, why the gloomy faces, shouldn't you be happy to be alive? It is fine, you survived, you can go back now. He smiled lightly, but his eyes radiated eeriness. Congratulations on passing the first round. Hope next time you will try harder. Now, shall we announce the rankings before leaving? The system displayed round 1 results. All areas. Black Scythe, level 5, 10 minutes 21 seconds. Bunch of Fools, level 5, 16 minutes 15 seconds. Heavenly Demon, level 5, 17 minutes 7 seconds. Current area S45. Who, level 5, 10 minutes 21 seconds. Life is a Film Reel, level 5, 23 minutes 55 seconds. Black Dragon in Hand, level 5, 24 minutes 43 seconds. The system recorded, Black Scythe ranks first in all areas and current area. Ranking reward, lowest rare weapon ticket already given. Special optional reward given. Mission completion reward, 1000 gold points not yet given. Ryaman read the system notification, a private message appeared. You have received 1000 gold points for completing the mission. Congratulations, you can use gold to buy items at the shop. Equipment purchase feature unlocks at level 10. Ryaman noticed the surprised looks from those around. He turned his head, flashing a confident smile, thinking, everyone probably knows I am first now. The angel then spoke, voice mixed with admiration and suspicion, didn't expect the number 1 in all areas to be in my territory. Hard to believe. Black Scythe, right, answer me. Ryaman calmly replied, Angel, just look at my status window and you will know. The angel was flustered, trying to stay composed. Well. Of course, an angel like me can obviously see that information. I was just testing you. But inwardly, he bit his lip, cursing, that damn bastard. Ryaman flashed a fake smile, thinking, don't make me laugh anymore. He spoke, voice calm but challenging, Angel, may I make a request? The angel was surprised, a request. Ryaman was direct, yes, it seems the reward for first place is a bit lacking. Young men and others hearing this were stunned, eyes wide staring at Ryaman. The angel frowned, voice tinged with anger, what did you just say? Ryaman crossed his arms, fearless, I hope you can give something better. The atmosphere froze. The angel gritted his teeth, an evil smile appearing, a mere human dares to demand from me. Inwardly thinking, I kept an eye on him because he is active, but after killing just a few elites, he dares to look down on me. He extended his hand, voice dangerous, I will make your head explode. He recalled the previous incident, inwardly hissing, damn it. I already killed someone with a one-time ability. Arrogant human, you think I can't kill you? But then the angel paused, a smile gradually forming, right, I know what to give him now. He spoke, tone changing, you want a better reward. He stepped 1 foot onto the ground, eyes ice cold. I usually refuse such requests immediately. But he stood in front of Ryaman, voice lowering, I changed my mind. Let us talk privately. Others, wait a moment. The crowd buzzed, whispers rising, she is really going to grant him, didn't expect bargaining with the angel, should I try too? I want a different reward. Probably because he is first. Dismissing this like this, the reward must be incredibly valuable, so jealous. But Ryaman was not thrilled. He glanced at Yang Min, eyes flashing confusion. Yang Min, being stared at, was bewildered, not understanding. Ryaman smiled, turned, and followed the angel into the forest. The angel turned back, voice sharp. Why not come closer? You want me to keep turning around? Walk beside me. Ryaman replied, yes. The angel gritted his teeth, inwardly fuming. Stupid humans, need orders to obey. Disobedient species, too greedy. He turned forward, irritation rising. Why'd I have to change what the system gives him? I mean, even if I do, he won't be the only exception. The angel's expression gradually turned malicious. He glanced at Ryaman walking behind, thinking, he should accept what is given. I will show him the consequences of greed. The angel continued walking, calculating, I will kill him as soon as he passes that rock. He pondered, of course, there is a high chance of trouble if I kill a player out of personal grudge without a one-time ability. What if the player complains of unfairness and rebels? Then those in power will hold me accountable for breaking the game rules. The angel approached the rock, lost in thought. I need a place with no one. A triumphant smile appeared on his lips. Stupid fool. If you kept your mouth shut, no one would know what happened. He turned back, voice cheerful but full of implication. You want a reward, right? Tell me, what do you want? But before finishing, a fist from Ryaman swung toward him. The angel was punched straight in the face, unable to dodge. The surprise attack made him stagger, falling backward, eyes filled with shock and anger. As he fell, the angel was still dazed, his eyes filled with astonishment at the unbelievable scene. He had been punched off center in the face by Ryaman, the force so immense that he tumbled backward, letting out a pained cry. He is sprawled on the ground while Ryaman stands there, calm as if nothing happened. Pure golden blood flowed from the angel's nose, dripping drop by drop onto the earth, leaving him bewildered. His voice trembling with fury. What is this? Did that damn human just hit me? He whipped around, eyes blazing. You filthy human. But upon looking around, the angel panicked, realizing Ryaman had vanished. The entire space fell deathly silent, only the sound of his own heart pounding. He is gone, he thought, but before he could regain his senses, Ryaman had silently closed in from behind. With lightning speed, the boy gripped the angel's wing tightly. He startled, feeling the terrifying strength from the boy's hand, shouting in panic, wait, what are you going to do? Stop. But Ryaman, his face cold as ice, showed no hesitation. He yanked hard, tearing off one of the angel's wings. Golden blood gushed from his back, accompanied by a scream of pain that tore through the space. The angel, overwhelmed by excruciating pain, lost consciousness for a moment, his body trembling. Ryaman, still cold, held the bloodied wing, his voice even but razor sharp. Don't be such a crybaby. Without stopping, he stepped on the angel's back, pinning him down. With a decisive motion, Ryaman tore off the remaining wing. Now you can't run anymore, he mocked, his eyes flashing with cruelty. The angel, in extreme agony, roared, it hurts. How could it not hurt? But in Ryaman's mind, everything was crystal clear. He casually said, if I had waited another 5 minutes, you would be the one asking that obvious question, and then laughing with that disgusting, smug grin of yours. The angel, voice shaking with anger and fear, shouted, are you insane, human? What are you even talking about? Ryaman, unmoved, held the freshly torn wing, revealing a dagger hidden among the feathers. You were planning to kill me with this dagger, were not you? He shot a piercing gaze, rendering the angel speechless. He tried to justify, stammering, what do you mean kill? I never intended to do that. But Ryaman only smirked faintly, stepping closer. Lying won't help. Just looking at your face, I know everything. The angel was flustered, panic evident in his eyes. How does a human know my name? Ryaman drew a dagger from his inventory, the metal glinting in the dim light. The angel panicked, yelling, what are you doing? Why suddenly pull out a weapon? Ryaman examined the dagger, as if inspecting a tool before an execution. You no longer have the ability to kill anyone, he said, tone certain. The angel, exposed, was tongue-tied but still tried to threaten to cling to life. You think you can get away with this? My companions definitely won't sit idly by. Ryaman sneered, eyes full of contempt. Companions? You angels are all just a bunch of selfish bastards. They do not care about your affairs. Even if you die, they won't bat an eye. The angel stammered, unable to speak. Ryaman, unwilling to waste more time, said coldly, enough. Let me send you on your way. The angel, terrified, backed away. Wait a minute. You gain nothing from this, but Ryaman only replied, emotionless, I do. But you would not know. The angel, in a final effort, switched to negotiation. If you kill me, you will regret it, you won't be able to return. Ryaman coldly interrupted, this system will automatically send me back after everything's settled. The angel was stunned, thinking, how does he know this too? He could no longer maintain his noble demeanor. Voice trembling, I will give you any information you want, give me a chance. But Ryaman did not care. No need. If I wanted information, I would have tortured you to get it all. He stared straight into the angel's eyes, voice lowering, in this game, you are just a pawn playing the role of a guide. The angel was deeply shocked, unable to process, a pawn, how? Before he could finish, Ryaman's cold blade pierced through his chest. The angel felt the dagger slice through his heart, his body shuddering before collapsing to the ground, eyes empty. Ryaman, still indifferent, watched the angel's body gradually lose its light. The system immediately announced, you have defeated an angel. Confirmed as the first player to defeat an angel. You have been rewarded the title, First Angel Slayer. You have been rewarded angel blood for the first angel kill. Ryaman held the reward, thinking, as expected, I am the first. The system continued, you have been rewarded the slaughter rune for the first angel kill. A golden aura from the reward enveloped his body. The rune automatically engraved itself into Ryaman, making him feel new power flowing through every muscle fiber. He recalled his previous life, when this reward was only for the first to kill an angel. The system displayed. Title, First Angel Slayer Condition, become the first to kill an angel. Effect, when fighting divine beings, all stats are doubled. Rune, Slaughter Effect, each time a target is killed, all stats increase by 1%, up to 100%. Ryaman smirked, if the other angels knew I got this rune, they would be terrified. He looked at the vial of angel blood in his hand, reading the system info. Angel blood type, consumable item, unique grade. Effect, can change class to Grim Reaper. Usage limit, level 10 and above. Description, reward item for the player who first kills an angel. Only this player has the right to change class to the natural enemy of angels. Ryaman thought, starting at level 10, all players can have a class. There are 30 classes in total, and changing classes is usually easy with special items. But Grim Reaper is an exception, a special class only for those meeting harsh conditions. The Grim Reaper symbol appeared alongside the angel blood vial, exuding a powerful aura far surpassing ordinary classes. He analyzed, additional stats, rune, skill system all nearly perfect. Ryaman checked his inventory, realizing he had not completed round 1 but had already returned. Then I will make use of the first place reward. The system announced, you may choose one of the following rewards. X3 experience effect maintains during round 2. 2000 gold. Information about round 2. Ryaman calculated, the important thing is to reach level 10 quickly to change class. He selected the reward. The system confirmed, you have chosen the X3 experience effect. Round 2 begins, effect automatically applied. He looked down at the angel's corpse, unmoved. This is the last time. No other choice. No matter the cost, I must become stronger. The angel's body gradually glowed and then vanished. The system announced, round 1 across all areas concluded. Total survivors, 900 per 514,645. Current area S45, 5 per 5,143 survivors. Souls will be transferred back to bodies in the current dimension. Date 01 per 05, 2023. Round 2 is beginning. Congratulations on surviving. The scene shifted back to the real world. Yang Min jolted awake, sweat pouring like rain. The sun was up. It was no longer midnight. He looked around, seeing people gradually waking, faces bewildered. Happy New Year, a voice rang out, but Yang Min only felt a chill down his spine. What is happening? He checked his phone, 5:20 a.m. Time here passed just like in the dream. Yang Min's 2 friends also woke, clutching their heads in pain. Ow, my head. My limbs are all sore. Yang Min asked, you guys awake? One replied, voice shaking, Yang Min, did I just pass out? He nodded. Yeah, not just you. Everyone here did. The 2 panicked, did we fall asleep for a bit? I just had a really weird dream. Yeah, me too. Yang Min looked at them, voice lowering, I dreamed too. But I do not think it was a dream. He observed the crowd around, people confused, shouting, are we back from that hell? I am alive, but... A goblin already. Yang Min concluded it was not a dream. The two were bewildered. So it was all real. The goblins, round 1, everything. Will we be pulled back there next month? Damn it. He suddenly noticed one in their group still unconscious. A friend shook him. Hey, Kim Tessage. Wake up. But Tessage lay still, face pale, eyes and lips purple like a corpse. The one shaking him trembled, checking his pulse. Damn it. He is not breathing. I can't feel a pulse. Yang Min was shocked. Tessage is dead. The other muttered, panicked, no way. Did he die because he did not survive the game? The remaining one refused to believe, no chance, but looking around, dozens lay scattered, motionless. The horrific scene left all three frozen. Yang Min, trying to stay calm, hands still shaking violently. One friend panicked to the point of nausea, the other muttering, this is insane. Only half survived. Will the next round be like this? Yang Min's expression mixed fear with a strange hint of excitement. This is crazy. Yang Min flashed a crazed smile, his eyes gleaming with a mix of excitement and smugness. Doesn't this mean that no matter where they were born on the starting line, everyone has to live equally now? No more whining about how unfair life is. He turned to his two panicked friends, voice dripping with mockery. It is simplified to the extreme. Calm down, you idiots. All we have to do now is survive. So why freak out? One of the friends, face pale as a sheet, shook his head in disbelief at what he would just heard. It is so unfair. Dying without even a chance to try. Yang Min did not flinch, continuing in a challenging tone. It is not just us, everyone else is dragged into this mess too. What is left to complain about unfairness? The two still could not accept his mindset. One spoke up, voice trembling but furious. Damn it, you have lived your whole life like a thug, so of course you do not feel any loss even if you die here. I am different, I still have so much I want to do. Seeing Yang Min ignore the retort, the other friend irritably asked, what are you looking for? Yang Min frowned, replying grumpily, I can't find that damn bastard anywhere. Hey, the errand boy for you guys. He muttered inwardly, eyes flashing suspicion. Where's that little shit? I am pretty sure I saw him over there before passing out. Right, could he have failed even the first round and died in some corner? Yang Min smugly thought. Probably, huh? How could a weakling like him survive anyway? Suddenly, his gaze stopped on a figure in the distance. Someone in shoulder armor stood in the middle of the empty street, looking mysterious. Unable to contain his curiosity, Yang Min thought, what is wrong with that guy, and where the hell did he get all that armor and gear? A wave of suspicion rose, as if he would realized something important. He silently called in his mind, status window. Instantly, a glowing screen appeared before his eyes. Yang Min froze, heart pounding. A status window really appeared. His two friends seemed to notice the anomaly too. One stammered, a status bar. No way, that kind of thing can't happen. But right after, their own status windows popped up. The other exclaimed, voice full of shock, it is real. The three looked at each other, eyes a mix of unfamiliarity and confusion. Why the hell are you staring into space? One asked. The other replied, still stunned, aren't you doing the same? It must be visible only to each person. All three suddenly realized the wonder. Isn't this something that can be applied in reality too? What the heck? Does that mean we can use stat points and items here as well? Yang Min, without another word, bent down to pick up a rock. He clenched his fist, and the rock shattered, scattering into tiny fragments. Looking at the remaining dust in his hand, Yang Min was stunned. His expression gradually turned into a scheming grin, eyes sparkling with ambition. This is awesome. Switching to today's news broadcast, a horrific event occurred at the square in front of the New Year's Bell area. Over 10,000 citizens suddenly lost consciousness, plunging the area into chaos. A mysterious woman in angelic attire appeared right in front of the bell. She said something to the crowd below, and soon after, a mysterious explosion occurred. A citizen pointed at her, shouting something, and was immediately killed. The woman spread her arms wide, causing over 10,000 people to collapse unconscious. According to police reports, most victims were aged 15 to 29. This phenomenon was not limited to this country but occurred globally. On social media, many were skeptical. What the hell, are the reporters on drugs? Why suddenly air this nonsense? Over 1.8 billion souls kidnapped. Unbelievable. How far has fake news gone? Back to Ryaman, he quietly read the news and social media comments, eyes thoughtful. It has begun. And this is just the start. The anchor continued. Around dawn today, about half of the unconscious people woke up, while the other half remained in a vegetative state. At the event site, they were confirmed clinically dead. A celebrity, A, was found dead at the square. Over 11% of the world's population perished in this crisis. Ryaman pondered as death reports kept updating. The real issue was not just the casualty numbers. He slung his backpack over his shoulder, looking into the distance. The survivors were called players, and what was more terrifying was that the powers they gained had been brought into the real world. Ryaman calculated inwardly, no player has truly high stats yet, so the impact is not visible. But as their levels rise, they will become powerful entities. Neither modern weapons nor armies could suppress them. Uncontrollable humans will emerge. He clenched his fist, eyes flashing determination. I have no intention of letting the world descend into chaos. If left alone, the world will perish before even reaching round 20. There was only one solution. Ryaman resolved to control all players with overwhelming power. This time, I will use a different method from previous regressions. Suddenly, the system announced, to open the boss room door, you need at least 5 players. Ryaman smiled faintly. I already have a few potential candidates in mind, and ways to recruit them. But it is not time yet. He headed back to his apartment in the dim dawn light. Entering the dark apartment, Ryaman recognized the familiar scene. This kid ate cup noodles for dinner again. He cracked open the bedroom door, seeing his younger brother, Ryu Wan, still fast asleep. Ryaman smiled inwardly. He can sleep soundly even when his brother has not come home. Ryu Wan, Ryaman's younger brother, would be a third-year high school student next year. Their family was nothing special, just an ordinary one until their parents died in a traffic accident. Everything changed overnight. Ryaman became Ryu Wan's sole guardian. Looking at the bandaged wound on his brother's arm, Ryaman felt a pang in his heart. The room light flicked on, startling Ryu Wan awake, confused. Bro. Min, Ryaman stood by the bed, voice low but firm. Time to get up, 1. It is morning. Ryu Wan glanced at the clock, frowning. What, it is only 6 a.m., bro. Ryaman yanked the blanket off his brother, urging, we do not have time to sleep anymore. Ryu Wan, bewildered, why, what is going on? Ryaman replied briefly, I will explain later. Change clothes first, then we are heading out. Ryu Wan, still yawning, grumbled, where are we going? Bro, if you were saying to watch the sunrise, I would rather sleep in. Ryaman seriously answered. Listen to me, 1. This is not the time to relax or sleep. The world has fallen into chaos. Ryu Wan hesitated. Didn't you say we were going to the New Year's celebration? What happened? Ryaman only said, just come with me. I will tell you on the way. Before dawn fully broke, the two brothers left the apartment. Ryu Wan noticed something different about his brother, a rare seriousness. He thought, what could make him this grave? Finally, Ryaman spoke. Wan, you do not know the global situation right now, do you? Ryu Wan. Confused, why say that? You are scaring me. Did something happen while I was asleep? Ryaman simply replied, check the top trending searches. Ryu Wan anxiously opened his phone, eyes widening at the news. What does this mean? An angel suddenly appeared and kidnapped people to another world. Ryaman corrected, voice calm. More precisely, their souls were taken. Ryu Wan, panicked, looked at his brother worriedly. No way. Even you? Ryaman nodded, still composed, yes. Only after hunting 100 monsters called goblins did I survive and return. Ryu Wan freaked out. What, is that real? Are you hurt anywhere? Ryaman smiled lightly, patting his brother's shoulder. Don't worry about me. But Ryu Wan raised his voice, trembling. How can I not worry? He recalled their parents' funeral, painful memories flooding back. He is my only family left. Ryu Wan looked at Ryaman's sturdy back, knowing that no matter how strong, his brother was still human. Kill 100 monsters, that is not something a normal person can do. Ryaman suddenly interrupted his brother's thoughts. I know what you are thinking. There, they have a system called stats, like in games. My physical skills are not that important, so do not worry. Ryu Wan still was not reassured. If that is the case, then okay, but... Ryaman confidently cut in, if you see me in the future, you probably won't think that way anymore. Ryu Wan frowned, what do you mean? Ryaman did not explain further, if you want to know, just follow me. Ryu Wan stubbornly said, I do not want to, until you tell me where we are going. I am not taking another step, please, tell me. Ryaman looked at the wound on his brother's arm. an uncomfortable feeling rising. Suddenly, he said a name that froze Ryu-won, Bongu. The air grew heavy. Ryaman boldly declared, "We are going to the hideout of the Tagyu gang, where the thug who bullies you is." He stared straight at Ryu-won, cutting to the chase. "The Tagyu gang is threatening you, right?" Ryu-won flinched as if his heart had been squeezed. "Bro. How do you know everything?" Ryaman remained calm, the corner of his mouth curling slightly. "Why do you think I would not know?" Ryu-won lowered his head, guilt surging. "He has already suffered so much, and I am still hiding this." Ryaman silently sank into memories. "Sorry, Won. In my previous life, I knew nothing about what you went through." Just hours after returning from round 1, the painful truth had been revealed. The memory flooded back, vivid as yesterday. Ryaman was asleep when the phone rang shrilly, yanking him from his dream. "Hello," a cold, unfamiliar voice on the other end. "Hello, is this the guardian of student Ryu-won?" Before he could respond, the voice continued, "You need to come to Hospital 20 immediately." Ryaman froze, hastily threw on clothes, and rushed out. But when he arrived, it was too late. Ryu-won was beyond saving. He clenched his fists, rage and regret burning inside. He went blind because Bang Taegyu beat him, just because I was too stupid and weak. "Sorry, Won." Ryaman blamed himself inwardly. "But now it is different. No one gets to bully you anymore. No one." The scene shifted to an abandoned warehouse, strange sounds echoing. A man was kicked hard, groaning in pain on the floor. The blonde leader, the one who struck, roared furiously, "You guys wanna die? Didn't I say each of you bring 200,000 won?" The man on the ground was weak, but the blonde did not stop. "Oh, you dare ignore me?" He viciously beat him non-stop. His cronies outside snickered, whispering, "That is Bang Taegyu for you." Ruthless even to his own underlings. Another chimed in, "Yeah, seniors from other schools do not dare mess with him. I would never want to oppose him." After finishing, Bang Taegyu walked to his crew, irritated, "Damn it. I was gonna buy a car today, but these useless idiots ruined my plans." Suddenly, an idea sparked, eyes gleaming slyly. "Hey, you guys know any place to make money?" One panicked, fearing he would be targeted. "Huh, make money where?" Bang Taegyu ordered. "Yeah, think fast." The crew racked their brains to avoid becoming targets. One timidly spoke, "There is this guy. Your errand boy." Bang Taegyu frowned, pretending not to remember. Taegyu probably has too many errand boys to recall. The guy continued, "Tall one, short hair. Why not call him?" Bang Taegyu perked up. "Oh, Ryu-won. That guy, I was gonna call him today. Beat him up to celebrate the new year." The crew quickly agreed. "Yeah, get money from him. Sounds good." Bang Taegyu bragged. "That guy actually has no home." The other was surprised. He continued, "He can't bring out any money even if I kill him. His family's got nothing." The crew felt a twinge of pity, but Bang Taegyu remained casual. "He has no relatives left. Lives with his brother." Before finishing, he looked into the distance, expression changing. The crew, confused, turned. "Huh, what is up, Taegyu, what is it?" At that moment, Ryaman and Ryu-won had arrived. Ryu-won was hesitant, eyes clearly fearful, while Ryaman stood firm, confident like a fortress. Bang Taegyu sneered, "Isn't that Ryu-won? Damn, you scared me for a second." He puffed up, yelling, "Speak of the devil, no. You are not the devil, you are just a dog." Ryu-won trembled, clinging to his brother. Bang Taegyu noticed Ryaman, frowning. "What? Who is that guy? His face pisses me off." He turned to Ryu-won. "Hey, dog, who is with you? Brought another errand boy because you are lonely." Ryu-won was too scared to speak. He is. Ryaman, in contrast, flashed a demonic smile, voice low but commanding, "I am one's brother." Bang Taegyu froze, then acted tough, cracking his knuckles. "Brother, look at this guy. Didn't I tell you to watch your mouth? And now you disobey me. You are dead today, and your brother too." He signaled his crew. Two stepped forward, confident. The sun's rising in the west now. An errand boy dares oppose Taegyu. One got in Ryu-won's face. "Hey, dog, wanna run yet?" Before he could act, Ryaman punched him with earth-shattering force, caving his face in. The guy collapsed. The other, furious, charged with a fist. "You bastard," showing off, but Ryaman easily dodged, landing a punch that dislocated the guy's jaw, sending him flying into barrels with a resounding crash echoing through the warehouse. Two more rushed in. "You dog, you dare die," but in a flash, Ryaman took them down with two direct face punches. Bang Taegu watched, laughing nervously, but worry crept into his eyes. Trash. He thought, still trying to act confident, looks like he learned boxing somewhere. But you think you can fight me with just that skill? He stood before Ryaman, a head taller, voice arrogant. Oi, one's brother. You think you are hot shit just because you know some fancy moves? Huh. Haven't you learned physique is crucial in boxing? Ryaman did not care. Smirking, haven't you seen the news? Bang Taegu blanked, what news? Feeling belittled, Bang Taegu charged ferociously, swinging, what news, you bastard, but Ryaman dodged effortlessly, movements lightning fast. Bang Taegu unleashed a flurry, yelling, slippery like an eel, you prick, but after a while, he tired, vision blurring, breathing heavy. Something's wrong. Why can't I hit him? Doubt crept in, heart pounding. Suddenly, Ryaman's fist glowed. He said coldly, if you would seen the news. A critical punch slammed into Bang Taegu's face. You would never dare oppose a player like me. Ryaman gathered his strength and delivered a direct punch, his fist slamming straight into Bang Taegu's face. The guy only staggered for a moment, still standing, eyes wide in shock, you. But as he regained his senses, Bang Taegu roared, charging straight at Ryaman, you bastard. Suddenly, right before his fist, Ryaman's figure vanished. Where'd you run to? He spun around, but before he could see clearly, a left hook from Ryaman caved in both his cheeks. Bang Taegu, furious beyond reason, blood streaming from his nose mixed with a fallen tooth. He bellowed, voice shaking with pain and rage, you dare hit me, I will kill you. He charged again, die, but Ryaman, with lightning-fast movements, easily dodged. He grabbed Bang Taegu's arm with his left hand, holding him tight, while his right unleashed hammer-like punches into the guy's face. The two cronies outside watched wide-eyed as Bang Taegu took a brutal beating, unable to believe the scene. Bang Taegu, now utterly enraged, thought, this bastard keeps aiming for my face. Seeing Ryaman's relaxed expression only fueled his fury. Just one hit, please, but not only did he miss, Ryaman closed in. A precise kick to the throat sent Bang Taegu, despite his bulk, flying several meters, crashing to the ground clutching his neck and groaning. Ryaman stepped forward, eyes ice cold, hurts, does not it, you bastard. Inside, a surge of excitement rose. No matter how many times I regress, I will never forget this feeling. He recalled Ryu one blinded in his previous life, the pain and regret tearing his heart. I won't let that hell repeat. Bang Taegu, who moments ago was arrogant, now cowered on the ground, eyes panicked, do not come closer, stop. Ryaman gently took his hand, flashing a murderous smile, this is why you should not touch my brother. A crack sounded. Bang Taegu screamed in agony, his fingers all broken. Ryaman grabbed the other hand. Bang Taegu panicked, begging, no, it hurts too much. His piercing screams echoed, loud enough for outsiders to hear. The cronies, horrified, fled in chaos, run. Ryu Wan, witnessing Bang Taegu's pained howls, turned away, unable to watch. Ryaman stood tall, voice cold, Bang Taegu, if you touch my brother again, you know what'll happen, right? Bang Taegu, now devoid of fighting spirit, mumbled, I know. I know. I won't do it again. Ryaman smiled wickedly, good. But I still need to teach you a proper lesson. Just in case you relapse. He squeezed the hand again. Bang Taegu screamed, the wretched cries echoing through the warehouse. On the way home, Ryu One was bewildered, eyes still filled with amazement, bro. How did you do that? When did you learn to fight? Ryaman calmly replied, didn't you notice, players can use skills in real life too. Ryu One wondered, how? Ryaman walked while pulling an item from his inventory. A dagger materialized from thin air. Ryu One's eyes widened in admiration. A dagger appeared out of nowhere. Ryaman smiled. Cool, right, you can summon received weapons like this too. Ryu One recalled the fight, so that super fast movement earlier was like that. That guy could not land a single punch on you. Ryaman nodded, exactly. My agility stat is 11. Ryu One, curious, stats, you mean the game's stats? Ryaman answered, yeah. Normal people have about 3 points. An athlete might reach 10 agility. The brothers walked and talked. Ryu One asked further, what happens if you level up? How do you know? Ryaman hesitated briefly, eyes brushing a painful memory. I have to lie. I won't reveal I am a regressor. In his 11th regression, Ryu One was kidnapped by another player because he told the truth. Though he saved him, Ryaman did not want his brother to suffer more humiliation. He looked at Ryu Wan, eyes resolute. I need to prepare to protect him in upcoming battles. Suddenly, he changed the topic. Wanna eat? Wan, you are hungry, right? Ryu Wan's eyes lit up. Yes. The brothers entered a convenience store. Ryu Wan saw his brother head to the ATM, curiously asking, where are you going? Instant noodles are here. Ryaman quickly replied, yeah, wait a sec. He inserted his bank card, checking the screen. 133,200 won. This is what I saved. He withdrew 100,000 won. Ryu Wan, surprised, you're withdrawing that much. Ryaman smiled. I need to buy some things. He turned to the ready-to-eat section. From now on, we will eat this. Okay. Ryu Wan wondered, this stuff? Bro, everything here is 5,000 won and up. Ryaman, like a tycoon, waved it off. No problem. Get whatever you want. Seeing his brother still hesitant about money, he smiled. It is New Year's, planning to eat just ramen. Ryu Wan remained cautious. I know, but this is expensive, bro. Ryaman did not mind. It is fine. Choose quickly. Ryu Wan did a 180, eyes sparkling. Then this, spicy beef dip. Okay bro. He looked eager. You want this too? It looks delicious, right? Ryaman did not stop at store food. He excitedly suggested, let us go to a restaurant once in a while. Yeah, proper Hanu beef. Ryu Wan shyly, no need for that, bro. This is already too much for me. Ryaman thought, wait a few days, and I will let you eat meat till you are sick of it. Ryu Wan scooped canned meat into his rice bowl, put it in his mouth, exclaiming happily, so good. Ryaman sat beside, sharing the joy. Really, eat a lot. Seeing his brother stand, Ryu Wan asked, bro, thanks a lot. Where are you going? Ryaman simply said, wait a bit. He went to find something. Moments later, Ryaman slapped a pen on the table. Ryu Wan stared at the lottery tickets he bought, shocked. Hold on, you withdrew all that just to gamble it all? Ryaman confidently, exactly. Ryu Wan asked, wait, how many did you buy? Ryaman casually, 20 tickets. Ryu Wan fumed. What, why spend 100,000 won on lottery? You do not even know if you will win. Ryaman calmly, just watch. Ryu Wan wondered, what are you doing? Why keep picking the same numbers? Ryaman confidently replied. You ask why, these numbers are the winning ones. The two brothers sat tensely in front of the screen, waiting for the results of the 1049th lottery draw. The announcer's voice rang out, we will now begin today's draw. Ryu Wan panicked, voice trembling, we are done for. We just wasted 100,000 won. The numbers were gradually revealed. Ryu Wan lamented, almost desperate, we could have bought better food with that money. Ryaman, in contrast, remained calm. Eyes unwavering, can you stop biting your nails? The numbers appeared, and Ryu Wan's face gradually relaxed, shifting from shock to astonishment. The first lucky number is 3. The second is 18. The third is 9. The fourth is 38. The fifth is 21. The bonus number is 5. The announcer summarized, once again, the winning numbers for the 1049th lottery are 3, 18, 9, 38, 21, with bonus 5. Ryu Wan could not believe his eyes. Voice cracking, this is insane, we hit the jackpot. He jumped up, tears streaming with joy. Bro, pinch me. Ryaman, seeing his brother emotional, felt a bit awkward but stayed composed. Do it yourself. Ryu Wan still doubted, fearing it was a hallucination, this reality. It is not a dream, right, bro? Ryaman teased. You would prefer it to be a dream. Ryu Wan shook his head vigorously. No way, Ryaman reassured. Voice warm, don't worry, it is not a dream. Ryu Wan asked again for confirmation. Not a dream, right? Ryaman smiled lightly. I said it is not. Ryu Wan beamed, standing abruptly and shouting, we won the lottery. Ryaman lowered his voice, reminding, the neighbors will hear. He gently asked, you like it that much? Ryu Wan, excited, eyes sparkling, of course, aren't you happy? Ryaman nodded. But inwardly thought, of course I am. But I have felt this too many times. He recalled his first win in a previous life, when he too had shouted in ecstasy. But after countless regressions, it was routine. Ryaman knew well, with over 900 million dead, the global economy was collapsing. Items traded among players would become invaluable, and all required money to acquire. I need to make money fast after each regression. Ryu Wan, curious, I never expected to win. Wonder how much it is. Ryaman brushed off, who knows? But inside, he knew it was world-shaking. The scene shifted to Non-Hup Bank. Ryaman entered, eyes confident, no worry. I have won the lottery countless times. Nothing to fear. He approached the counter. I am here to claim a winning ticket. The receptionist smiled. Oh, really, congratulations, sir, but inwardly doubted. He won, looks like a student. He asked, could you tell me where you bought the ticket? Ryaman replied succinctly, QS24, Yunhui branch. The receptionist startled, thinking, what? He recalled a chat with a colleague. Heard, there are 115 winning tickets this time. What, 115? That many? Yeah, crazy, but the craziest is hundreds came from one place. Don't say one person bought them all, whatever. If someone mentions Yunhui branch, call the president. VIP. Ryaman interrupted his thoughts. Excuse me, the receptionist hurried. Sorry, could you wait a moment? Ryaman nodded. Sure. Soon, a refined man in his 40s approached. Thank you for waiting. I am Guan Jung Ho, president of Non-Hup Bank. Ryaman introduced briefly. Ryaman. The president smiled. So you are the winner. Congratulations, Ryaman replied. Thanks. The president suggested, why do not we go somewhere quieter, please follow me. He led to the lottery claims room. The female receptionist stood upon seeing the president. Hello, sir, inwardly curious. Who is with the president? His son, the president introduced. This is a VIP here to claim. Make sure he is comfortable. She startled. VIP. He won 100 tickets. The president politely, feel free to look around. Ryaman. Yes, thank you. The receptionist calmed herself. Stay professional. She began. Welcome, sir, please sit here. Would you like something to drink? We have coffee, tea, juice. Ryaman interrupted. I am fine. More importantly, I want the prize. She was slightly flustered but professional. Oh, okay. First, I need to verify the tickets. Ryaman handed a thick stack. She gaped. He bought all with the same numbers. Did he foresee the future? After checking, she announced, verification complete. All valid. First prize. Ryaman asked directly. How much will I get? She calculated, sweating. Yes. Sir, the prize is about 22.5 billion won. But taxes are heavy. After tax, around 15 billion. Everything proceeded quickly. After claiming, Ryaman planned his strategy. First, find a new place. And tonight, open a trading account. Bitcoin will surge 500% next month, so I will invest. Back at the new apartment, Ryaman asked, Juan, how's the new place? Like it? Ryu Juan. Thrilled, of course, it is beautiful, bro. I have never seen such a big, nice house. Gotta take a photo. Ryaman continued, this is the best we can move into right away. Security's good too. Ryu Juan wondered, but bro, why rent? With that money, we should buy it. Ryaman stunned him. I do not have much left. I invested over 14 billion in Bitcoin. Ryu Juan gaped, what? Ryaman casually, I know what you will say. But I am not being reckless. I can always win more from the lottery. I dreamed 4 more sets of numbers. Ryu Juan, gullible, admired, I only heard rumors of people dreaming winning numbers. Bro, you remember them all, right? Don't forget. Ryaman smiled lightly, I won't. It is dizzying. Inwardly, no way I would forget after doing it countless times. He changed topics, let us eat dinner. Get ready to go out. Ryu Juan, curious, where to eat? Bro, Ryaman, didn't I say, we are moving today. The scene shifted to Yang Min, punching through a wall, eyes excited at his fist. I knew putting all stats into strength was right. He punched again, thinking, I even have a strength rune to double it. Lucky with the random rune, looking at the cracks, Yang Min smugly. Bet even Tyson would envy this punch. He grinned like a psychopath, testing's enough. Why not try real combat? In the neighborhood, loud banging echoed, shattering the morning silence. Yang Min stood before the apartment, pounding the door relentlessly, voice roaring with fury. Ryaman. He paused briefly, fists clenched, knuckles cracking, muttering, that bastard's probably not dead yet. But he would not pick up. Yang Min frowned, eyes blazing, face seething with killing intent. Ryaman, that arrogant prick. You think I will let you off? He gritted his teeth, recalling Ryaman's contemptuous gaze. After looking at me like that, I will kill you. One hand kept slamming the door as if to shatter it, the other gripping the handle, trying to force it open. Even if we are both players, a loser is still a loser. I need to teach you a lesson. He pounded while wondering, clearly that bastard's hiding inside, why won't he come out? Suddenly, Yang Min froze, eyes flashing cunningly. He deliberately said loudly, "Oh, guess that bastard's not here. No choice, I will head back." He pressed close to the door, whispering provocatively, "Ryaman, make a sound and I will smash this door." Suddenly, a voice called, "Hey, student." A bald middle-aged man approached, eyes stern. "What are you doing at someone else's door?" Yang Min defiantly replied, "Huh, why do you care? You the landlord or something?" The man adjusted his glasses, calm, "I am the landlord." Yang Min stunned, "What?" the landlord asked, "And you? What are you doing? Visiting a friend?" Yang Min stammered, covering, yeah, a friend." "Can you open the door? I lost contact with him." The landlord sighed, lamenting, "Oh dear, seems your friend ditched you." Yang Min bewildered. He informed the room was empty now. The student who lived there moved out. Yang Min lost composure, bombarding, "What? Since when? Where'd he go?" He replied, "He moved today. I do not know where." Yang Min clenched his fists, inwardly cursing, that bastard ran without a word. Elsewhere, Ryu Won stood before a luxurious skyscraper, eyes wide admiring the grand architecture. He exclaimed, "Wow, first time here." Everything overwhelmed him. Entering, he was surprised by the revolving door. Seeing Ryaman check in with a card, Ryu Won gaped, mouth and "Oh, they even have access cards." When security verified Ryaman's identity, he inwardly admired. "Even guards." He excitedly turned to his brother, "Bro, this place is amazing." Ryaman led him to the 43rd floor, voice low, "Let us go." Ryu Won quickly, "Yes." Ryaman opened a high-end apartment door, spacious with gleaming modern furnishings under lights. Ryu Won curious, "How big is this place?" Ryaman, "About 330 square meters." Ryu Won jaw dropped, 330. He wondered, "Just us two, is not it too big?" Ryaman smug, smiling, "We have money. At least this size." Ryu Won asked, "How much was the contract?" Ryaman calculated, "Deposit 500 million, 22 million monthly." Ryu Won dizzy. 22 million rent per month. He recalled days ago worrying if 5,000 won at the convenience store was wasteful. He worried, suggesting, "Bro, this is too expensive. Wouldn't a cheaper place be better?" Ryaman leisurely inspected, nodding, clean." He turned, resolute, "Ryu Won, no. We need to spend at this level. The pricier, the higher security." He explained, eyes serious, "On the first of each month, all players fall into deep sleep. That is the most vulnerable time. Natural disasters like fires, earthquakes, or assassins hired by other players. We need the safest place." Ryaman's image appeared, face cold, emotionless. "No matter how skilled in that world, it ends if you die in reality." Ryaman asked, "Won, do not you like this house?" Ryu Won, "It is beautiful, but why ask?" Ryaman did not answer, just smiled, "Good, glad you like it." Ryu Won surprised, not understanding. He turned away, face briefly sad and worried, "Sorry." Ryaman looked, expression questioning, Ryu Won self-blaming, voice heavy, "Next month, you will be pulled into another world to fight. But I will be here, enjoying everything like nothing's wrong. I am useless. Sorry." Ryaman patted his shoulder, reassuring, "Why so down? Don't you think I will win the next round?" Ryu Won hesitated. Well." Ryaman brushed off, "Forget it. Let us eat. Heard the Korean place on the second floor is great." Ryu Won nodded, "Okay." Suddenly, Ryaman's phone buzzed. He glanced, smiling at Yang Min's call. "He knows I moved. Ignore him." Ryaman pocketed it, thinking, no plans to meet him in real life. But maybe in the other world. A day after moving, Ryaman woke, yawning, stepping out. Seeing Ryu Won dressed, bag in hand ready to leave, he asked, "Won, where you going?" Ryu Won looked, surprised. "You are up. I ordered some rice cakes, going to pick them up." Ryaman puzzled, "Rice cakes?" He pondered, "Rice cakes. Doesn't ring a bell from before." Regressing does not guarantee everything stays the same, but this is the first time he is buying rice cakes to give neighbors, right? He asked, "Why rice cakes?" Ryu Won explained. Excited, "We just moved. Gotta give to neighbors. It is polite, right?" Ryaman nodded, thinking, being a good neighbor is not bad. "Good idea, that is my brother." He suggested, "We should greet them together." "Let me change. Wait a sec." Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Through the intercom, Ryu-Won's enthusiastic voice. Hello, we just moved next door, coming to say hi. A woman opened, smiling. Oh, hello. She looked at the brothers, praising, you two look so alike. Siblings, Ryu-Won friendly, yes. He handed rice cakes, we brought some for you. Best eaten hot, she affectionately, oh my, thank you. I will enjoy them. Ryaman politely bowed, thank you. See you later. They continued to others. Ryaman introduced, we moved to 4302 yesterday. Ryu-Won gave rice cakes, beaming, here's some. Ryaman greeted, socializing, please look after us. At one family. The neighbor smiled, enjoy them. The mother prompted her son, say thank you. The boy bowed politely to Ryaman, thank you, hung. The brothers greeted around, to the last house. Ryu-Won exhausted but encouraging, bro, just one more, let us finish. Ryaman cheerful, yeah, last one then rest. On the way to the final house, Ryaman shared, Won, you know, this floor has a penthouse. They bought all of 44 and 45. Ryu-Won impressed, means they are super rich, right? Ryaman skeptical, not sure, but probably someone wealthy or famous. They rang the bell, waited no answer. Ryu-Won wondered, maybe not home. He rang again, still nothing. Turned to Ryaman, seems they're out. Mid-sentence, both were drawn to something. Ryu-Won turned, eyes wide in shock. Before them, a beautiful girl with blonde hair, in designer dress, stepped from the elevator. It was actress Seo Erin. The girl glanced toward the brothers, her face surprised. Ryu-Won could not hold back, blurting, she is so pretty, like an angel. Suddenly, an arm blocked their path. Sang-chun stepped forward, questioning sternly, who are you guys, fans? Ryu-Won flustered, unsure how to respond, while Ryaman casually said, we live on the floor below. Ryu-Won stepped up, offering rice cakes, stunning Sang-chun. Floor below, thought you were someone else. Ryu-Won quickly, try some rice cakes. Sang-chun coldly refused, she does not need it. And she does not eat that stuff. The brothers felt awkward. Sang-chun swiped his card, inviting the girl in, come in. She replied, oh, okay. She entered, not forgetting to glance at the brothers. Ryaman, annoyed by Sang-chun's attitude, complained, who is he to be so rude? He told Ryu-Won. Don't mind that jerk. Ryu-Won dazed, startled, it is fine. His eyes lit up, excited, bro, did you see? She is really pretty. Ryaman puzzled. What? Ryu-Won shocked at the question. What do you mean? You just saw her. Ryaman still did not get it. Ryu-Won grabbed his shoulders, yelling, it is Seo Erin, Seo Erin. Ryaman blank. Who is Seo Erin? On social media, news spread. Actor Kwon Juk died of heart failure. Fans cry rivers over this shock. Kwon Simwon, Cha I-yu, and many big actors gone forever. A survey showed only 58% of stars survived. Another article, actor Wong Min-ho suffers panic and anxiety disorders, halting urban crime filming. In the living room, Seo Erin read the news, sighing, what is the world coming to? Her face tense, fearful. Phone buzzed. Message from Hong X, Erin, heard the news. Kwon Sejane's gone. She replied, yeah. They messaged back and forth, planning to attend the actor's funeral. You going tomorrow? We should. He took good care of us. Let us go together. Okay. Erin set the phone down, stunned. Can't believe someone more successful than me died in round 1. She feared, if I had not gotten a good rune, my name would be in the papers. She closed her eyes, self-soothing. I have grown a lot. I even thought there'd be articles about me. Unbelievable. She reflected, without company sponsorship, could I have grown this much? This penthouse was bought by the company too. Sang-chun approached, asking, what are you thinking, Erin? She hid, oh, nothing. He sat, calm, it is fine. You can tell me everything. Erin let her guard down, expressing, I just wonder why the world's like this. How will I survive the next round? Sang-chun gently, don't worry. I am here, what is there to fear? He turned away, reminding, you are overthinking. Trust me and rest. Erin smiled, of course. Who else can I trust? She pondered. When the company assigned him as assistant and bodyguard, I was wary, feeling they just wanted to watch me. She recalled fighting with Sang-chun. Without him, I would have died in round 1. Sang-chun comforted. I will protect you at all costs, so do not give up. Erin more reassured. Yeah, thanks a lot. She changed topics. They brought rice cakes. Probably new neighbors. Looks tasty. Sang Chun serious, if you eat that, you will gain weight. Aaron defended, they went through trouble to greet us. They would be sad. Sang Chun dismissed, ignore it, just a greeting. He thought suspiciously, they just want to use you. Agree once, they will bother forever. Aaron recalled the brothers' appearance, they do not seem bad. She judged, neighbors over 15, they must have killed 100 goblins to survive. Right, Sang Chun casual, yeah, probably. Aaron marveled, interesting. People who went through such danger act like nothing happened. Sang Chun smug, you think killing 100 goblins is hard for them, only idiots lose. Aaron unhappy with the attitude. She thought, that is because your skills in the other world are outstanding. She recalled the fierce guy in round 1, comparing to Sang Chun, he is not as good as that guy. Black Sphere almost made me pity the goblins. She curious about Black Sphere's identity, in real life, he probably has some job. Wonder what he does, she calculated, I will survive round 2 if I team with someone skilled. She hugged her arms, recalling round 1, I survived by luck. Will I next time? Tuesday, January 31st, 11:00 a.m., at the brothers' home. Vacuum cleaner hummed. Ryu one vacuuming, heard noise, looked to the door. Ryaman entered, greeting, I am back. Ryu one joyful, you are home. He stopped the machine, asking, did you make any? Ryaman on phone, replying, yeah, not much this time. About 15 billion. Last was 17 billion. Ryu one shocked. You kidding, bank said nothing, this is your 4th win. Ryaman casual, recalling at Nanhyup Bank. Staff stunned, you again, he asked, what is your secret? Ryaman as always, told you last time. I get dreams. He admired, slightly envious, impressive, wish I got dreams. Ryu one speechless at the story, changed topics, TCH, whatever. Dumping it all into Bitcoin again, Ryaman confident, yeah, it is up to 150 billion now. Ryu one worried, bro, should not we cash out, scared we will lose it all. Ryaman refused, not yet. He reassured, don't worry too much. I will handle it. He invited, let us eat something. The brothers went to a Western restaurant, dined together. Night fell, they shopped, returned home. Tuesday night, January 31st, 11:55 p.m., in the bedroom, Ryaman ready for deep sleep. Ryu one sat beside, watching over him, holding his hand, eyes fearful, bro, you have to survive and come back. Ryaman soothed, you saw me beat Bang Taegu, right? Ryu one still uneasy. Ryaman ruffled his hair affectionately, don't worry. Go sleep. When you wake, I will wake with you. Ryaman followed a golden light stream, entering the other world, appearing in combat gear. Around, other players materialized in a gloomy forest. They panicked, we are back. Right away, a woman clutched her head, scared, here again. Another looked around, where are we? Not like round 1, another woman turned, stunned, huh, that guy. All eyes on Ryaman, named Black Sphere, top in the previous round. They whispered, he is the Goblin Slayer, right, number 1, Black Sphere. Ryaman walked, noting fearful gazes. The way they won't approach, seems they recognize me. He scanned the crowd, everyone's gathered. When will it appear? His red eyes sharpened coldly. An angel appeared, glowing aura. Everyone shocked, right, what happened? The angel announced, the angel in charge of round 1 had an accident and won't appear anymore. People surprised, accident, he calmed, don't panic, humans. The angel smiled slyly, I will guide you thoroughly from now on. He looked down, declaring, since you are all here, shall I announce round 2's mission? With that, a system panel appeared before each player. Everyone focused on the announcement. The screen displayed, round 2 main quest, select an area representative within 3 hours. Global, participants, 900,514,645. Completed, 0 per 900,514,645. Current area, ESC-45. Participants, 5,143. Completed, 0 per 5,143. One gasped, select area rep, what the hell, another hands on hips, chin stroking. Bet they will make us fight monsters. Before finishing, the neighbor panicked, pointing, wait, look at, completed, the other stunned, does this mean everyone survives? The angel smirked, eyes sparkling with interest, you look confused. I will explain. He pointed, voice dramatic, as you see, this trial has nothing to do with fighting. Just pick a representative and done. Arms crossed, he continued, the area representative can order others. Tell someone to quit, they quit. Order death, they die. He grinned gleefully, isn't this power amazing? The crowd below pondered. A tattooed guy frowned disdainfully. The angel looked down, reminding, in 3 hours, you will get ballots. Write the name of who you want as rep. One raised hand, doubtful, that is it. No other rules. Angel smirked, yes. Vote and quest complete, go home. Consider it a break. The crowd erupted, just vote and survive. We are alive, no more fighting, way easier than last round. Ryaman stood back, eyes thoughtful, not joining the joy. The angel, enveloped in shimmering light, before leaving, said, so, for the next 3 hours, discuss who'll be your area rep. Time left, 2:59:59. A girl smiled, really just that to survive, piece of cake, and as rep, you get power. Young Min arms crossed, gritting teeth cursing. Damn it, all that prep for battle wasted. A guy nearby ran over, flattering, Young Min, forget it. Surviving by votes fine. Young Min irritated, I dumped all stats into strength with no chance to show, that is what pisses me. Ryaman behind, watching Young Min's back, thought, he focused on strength. Strength rune appeared this time too, he turned, eyes cold, Young Min's rune in this situation. Exactly like memories. Ryaman eyed the debating crowd selecting representative in 3 hours. But that is irrelevant. He turned, entering the forest, sword in hand, eyes icy. With a main quest, there is side quests. Round 2 side and hidden, level up and get a class. Ryaman gripped his sword, thinking, must hit level 10 fastest. From behind, a hobgoblin approached, bone club in hand, eyes vicious. Ryaman beckoned provocatively, come on. It growled, charging. Ryaman did not hesitate, gliding past, sword drawing a perfect arc, blood spraying. System, you defeated hobgoblin. Kills, 1 per 100. Triple express used. Express plus 9%. Gold plus 15. All stats plus 1% from slaughter rune. Ryaman thought, hunting deep in the forest was right. Gripping bloody sword, predicting, 1 hobgoblin means a pack. As expected, from bushes, countless hobgoblins emerged, sharp swords, fierce eyes. Ryaman smirked, satisfied, good. Ryaman's face now splattered with hobgoblin blood. He flung one aside, sword piercing another. System, you defeated hobgoblin. Kills, 50 per 100. All stats plus 50% from slaughter rune. Leveled up. Discussion time left, 2:29:24. Ryaman wiped blood, surprised, only 30 minutes, he called, status window, screen, name, Ryaman. Nickname, Black Sphere. Rank, novice. Level, 9. Class, none. Titles, Time Traveler hidden, First Angel Slayer hidden. Stats, Strength, 4, Intelligence, 4, Agility, 18, Luck, 4. Stat points, 8. Ryaman thought, level 9. He allocated to agility, early game, agility first. If strength rune like Young Min, strength better. But all strength risks death. Agility to 24. No matter how strong, can't dodge fatal hits, you are done. Updated window. Name, Ryaman. Nickname, Black Sphere. Rank, novice. Level, 9. Class, none. Titles, Time Traveler hidden, First Angel Slayer hidden. Stats, Strength, 4, Intelligence, 4, Agility, 30, Luck, 4. Stat points, 0. Rune skills, Agility boost attack, move speed, dodge rate up. Luck boost crit, item, gold rate up. Ryaman glanced, thinking, no wasted stats. Recalling spear wielding, he swung hard, eyes sharp, especially for Reaper. Physical and magic damage. Balanced stats ideal. He sensed watching eyes, turned, killing intent flashing, someone tailing, too focused on hunting. Ryaman pointed bloody sword at the hidden figure, roaring, don't know who you are, but show yourself, state your intent or die, forest silent. One stepped out, crunching leaves. Co Aaron. She raised hands, hesitant, it is. Me. Ryaman inwardly, actress Co Aaron. Following me, she said, sorry for tailing. A guy behind, forgive us. He gestured, conciliatory, no bad intent. Hope you are not mad. Ryaman recognized, and sang Chun. He glared, thinking, isn't he Magian Lok's right hand, in mystical green space? Ryaman's thoughts revealed. Magian Lok, eldest son of Top Company, alias Heavenly Demon, exuding authority. Giant black serpent coiling in night, signaling danger. Ryaman calculated, recruiting Magian Lok helps a lot. Real goal, recruit priest linked to him by round 20. He eyed Sang Chun and Seo Aaron, thinking, why's Sang Chun with Seo Aaron? Recalled rumor, Magian Lok sponsors a star. Probably her. Ryaman spoke, how long you following, Seo Aaron, anxious, from the start. When you entered the forest, I saw and followed. Sorry if bothered. Ryaman annoyed, why tail me? Seo Aaron awkward, not bad intent. We want to propose something. Ryaman frowned, propose. Seo Aaron clasped hands, forced smile, yes. You ranked first in round 1, right, so. Seeing impatience, she hurried, can we team up? Ryaman smirked mockingly, team, isn't that for when both need each other? Seo Aaron arms crossed, hesitant, yes. Ryaman cold, but what do I need from you? I fight alone fine. Don't waste my time. Go back. He turned, walking away, no plans to team with you too. Seo Aaron and Sang Chun silent, watching Ryaman fade. Sang Chun irritated, what is wrong with that bastard, how arrogant. Suddenly, Seo Aaron collapsed. Sang Chun panicked, Aaron, she gasped, looking up, not for nothing he is top. His pressure's intense. Sang Chun puzzled, pressure, he glared with sword, normal to fear. Seo Aaron sad, wanted to team with top player, but not as planned. Sang Chun nodded, told you. Guys like him too arrogant, no allies needed. Seo Aaron agreed, yeah, pity. Eyeing dead hobgoblins, Sang Chun, no point following him. Seo Aaron stood, dusting, but did not know monsters here. Remaining time, let us hunt, Sang Chun, not bad. Seo Aaron cheerful, let us go, bodyguard. Deep in the forest, silence. A hobgoblin moved, wary. Ryaman lunged from behind, reaching, thinking, busy enough, still want teaming, he stabbed the hobgoblin. Priority, level up. Solo for fast EXP. Monster sprawled. System, you defeated hobgoblin. Kills, 60 per 100. All stats plus 60% from slaughter rune. From bushes, 5 bizarre nons emerged, armed. Ryaman interested, 5 nons at once, lucky. They charged, readying strong blows. Ryaman gripped sword, blade slicing, 5 nons fell sequentially. System, you defeated non. Kills, 65 per 100. All stats plus 60% from slaughter rune. Leveled up. Reached level 10. Ryaman looked up, eyes sharp, class change condition met. Notifications flooded the bulletin board, you have leveled up. You have reached level 10. You are now eligible for promotion. You can now use the shop function. After all the hardships, Ryaman was rewarded handsomely, finally leveled up. He looked at the rules on the bulletin board, round 2 side quest, level up before the voting time, obtain a promotion item, and receive a class. If successful, receive a 50% discount coupon for daily items. Ryaman thought, everyone will be confused the first time they see a side quest. Sure enough, over there, people were panicking, promotion item, isn't leveling up enough. Where do I get it? Doesn't it tell me my class? The notifications continued to appear. Everyone knew getting a class was good, but no one knew how to obtain the promotion item. The system displayed, promotion items can only be obtained by completing special conditions. Warriors need to raise their strength stat to at least 10 and kill 30 monsters within the time limit. Berserkers must hunt and spill blood. Assassins need to successfully assassinate monsters multiple times. Each person must complete activities related to their class to receive the promotion item. Ryaman recalled, before, when fighting the hobgoblins in real combat, I got injured and hid behind a tree. At first, I kept hunting monsters and hiding in the forest, so I got the hunter class. But now. He looked at the strange glowing object in his hand and affirmed, after learning about the Reaper class, I chose it right away. The mysterious object floated. He commanded, use. The system displayed, you have used 1 promotion item. Classes cannot be changed, so choose carefully. Do you want to promote to the Reaper class? Yes. No. Ryaman did not hesitate and touched yes. The strange object blazed brightly, enveloping Ryaman in a red light. The system announced, "You have promoted to the Reaper class." The notification continued, "Promotion reward, Reaper rune. Effect, during the day, weapon attack power doubles. At night, attack speed increases by 50%. When resting at night, greatly reduces the chance of being detected by enemies. The rune has automatically imprinted on the player's body." The system displayed, "Promotion reward, Reaper scythe." Ryaman was overjoyed, "I got both the rune and the weapon." Notifications continued, "You receive a 50% discount coupon for daily items for completing the side quest." Rank promoted from novice to apprentice. He looked at the bulletin board, status window. Name, Ryaman. Nickname, Black Scythe. Rank, apprentice. Level, 10. Class, Reaper. Titles, Time Traveler hidden, First Angel Slayer hidden. Stats, Strength 4, Intelligence 4, Agility 31, Luck 4. Stat points, 6. Skills, Agility bonus rune. The system explained, players are divided into 6 ranks, Grandmaster level 99, Master 60, Proficient 40, Normal 20, Apprentice 10, Novice 1. Increasing rank gives bonuses and new skills. The system updated, "You have learned the class skill, Death Mark." Effect, create a mark. The caster can see the target's remaining stamina. The target takes 100% additional damage when attacked. Only works on one target, but can be equipped with higher grade items. Reaper Scythe, type, rare weapon. Attack, 25. Effect, +1 attack per swing, max +5. Durability, 200 per 225. Restriction, apprentice and above. Description, a gigantic scythe. Legend says used by the Reaper. Novices find it hard to wield. Ryaman stood proudly amid the sprawled monster corpses, thinking, "If I do not promote, I will stay a novice forever." Promoting quickly is best. The system announced, "You are the first player to promote." Reward, random gold bag. Ryaman guessed, first to promote, as expected. The system continued, "You have learned the neutral skill, track. Effect, detect the position of the desired target, but the face and nickname must match. Cost, 20,000 gold. Ryaman smiled, looking at the board, a 20,000 gold skill, gotta try it. He activated, track. The system displayed Hoang Yongmin's face, name matches. Tracking target position. Located, Hoang Yongmin, 190 meters away. Follow the arrow to track. Ryaman considered 190 meters, so he entered the forest too. He propped himself up, guessing, from 2 kilometers to just 190 meters now. Should I sneak and follow? Elsewhere, Seo Aaron and Sangchun were fleeing through the forest, breathing heavily. Seo Aaron collapsed, hugging her knees, gasping, "I can't run anymore. My leg." Sangchun interrupted, encouraging, "Aaron, we have to keep going, if they catch us." He helped her up, worried, "Even if your leg hurts, you have to endure." Seo Aaron trembled. "I am sorry, the arrow wound burns so much." Sangchun gritted his teeth, explaining, "It is just a hypothesis, but even if injured here, your real body is fine. If you survive, you will return home." Seo Aaron endured the pain and stood, "Got it. I will try." Suddenly, a voice rang out, "Where do you think you are running with that wound, huh?" Seo Aaron and Sangchun looked back in panic. Yongmin led his gang, smirking contemptuously, "Guess it is not painful enough yet, right?" Sangchun gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly, "Damn it." He looked at Seo Aaron, blaming, "This bitch moves too slow. Now we are all caught." Sangchun held his dagger, reluctantly, only choice left is to fight. Yongmin whistled, mocking, "Oh wow." He tilted his head arrogantly, "Big bro wants to fight us." He pointed to his 3 lackeys. 1 with a bow, 2 with daggers, smiling triumphantly. "Open your eyes wide. How many guys do you think you can take?" Sangchun shouted, "Why are you doing this? What did we ever do to you?" Yongmin pondered a bit, then laughed arrogantly, "Of course you did not do anything." Sangchun stammered, "Then why attack us out of nowhere?" Yongmin replied, "Just want this thing." He paused, stirring curiosity. Sangchun asked, "What thing?" Yongmin pointed at Seo Aaron, startling her, "The chick with you." He grinned sleazily, "We are both men. I do not care about you." One lackey wondered, "Is that chick really Seo Aaron?" Another looked dumb, "Can't you tell by looking?" One glance and it is obviously Seo Aaron. The last added, "Could be someone copying her appearance." The filthy words made Seo Erin pale, her soul leaving her body. Yongmin compromised, if you leave Seo Erin behind, I will let you go. How's that? Sangchun struggled internally, if the target is Seo Erin, he should have said so from the start. Then I would have ditched her. He looked at Seo Erin, uneasy, I did not plan to die for this chick. But if I can't protect Seo Erin, director Ma Jonlok will be so disappointed. Sangchun prepared to attack. Yongmin was surprised, sneering, what does that mean? You wanna fight? Sangchun threatened. Do you know this is a crime? Yongmin could not believe his ears. A crime? They burst out laughing like kids winning free fire. Yongmin boasted, if you were so tough, prove it, but what proof do you have? This face might not even be my real one outside. Sangchun fumed, thinking, he is right. Annoying, he conned, talking won't make them back off. Gotta fight. Sangchun glanced at a tree, surprised. Yongmin turned to look. Ryaman, arms crossed, stood on a high branch, observing. He stepped out, suspicious. What are you two doing here? Yongmin knew nothing but still acted tough. Hey buddy. Mind your own business. Ryaman shot back. I ask, you answer. What is going on? Sangchun said bluntly. Their target is Seo Erin, so they ambushed us. If you help, I will never forget it. Black Scythe Ryaman, radiating killing intent, stared at Yongmin. Is what he said true? Yongmin acted deaf. True or not, what is it to you? Ryaman stepped forward, threatening, this is not your business. A red beam appeared around Ryaman. Sangchun was shocked. What does that mean? He said, I know these people. Yongmin panicked. What are you gonna do? The red light surrounded Ryaman. Exuding majesty, I won't let them get hurt. Yongmin gritted his teeth, glaring ferociously at him. Seo Erin and Sangchun were overjoyed, as if they would found a savior. Ryaman, thank you. Ryaman clicked his tongue inwardly. TCH, doing this benefits me too. He glanced at Sangchun and calculated silently, if I help, Ma Jonlok will think highly of me. If a conglomerate like that owes me a favor, the rewards will multiply, and I will be repaid handsomely. Ryaman stared at Yongmin's group, and anyway, I do not like those bastards. They cowered, retreating while cursing Ryaman. What the hell are you gonna do, you bastard? Fuck off. I will kill you if you come any closer. Black Scythe kept his ice-cold expression, ignoring their words, and taunted them. What is wrong? Don't wanna fight me anymore. Yongmin fumed, glaring. Damn it, what are you saying? You wiped out those elite monsters in the blink of an eye last time, and you are ranked number 1. If I were you, would you want to fight a monster like that? Suddenly he jolted. Ryaman spoke bluntly to the group, if you do not want to fight, just say it. Yongmin asked warily, if I am honest, you will let me go? Ryaman crossed his arms smugly, I will consider it if you kneel and beg for your life. Yongmin froze, realizing Ryaman's intent, so you want me to humiliate myself. He glanced at his teammates and worried about his pride, with my friends watching and right in front of Seo Erin. Yongmin smirked at Ryaman, if possible, I would not want to fight him either, but you have pissed me off, you dog. Suddenly he remembered something, wait, last time at Ryaman's house, did not I punch through a wall with my bare hands? If I am lucky, I could even knock him out with one punch. Yongmin grinned contemptuously, clenched his fist in front of his chest, and arrogantly threatened Ryaman, you have crossed the line. You bastard. He rolled his shoulders and challenged Ryaman, you want me to do what, kneel and beg? You wanna die? Yongmin gleefully imagined the scene. I will step in like this, then punch him square in the face. Even he could not survive that. A normal person can't take a punch that breaks walls, right? Ryaman used his power to make the scythe vanish. Yongmin asked in surprise, you. What are you doing, throwing your weapon aside? Ryaman teased him, if you fight me bare-handed while I have a weapon, it is a bit unfair, right? Winning that easily is boring. Yongmin felt his ego bruised and boiled with rage. Why you ridiculous bastard? Instantly, Ryaman charged. Yongmin froze. Ryaman shot forward like lightning to attack Yongmin. In that split second, Yongmin threw a punch at Ryaman. You stupid idiot, you tossed your weapon and left your head wide open. He aimed his fist at Ryaman's head, die, but in a flash, Ryaman was gone. He dodged the punch like a bolt, kneed Yongmin hard in the gut, making him writhe in pain. The critical strike sent Yongmin flying over 100 meters. Yongmin writhed on the ground, groaning, you dog. He looked up at Ryaman. Ryaman sneered, stop swearing. He kicked Yongmin again, it is disgusting to hear. Yongmin could only groan, Terrified, he kept crawling backward. Ryaman grabbed Yang Min's collar, hoisted him up, and relentlessly punched his face without mercy. Yang Min was in excruciating pain. This is not punching. It feels like a hammer smashing my face. He stared at Ryaman like he was a cold-blooded demon. This bastard is as strong as me. He does not even have a strength rune like I do. He could not believe it. How is he this strong? Ryaman looked cold but insanely cool with his blood-red eyes. Yang Min's friends trembled as they raised their bows to shoot Ryaman. Shoot that bastard! An arrow flew straight at him. Seo Aaron saw it and screamed, Ryaman, dodge! He immediately tilted left. Yang Min's friend cursed after missing, you. Damn it, die! In a second, Ryaman spun and rushed the archer. He moved like Sonic the Hedgehog with super speed, instantly closing in. He mocked the friend and provoked, I bet you only got that bow from hunting monsters by luck. The friend's face drained of color. Ryaman excitedly used his rune power to summon the scythe and swung at the friend. Too bad for you. He slashed the glowing red scythe. Now you are up against me. He cut the friend's arm. The friend collapsed, screaming in agony, my arm. The remaining guys, though terrified, still raised their weapons and acted aggressive toward Ryaman. You bastard. You think you can mess with us and just walk away? The bald friend charged Ryaman recklessly. Die. You son of a bitch. Ryaman smirked faintly. You think so? He cast the death rune. A red symbol appeared on the bald friend's back. Ryaman gripped the scythe tightly, rune power gathering. He raised the scythe high. Ryaman stood firm and swung the scythe powerfully to attack. The guy had not even managed to attack when his legs took the full brunt of Ryaman's slash. Both legs severed, he screamed in agony, throwing his teammates into panic. The last one left went pale, legs trembling uncontrollably. Before he could recover, Ryaman was already upon him like a whirlwind. He appeared beside the man, voice cold and taunting, daring to attack me with a weapon, you must have some skill. The man panicked. His arm was sliced off, and he cried out in pain. Ryaman turned to survey the enemies, inwardly marveling. Death rune lives up to its name, double damage. One slash tore through armor. Watching them writhe in pain before him was truly satisfying. Too easy. But he grew thoughtful, can't end it like this. Ryaman gripped the Reaper scythe tightly, eyes sharp and cold. I need to etch fear into them so they never dare come near again. The one whose legs were cut groaned, trembling, struggling to hold on. The long-haired one, face ashen, begged in desperation, please. Stop, I am dying. Spare me. Ryaman swung the scythe, terrifying him further. Coldly, talk less. You have only spat a little blood, you are not dead yet. Done with that, Ryaman exhaled, feeling relieved. But he suddenly noticed something, turned sharply, eyes locking onto Yang Min, trying to hide. Hiding is pointless. Scythe raised high. Ryaman declared, no exceptions. The slash came like a gust of wind, severing Yang Min's right arm. He screamed hysterically. Ryaman's face was ice. Stop crying like a child. Not finished, he cut off the remaining arm. This is nothing, Ryaman thought, recalling the vile faces that once bullied him. Compared to the pain they caused, what is this? Seo Aaron and Sang Chun stood aside, uneasy at Ryaman's brutality. Sang Chun was horrified, cutting off both arms without mercy, even after they lost the will to fight. To some, that is cruel. But I like that cold head of his. He said gravely, that is Black Scythe. He turned to Yang Min and shouted, you dared oppose the guild master. Ryaman abruptly turned back, voice calm. You too? Okay. Sang Chun snapped out of it, yes, thanks to you. Ryaman pointed at the enemies. No need to worry about them anymore. As you see, they are all crippled. Best we go vote. Seo Aaron bowed, voice trembling, thank you so much for helping us. Sang Chun added, thank you, Black Scythe. Seo Aaron still hesitated, won't they die soon anyway? She was shocked by Ryaman's indifference, so what, they are worse than animals. Ryaman caught Seo Aaron's incredulous look and thought, too soft. Why care about scum like this, acting like a saint? Probably maintaining her celebrity image. His thoughts were interrupted by Sang Chun, Black Scythe. He raised a hand, slightly hesitant, may I ask something? Hope you do not mind. Ryaman, what is it? Sang Chun wondered. Why spare them? In this world, killing them is not a big deal. Yang Min overheard, eyes hollow with terror. Ryaman calmly. Reason, inwardly, he praised, truly Ma Jonglok's right-hand man. Look at them, scared like facing death itself. He answered, simple. Killing them gains me nothing. Sang Chun, puzzled, nothing, yeah. Ryaman glanced at the enemies while Sang Chun worried, still, leaving them like this could cause trouble later. Watching them lie terrified on the ground, Ryaman was indifferent. Trouble, he sneered. What can they do, then seriously, besides, reducing the population is not good. Fewer successful participants mean fewer living spaces for those who pass. Sang Chun suddenly understood, nodding, He thought, he is right. Fewer successes, fewer homes. He even considers that. His game knowledge is on another level. Impressive. Sang Chun sighed, following Ryaman, got it. We will stop caring about these parasites. Ryaman turned, then I am off. Sang Chun quickly stopped him, wait, Black Scythe, hurriedly, if you give me your account number, I will send proper thanks in the real world later. Ryaman did not care, turning away, no need. Seo Aaron and Sang Chun watched Ryaman's figure fade. Sang Chun marveled inwardly, helping without expecting reward. His face was full of surprise. I will report this to the guild master immediately. Yang Min's pained groans drew Sang Chun's attention. Though he wanted to kill them, he held back, thinking, like Black Scythe said, killing them gains nothing. Yang Min bit his lip, unwilling. Sang Chun spat at him, scum. He called, let us go, Seo Aaron. She replied, got it. Elsewhere, sounds of arguing rang out, please, give me all the votes, vote for me, if I am zone rep, I will do great, many gathered. One vied for the position, not him I am confident I will do better, two argued fiercely. Ready to fight. The smaller one grabbed the collar, you fat pig, the fat one fumed, what did you say? Dare call me what? Someone advised, don't fight, even together, we are weak. What is the point? Another agreed, exactly. Another jumped in, someone easily provoked is not fit to be rep. Let me, another interrupted, raising a hand, hold on, he pointed to himself, confident, my dad's a National Assembly member. Isn't that more suitable? The crowd pointed and doubted. Your dad's an assembly member, how the hell do we believe that? A voice cut through, everyone, all turned. The mint chocolate boy spoke, only 2 hours left until voting ends. Don't waste time, someone asked. How do we decide who to vote for? Another, what is your idea? He confidently, yes, a great one, the crowd buzzed, really. Who? A reminder cut in, quiet, the boy smiled strangely, eyes gleaming, mouth curling sinisterly. This crowd fell for my persuasion rune again. The mint chocolate boy still clearly remembered holding the sparkling emerald magic stone. His first thought was what is this, instantly popping into his head. According to the info, the stone was the persuasion rune, which boosted the ability to convince the person you are talking to, but it did not work on targets higher level than the caster. Standing in the vast open field surrounded by humans and monsters, the mint chocolate boy wondered inwardly how the persuasion rune could affect monsters that could not even talk. Still, he reassured himself that he would already figured out a proper way to use it. Suddenly, a noise behind him made him spin around. Before his eyes was a tense scene. Humans had the upper hand, continuously slashing goblin-like demons with knives. One pinned them down to stop movement. But when his gaze fell on the girl surrounded by 3 demons, he stammered to everyone, everyone, that woman over there is in danger. Drop those goblins and help her, under the persuasion rune's control. The young men mid-swing obeyed without question, redirecting to save her. Got it, right away help her first. Seeing them rush off in a panic, the mint chocolate boy dropped his flustered act, straightened up, and thought slyly, I will repeat this trick to steal the near-dead goblins and easily kill 100. He smirked, if I am lucky, I will become zone representative without effort. So smart. After everyone dealt with the demons, like a leader, the mint chocolate boy stepped up and guided. We should pick candidates first, narrow it down to about 5 to make voting easier. The proposal was reasonable, plus the persuasion rune, so no one objected. Not bad, makes sense, we won't get anywhere just yelling to vote for ourselves. The boy continued, then let us narrow the choices first. If you want to nominate someone, raise your hand and point them out. The fat guy excitedly raised his hand. Anyone else? The boy added, can't nominate yourself, or it will be the same mess. The fat guy reluctantly clicked his tongue and lowered his hand, TCH. Those around agreed, he is right, no other way. The mint chocolate boy covered his mouth and chuckled inwardly. So easy to convince these lowlifes, haha. Finalizing nominations was tricky, but who to nominate? I do not know anyone. I do not want anyone but me as rep. The boy smiled with curved eyes. As expected, only standouts get nominated. Sure enough, someone spoke. I nominate the mint chocolate boy as rep. He explained, the representative should be rational and have leadership skills. Though thrilled, the boy acted reserved. Me, the nominator nodded, turning to his teammate. You have been handling things well so far, right? The teammate nodded. The boy thought, haha, another idiot. He placed a hand on his chest and smiled, thanks for the high praise. Anyone else? Before finishing, someone cut in, I nominate Black Scythe. The boy went silent, not angry, just smiling. Makes sense. No way, the previous round's rank 1 does not get nominated. A few chimed in, then I nominate the previous round's rank 2, Life is a Documentary. I nominate rank 3, Black Dragon. The boy asked, so we have 4 candidates. One more, anyone? No response. He clapped, then it is settled at 4. Before voting, can each give a speech. Confident in persuading these losers, he volunteered, I will go first. As he opened his mouth, if I become zone rep, I will. He was interrupted. Stop the nonsense. The boy looked surprised and turned. The interrupter was rank 2. Life is a Documentary, real name Dung Zich, a rough man with a scarred face. He picked his ear, gritted his teeth, I do not want to hear your crap anymore. The boy frowned, what are you doing? Dung Zich jutted his chin. Hey, mint chocolate boy, huh? He raised an eyebrow, bared his teeth. You think this world's simple. Everyone'll do what you spit out. The boy's eyes widened in shock. He figured out my skill, impossible, probably guessing. Dung Zich raged, who do you think you are to decide the zone rep? The boy stayed calm despite the insults, you have crossed the line. Words reflect face and character, do you need to insult like that? He encouraged himself, should be fine. But Dung Zich did not let up, you little dog. He gritted his teeth, daring to lecture me, tired of living. Realizing the persuasion rune had no effect on Dung Zich, the boy was stunned and stepped back. Skill does not work on him, no way. Dung Zich did not attack immediately, just yelled at the young men, hey, screw the candidates, vote for me, or I will kill you all. Got it? Faced with the terrifying threat, no one dared speak. The boy sighed, you are beyond saving. Despite fear, he continued, you think people will listen to that? Stop humiliating yourself and back off. Dung Zich bowed his head silently, then suddenly lunged, swinging his knife at the boy. Blood sprayed. The boy froze, spat blood, hand trembling as he touched the deep throat wound. The killer gloated, I told you, mess with me and die. At his limit, the boy's eyes rolled back. Thud. His body collapsed, blood soaking his clothes and face. Dung Zich stood arrogantly, don't vote for me, dig your graves. A life vanished in seconds. Many screamed in fear, he is dead. That guy killed the mint chocolate boy, he is insane. Dung Zich pointed his dripping knife, voice cold. So what, got a problem, come here. One brave soul pointed at his face and yelled, you psycho, are you nuts? Dung Zich grinned, no coming, then I will come to you. He became a killing maniac, super speed and strength, slaughtering one after another. Amid the agonizing screams, Dung Zich gripped the blood-soaked knife hilt, savoring the metallic smell. Perfect, no cops, reports, or cameras. This freedom. After killing nearly 10, Dung Zich calmed, knife raised in threat, don't vote for me, next round, you are dead. Many went pale, too scared to speak. Dung Zich was satisfied, grinning, they are scared of dying, they will vote for me. Then I will be zone rep. He thought of Ryaman, that famous Black Scythe. Determined, I will kill that annoying bastard first. Kill him, and I am rank 1. Meanwhile, elsewhere, sharp slashing sounds rang continuously, alongside system notifications, defeated GL. Kill count, 265 per 100. All stats plus 100% from Butcher Rune. Express X3 buff applied. When the notification appeared, you have leveled up. Current level, 16. Ryaman stopped, just hit level 16. Looking at the scattered corpses in the forest, his handiwork, Ryaman understood. The higher the level, the slower the progression. Despite killing over 200 monsters in 2 hours, only 6 levels. Pretty tiring, but he thought, hunting's easier with Reaper and Butcher runes, double damage and stats. Ryaman held his staff, used magic to incinerate, time to leave. A blinding golden light beamed down around Ryaman. The system voice echoed, voting time ended. Summoning zone players to starting point. Following the system's command, players in the zone were summoned to the starting point. As they stepped onto the empty ground, they froze at the sight of unfamiliar faces all dressed in identical outfits. Confusion made them glance at each other and whisper, "What is going on?" But what horrified everyone most was Dung Zij standing tall amid a pile of blood-soaked corpses, his cold eyes radiating the aura of a conqueror. One player, unable to contain his fear, cried out, "Be bodies, dead players, what? What the hell happened here?" Erin, voice hesitant, turned to the person beside her. "Don't tell me that guy killed them all." Only Ryaman, with sharp intuition, instantly grasped what had occurred. He silently observed Dung Zij, who stood arrogantly, full of smugness. Though the man's sleazy eyes and contemptuous smirk irritated Ryaman, he stayed calm and recalled info about the opponent, Dung Zij, notorious gang leader, the zone's second strongest warrior. His personality, as rumored, was trash enough to give goosebumps. Ryaman sighed in annoyance, muttering, "Better defuse this bomb before it blows." But before he could act, Dung Zij approached first, flashing a fake smile. "Hey, Black Scythe. Where've you been? I have been waiting forever." His friendly act made Ryaman suspicious. Frowning, he cut to the chase. "What do you want?" Dung Zij laughed loudly, confidently. "Nothing much, just one question." He paused, eyes glinting slyly. "Join me." Ryaman was not surprised. Coldly, "Join you?" Dung Zij nodded, spinning his cleaver threateningly. "Yeah, I will spare you if you do." But Ryaman only scoffed. Hands in pockets, relaxed. "Wanna fight right now?" He smirked, commanding challengingly. "Kneel, kneel and beg me. Then I will spare you." Ryaman's boldness stunned Dung Zij. He gripped the knife hilt tightly, roaring, "Damn, look at this psycho. You still do not get the situation, huh? But before finishing, if I become zone rep." Ryaman interrupted, "Hard to understand me." He spread his hand, magically summoning a sharp scythe, metal gleaming in the light. "Proudly, prefer dying here." Despite knowing Ryaman was strong, Dung Zij had not expected this. Sweat poured down his scruffy face, revealing panic. What is that? Where'd he get that weapon? Damn, I picked the wrong guy." Ryaman narrowed his eyes, mocking, "What is wrong? Cat got your tongue." Dung Zij gritted his teeth, forcing calm. After a few seconds, he growled, "Hey, I am Dung Zij, leader of the Dung Zij gang. You think I will kneel to someone like you, unable to bear the public humiliation?" He raged, "Grab that weapon and come at me, bastard." Ryaman just sneered, staying composed. He knew showing off now would complicate things. A plan formed, use Dung Zij, make him representative to manipulate next round. Ryaman's red eyes narrowed slightly, anticipating an event. And as expected, less than a minute later, the angel appeared, voice echoing, "All gathered, humans." While everyone marveled at the angel, Ryaman coldly told Dung Zij, "You are lucky." He flicked his hand, lecturing, "Next time, check who you are challenging before running your mouth if you do not want to die early." Watching Ryaman's tall, lean-back fade, Dung Zij could only grit his teeth, fuming inwardly, "Damn, nearly had a heart attack. I will let you go this time, wait and see. I will make you pay 100-fold. The angel, smiling mysteriously, spoke, "Chosen a representative yet?" No answer. He continued, "I see. Seems in the past 3 hours, you did not just chat, huh? Of course, if you scum die, I do not care." He raised a finger, grinning, "Shall we start voting?" Instantly, a panel appeared before each player. Zone representative voting officially begins. You have 1 vote. Highest votes become rep. Rules emphasized, those not voting in 5 minutes will be eliminated and vanish. As the countdown started, all eyes turned to Dung Zij. He crossed his arms, smugly thinking, as expected, "All looking at me." But lifting his head, he jolted, spotting a girl not voting for him. He pointed, "Hey, you chubby steamed bun." The girl, flustered, "Me." Dung Zij barked, "Wanna die? Why are not you looking at me?" She quickly defended, "No, I voted for you." Ryaman, standing nearby, muttered boredly, "No different from a madman." Dung Zij kept threatening, "Don't look at me, and you are done for." When the countdown hit 0, a ding signaled voting end. The angel laughed, "Time's up, lucky you stupid humans all voted." He clapped. A giant screen appeared with results. Life is a Documentary, 2,412 votes. Black Scythe, 2077 votes. Black dragon in my right hand, 249 votes. Chubby steamed bun, 6 votes. Cute little bird, 5 votes. Dung Zich froze, number 1, but only 2,412 votes, Black Scythe second. He seethed, those bastards, I said vote only for me, yet they voted for Black Scythe. The angel flew up, declaring, results in, life is a documentary as zone rep. He granted command to Dung Zich, with system notice, you are now zone rep. You gain command authority. Dung Zich gloated inwardly, hee, you will regret not killing me, Black Scythe, but joy was short-lived. System continued, command authority, issue orders. Players cannot resist. Limit, 10 uses. 1 player at a time. Skill ineffective on rank A players. Dung Zich was shocked, what, only 10 times, and useless on rank A. He panicked realizing, people like Ryaman could ignore him completely. The angel, smirking sinisterly, added, think voting's over, nope, this round has a hidden quest. Reach rank A before voting, find promotion item for 50% daily item discount. Aaron's group was baffled, promotion item, rank A. The angel laughed, quest window appeared at level 10, but you did not notice, right, a tired player, no monsters how to level. Angel frowned, what do you mean, the forest's full of monsters, seeing silence. He clicked his tongue, don't mope. Only 50,000 reach rank of this round. And someone in this zone already did. Everyone buzzed. Who? Angel snapped fingers. Screen showed side quest results. Black Scythe Reaper, level 16, time 39 minutes 42 sec. Dark Knight Demon, level 10, 2 hours 36 minutes 15 sec. Idiot Mage, level 10, 2 hours 37 minutes 17 sec. Zone ESC 45 had one name, Black Scythe Reaper. All eyes turned to Ryaman, the guy with perfect hair, tall lean build, hands in pockets, calmly staring into the distance, unbothered by attention. The crowd was stunned, he is the first to promote, a Reaper. Ryaman's excellence struck Dung Zich's pride like a blow, leaving him silent, seething with grudge. The vibrant atmosphere of the competition zone still buzzed with murmurs. As soon as they learned Ryaman was a Reaper, the crowd stirred excitedly, whispering among themselves. Reaper, what kind of class is that? Seems op. Oh, that is why he carries that huge scythe everywhere. Their voices brimmed with curiosity and thrill, as if they would uncover a captivating mystery. Jongshik, standing not far away, felt the attention stolen from him by Ryaman. He gritted his teeth, inwardly fuming, damn it. I was gonna use the command right to make Black Scythe fight back, but who knew Black Scythe would change class right now? Rage simmered inside him like a smoldering fire, but he could not erupt amid the enthusiastic crowd. At that moment, the angel, with a radiant smile, raised his hand toward the glowing bulletin board. His voice rang out, full of excitement, in round 2, rankings reward side quest completion order. He nodded, eyes scanning the board, then continued, so the one who changed class in our zone is player Black Scythe. Suddenly, as if realizing something, the angel showed surprise mixed with delight, asking, you did not just take first in our zone, you are leading the overall zone leaderboard too. He leaned down, gazing at Ryaman with admiration, impressive, Black Scythe. Your Reaper class is unique, and even your nickname matches it. Tell me, how'd you come up with that nickname? He probed curiously. Did you know beforehand you would get a god class? Ryaman looked up, voice cool but confident. I did not know I would get a class matching my nickname. When the angel pressed, voice brimming with interest, so maybe becoming a Reaper is fate. Ryaman just nodded lightly, exactly. Their private exchange stirred the surrounding air. A few players exchanged uneasy glances. Sensing the angel's genuine curiosity, Ryaman smiled faintly, thinking, even the angels do not know how to get the Reaper class. They only know it is a special one. This did not feel boring as he would feared. The angel, caught up, covered his mouth and laughed. Fate, fascinating, he pressed eagerly. And in this zone, you are the one who changed class. So you are the only one immune to the command right? The angel's question instantly drew the crowd's focus. Nearby youths buzzed, he is immune to commands. What does that mean? The angel, grinning mischievously, explained, since we are on this, I will clarify. Command right does not apply to humans with classes. So the zone representative can't order Black Scythe around. That is it, he revealed more, delighted, plus, only 10 uses for the command right. Hearing this, everyone exchanged looks and burst laughing, only 10 times, aha, got it. This secret only Zhangshig knew, and he would plan to keep it hidden. But the angel dropped it like a bombshell, making him grit his teeth in hatred. Damn it. That shitty angel, how could he tell them that? But the angel ignored Zhangshig's hostility. Calmly, beaming, so we must reward Black Scythe. You got the class first, right? With that, he snapped his fingers. The system blared congratulations. Congratulations on completing the side quest as first place in current zone. Congratulations on completing the side quest as first place across all zones. The screen showed rewards. You receive first place reward in current zone. Choice of low-grade rare armor. You receive first place reward across all zones. Choice of special reward. Ryaman quickly claimed them. The system displayed, please select one of the following rare armors. The list: Medieval Warrior Metal Armor, Professional Hunter Leather Armor, Breathable Mage Robe. Without hesitation, Ryaman tapped Professional Hunter Leather Armor. He thought, first option's too heavy, third has almost no defense. Decision made, the system moved to the next reward. The system continued, please select one of the following special rewards. This time, Express X3 effect round 3 only, 3000 gold, round 3 info. Ryaman frowned, weighing options. Round 3 swarmed with monsters. Express was key. With that, he chose Express X3. A brilliant golden light enveloped him, making the angel nod approvingly. Alright, rewards distributed. He added excitedly, everyone can return now. Next round 3 will be thrilling. Before the teleport light whisked them away, the angel slyly assured, I guarantee it. Round 2 summary appeared. All zones, 873, 5205 survivors. Current zone ESKS 45, 4988 survivors. Souls will soon transfer to bodies in existing dimension. The mechanical voice repeated, marking the end. In the real world, Yang Min awoke, as if escaping a nightmare. His arms still outstretched mid-air, breathing ragged. Looking at his intact hands, Yang Min sighed in relief, as I guessed, as long as you do not die, you return whole. He vowed firmly, I will never mess with Black Scythe again. Never, damn it, I do not want to tangle with that heartless bastard. Meanwhile, in a cozy living room, Aaron sat on the sofa, eyes downcast. Sang Chun stood before her, gently. You have been through a lot. Aaron bowed her head, voice low, what did I do? You bore it all. Then she looked up, eyes sparkling gratefully, thank you for protecting me. Sang Chun flushed slightly, adjusting his collar, clearing throat, ahem, I am your manager and bodyguard only natural. Aaron hesitated, and I want to thank Black Scythe again. Anyway, Sang Chun pondered, we do not know his real face. So hard to find. Seems Black Scythe does not want his identity out. Aaron surprised, he does not. Sang Chun nodded, didn't I ask for his account to repay? He refused flat out. Probably knows accounts trace real IDs. Aaron, disappointed, turned away. Seeing this, Sang Chun suggested, if you want to thank him, next round find him, give an item. Aaron perked up, nodding, good idea, I will think of a worthy reward. Sang Chun smiled, rest today then. See you tomorrow. Aaron waved, yes, bye. Entering the elevator, Sang Chun got a call. He answered, Chairman Ma. The other end, Ma Zhonglok, Security Director and Sang Chun. Noting the late hour, Sang Chun, not asleep, Ma Zhonglok chuckled, just got back, sipping whiskey. Sang Chun recalled, oh, saw the results. Congrats on changing to Shadow Paladin. Ma Zhonglok laughed, nothing to congratulate. Issues on your end, entering the parking garage, Sang Chun, CO Aaron and I only hit level 8, got injured, could not hunt. Ma Zhonglok worried, injured, Sang Chun, actually, meant to report this. You free, Ma Zhonglok, come to the hotel, I will hear it in person. Sang Chun respectfully, yes, there in 20 minutes. After hanging up, Sang Chun opened his car door, unaware of being watched. Ryaman, hidden behind a pillar, watched the car roll out. He thought, as expected, he is heading to Ma Zhonglok 10 minutes prior. When the system prompted thinking of a target and naming, Ryaman thought of an Sang Chun. System, name matched to face. Target and Sang Chun location found, 9 meters. Ryaman nodded, pretty close. Still on the penthouse floor above, but 9 meters jumped to 23 meters, then 56 meters. Ryaman curious, position changing fast, elevator probably. A thought struck, maybe to Ma Zhonglok. Without delay, Ryaman grabbed his jacket, dashed out. He told himself, good, I tracked right away. Worth it. Under the hazy moonlight, Ma Jonglok pondered. Shadows cloaked the light, and he knew tonight was perfect for tailing someone. Sipping wine, he sat on the sofa, muttering, Black Scythe, who does not know that player. First in round 1 and 2. He frowned, tapping the armrest, something about first place. Bad feeling. Imagining Black Scythe messing with his subordinate, Ma Jonglok paused, irritation surging. Legs crossed, chin propped, swirling his glass, he exuded unpredictable menace. Resolved inwardly, I won't let obstacles slide, whoever it is. Even if it is first place. In the dimly lit room, Ma Jonglok sipped his wine. The sharp, spicy flavor stirred deep thoughts. Suddenly, a knock sounded, followed by Sang Chun's familiar voice. Are you in, Chairman? It is Sang Chun. Ma Jonglok smiled, set the glass down, voice warm, perfect timing. Come in. He stood, walked over, adding, Unit Leader in, great to see you again. Sang Chun entered, bowing respectfully, same here, Chairman. Enthusiastically, it is all thanks to you. Ma Jonglok waved modestly, I did not do anything, we were not even in the same zone. But Sang Chun bowed deeper, eyes shining with admiration, just having you here fills me with energy. Thank you. Ma Jonglok gestured for him to sit, smile tinged with meaning, you are good at flattery. Sang Chun did not sit yet, smiling sincerely, not flattery, truth. A bit late, but congrats on surviving. Ma Jonglok sighed, slightly sarcastic, surviving, round 2 was like kids' candy games. Sang Chun deftly, also congrats on promoting. But Ma Jonglok stayed nonchalant, nah, just luck. Sang Chun smiled persuasively, they say luck is a skill too. Plus, second and third across all zones is not easy. It is my greatest honor serving someone like you. Ma Jonglok just smirked, eyes sharp with intent. He set the glass down, with all this praise, I bet you want something. He asked bluntly, tell me what is the issue. Caught off guard, Sang Chun hesitated but did not hide, well. Can you tell me where you found the promotion item? Ma Jonglok closed his eyes briefly, smiling lightly, oh, nothing special, it dropped while hunting monsters. The truth only he knew, all thanks to a random rune, Dark Night rune. He still recalled the demon angel appearing, voice booming, one last thing, check your inventory. I have a gift. From there, Ma Jonglok got the rune, boosting all stats and wrapping weapons in dark aura for devastating damage. At level 10, he became a Dark Knight, a special class. The feeling made him ponder, luck in round 1. That random rune was almost cheating. But Ma Jonglok did not reveal this to Sang Chun. Even to a trusted subordinate like family, secrets stayed hidden. Human nature changes in a flash. To dodge more questions, he shifted, Unit Leader in, back to the point. Who injured you, Black Scythe? His face turned dangerous, eyes cold. Sang Chun waved frantically, flustered, what? No, actually, he saved me. Ma Jonglok narrowed his eyes, suspicious, saved you, details. After Sang Chun recounted everything from thugs targeting Co Aaron to Black Scythe's appearance, Ma Jonglok asked, so because punks went after Actress S, you nearly died? Sang Chun nodded. Yes, if Black Scythe had not shown, we would both be dead. Aaron might survive but with trauma, unable to work in entertainment. Ma Jonglok frowned, thinking, almost lost a valuable subordinate and my business asset. Relieved, he asked, what about those punks, dead? Sang Chun, Black Scythe made them suffer worse than death but did not kill. Said killing gains nothing. Fewer total players mean fewer survivors per round. Ma Jonglok nodded approvingly, he is right. But who knows what they will pull later, sipping wine, tongue-tingling, he thought, thanks to Black Scythe, my people and assets are intact. I owe him. He suggested, I should compensate him. Sang Chun added, I mentioned it, but he said no need and left. Ma Jonglok pondered, refused, afraid of revealing identity, cautious guy. He stood decisively, if you meet him next round, thank him for me. I am truly grateful he saved you both. Sang Chun stood too, respectfully, I will make sure he knows. Ma Jonglok cautioned, keep an eye on him, see if we can help. You know I hate owing people. Sang Chun nodded, of course, as you wish. Suddenly, Ma Jonglok paused, one hand in pocket, glass in the other, voice cold, oh, forgot something important. Those punks, what were their nicknames? Meanwhile, outside Ma Jonglok's hotel. Ryaman hid behind a tree, eyes sharp. Seeing the room light still on, he thought, loyal dog indeed. So late, yet he rushes straight to Ma Jonglok after returning. Following here, Ryaman was satisfied with the hall. He decided, time to head back. Confirmed his destination, lingering risk suspicion. Removing his hood, Ryaman hailed a taxi, thoughts continuing, the celebrity Ma Jonglok sponsors lives in the same complex as me. Thank my little brother. Recalling when Ruan dragged him to give rice cakes to neighbors, meeting Aaron and Sang Chun, Ryaman felt lucky. Otherwise, I would not know their connection. Entering the taxi, Ryaman calculated, use the neighbor excuse as leverage. I can easily gain Ma Jonglok's trust. But bring him along in round 20, he wavered. Ma Jonglok's Dark Knight rune was near cheating but had drawbacks. Using Dark Aura required accumulating dark mana not normally obtainable. Ryaman thought, skill fits a pervert like him. But teaming with a psycho is risky. Settling in, he told himself, consider him a candidate for now. Besides him, many talents, especially that girl. Watching the hotel fade, Ryaman resolved, tomorrow morning, I start. Early morning at QS24 convenience store, a heavy sigh echoed. The owner slumped over the counter, lamenting, at this rate, revenue halves. The door jingled. Julie, his daughter, entered, cheerfully. Dad, seeing her, he hid his gloom, forcing a smile. Oh, hi Julie. Good girl. Julie beamed, hi Dad, why the long sighs? Unable to hide, he sadly explained. Lottery tickets completely banned. Julie surprised, huh, so sudden. Government gave a nice excuse, but seems because of players. They do not know what skills players use. Julie recalled KMS News. Man won lottery first prize 4 times in a row, pocketed $62.7 million. Owner worried, rent, labor costs. Tough now. What should I do? Julie gently, don't worry, Dad. I am graduating soon, I will help. Seriously, if I get a part-time job, does that ease things? Owner touched but unwilling to burden her studies. Julie, money's my problem. Focus on school. Good grades are not you aiming for university, your dreams to be a doctor. Unexpectedly, Julie, Dad, I gave up that dream. In this situation, school means nothing. Owner stunned, feeling like a failed father. Head down, you are right. Money's not important now. If something bad happens, you might die next round. Unable to hold back, he covered his face, crying, lately I overthink. Sorry, July. Julie heartbroken, Dad, why apologize, not your fault. He still wavered, but Julie smiled, I am fine, promise. Survived round 2, even got a class. Seeing his confusion, she aimed her palm at his forehead, wait a sec. A faint green light enveloped him. Feeling the change, he touched his head bewildered, what was that? Julie excited, blessing skill from my support class. Boosts a bit of vitality for normals. Owner energized, jumped up, flexed, amazing skill, I feel alive. Julie thrilled, I will use it on you often. Cheer up, Dad. As a father, he was overwhelmed with emotion. Just then, the door opened. A customer entered. Seeing Ryaman, the owner froze, stunned by this special guest. Realizing that her father seemed to know about Ryaman, Julie asked in a low voice, her eyes sparkling with curiosity, Dad, do you know him? The convenience store owner whispered back, his voice full of amazement, he is the winner. He clarified, as if to emphasize, the winner who guessed the exact same number for 100 lottery tickets. Ryaman stepped up to the cashier counter, smiling friendly, hello. Uncle, do you remember me? I bought 100,000 gold worth of lottery tickets. The owner nodded, his eyes warm, yeah, I still remember. But he curiously asked, but what are you doing here? Ryaman unexpectedly bowed, his voice sincere. First of all, I want to apologize. His sincerity made the owner flustered. Huh, why are you suddenly apologizing? Ryaman explained, his voice low and sad. I have seen the news. Because I kept winning first prize in a row, the store was forced to stop selling lottery tickets. He bowed again, I am sorry for unintentionally causing damage to the store. Julie, standing beside them, was seeing Ryaman in this demeanor for the first time, feeling confused and unsure how to interject. The owner waved his hand, laughing it off, don't worry, it is not your fault. Not selling lottery tickets anymore won't starve me to death. But Ryaman still felt guilty, rummaging through his bag, pulling out an envelope of money and handing it to him. Even so, I still feel at fault for affecting you, uncle. The owner was stunned. What is this? Ryaman replied, I want to compensate. Though this amount is not too large. When he mentioned the figure of 10 million won, both Julie and her father were dumbfounded. The owner waved his hand in refusal. You do not need to do this. Take it back, but Ryaman was insistent. Please take it, uncle, because I did cause trouble. Fearing further refusal, he turned and left. I am going now. The owner confusedly called after him. Hey, you there. Looking at the envelope containing such a large sum, he still could not believe it. Oh heavens. How can I accept such a huge amount? Julie, after a few seconds of stunned silence, called. Dad, she said quickly, let me run after him and return it. The owner handed the envelope to her. Yeah, return it to him. Luckily, Ryaman had not gone far. Julie hurriedly chased after him, waving and calling loudly. Wait a moment. Ryaman stopped, turned back, his eyes curious as if asking what was wrong. Julie, panting, asked, Ryaman, it is you, right? Seeing that she knew his name, Ryaman realized she seemed familiar. But he frowned, and you are. Though a bit sad that he did not recognize her, Julie still smiled. You do not know me, it is Min Julie, we are in the same class. Ryaman indifferently, same class. Julie was stunned, hesitating. Don't tell me you do not know we are in the same class. Ryaman gently replied, I am sorry, I am not good at remembering faces. In his mind, he thought, of course I am lying. He knew Julie well, the daughter of the convenience store owner, possessing the special job class buffer, specialized in supporting teammates. Knowing she was in his class, Ryaman had once been surprised, secretly believing in fate. His purpose today was to recruit Julie to his side, but she had no idea. Julie invited, hey, shall we go somewhere to talk? Ryaman smiled, sure. Instead of a cafe, the two chose a wooden bench under the bare trees in the nearby park. Julie handed the money envelope to Ryaman. Here, take it. Ryaman was surprised. Isn't this the money I just gave? Julie nodded. We can't accept such a large amount, so take it back. Ryaman smiled, thinking, TCH, accepting 10 million won is indeed a bit heavy. I knew they would not take it. Understanding Julie's strong-willed personality, he still insisted, no, I just said, that is compensation money. At least I had to do that for my conscience to be at ease. Julie objected, but the amount is too large. Ryaman shrugged, no matter how large, I want you to take it. Otherwise, I will feel guilty forever. Julie tried to persuade, even so, this money is too much, I feel burdened. Ryaman curved his eyes in a smile, thinking, that is why I gave it to you. He said, tell the owner too, to me, that amount is not much. Just take it comfortably. Julie helplessly turned away. Are you always this stubborn? Seeing him treat it as done, Ryaman stood up. We are done talking, right? I am going. Julie startled. Wait. She opened the envelope, counted the money, awkwardly. 10 million is really too much. I will just take 1 million, that is enough, right? Ryaman burst out laughing. Do you get to decide? Go ask the store owner. Julie hesitated, but surely Dad won't be comfortable with this amount. Ryaman was surprised. Dad, the convenience store owner is your dad? Hearing Julie say yeah, he amusedly, oh, I come there a lot. That is interesting. Julie forced a smile. I think it is interesting too. The first prize lottery winner is my classmate. The word classmate from her made Ryaman pay attention. She continued, but you really did not know we are in the same class. When you just walked into the store, I recognized you right away. Ryaman stuck to his answer. Sorry, but I really am not good at remembering faces. He asked, besides, this is the first time we have talked like this, right? Julie nodded. Sadly, that is right. She lowered her head. So this is the first time you have heard my name, huh? Ryaman smiled. Yeah, sorry. The atmosphere suddenly grew heavy. Julie's face flushed. She turned away, hiding her embarrassment. Ryaman silently smiled, thinking, I feel a bit guilty for pretending not to know her, but I had to do this to make her interested in me. Unable to stand the ambiguous atmosphere, Julie stood up. I told you earlier, my name is Min Julie. I am in the same class as you. She unexpectedly pointed to her flushed face, loudly, and this is my face. Do you remember now? Ryaman almost laughed, replied, I will remember. Realizing she had been too rash, Julie turned her back, embarrassed and self-reproaching. What the heck am I doing? Introducing myself to a classmate when we are about to graduate. With his sharp hearing, Ryaman heard clearly. He clicked his tongue, smiling, at least now I know. After graduation, we can still keep in touch, right? In front of Julie's astonished look, Ryaman took the initiative. By the way, can I have your number? Julie's voice stammered. My number, Ryaman casually. Yeah, what is wrong? Asking a classmate's number is not weird, right? Julie held out her hand, her face gradually reddening. Yeah, give me yours. After entering the number, she handed back the phone. Here. Ryaman smiled. Meeting like this is fate. Let us keep in touch from now on. Julie nodded. Okay. Having Julie's number exceeded expectations, making Ryaman even happier. He said goodbye, so I am going. I have urgent business. Julie replied yeah, though she still wanted to say more, but could only watch him leave. Watching Ryaman wave, Julie dazedly realized she had not returned the money envelope. She sighed in frustration. I still have not returned it to him. Recalling when he asked for her number, her heart raced. He suddenly asked for my number. It is so strange. My heart is beating too fast. Even knowing Ryaman only saw her as a friend, Julie could not help feeling excited and shy. The first time she met him, she witnessed a thug kicking Ryaman aggressively. You bastard. I told you to bring the money. You think we are joking? Julie was scared, covering her mouth to stifle a scream, quickly calling the police. Hello, police. Following Ryaman, she wondered. Because I felt sorry for him or because I called the police, so I feel responsible. Seeing Ryaman go to his part-time job as if nothing happened, Julie realized he is much stronger than he looks. From then on, she started to take interest, but lacked the courage to talk. The heart does not lie. Her feelings for Ryaman grew, to the point she did not dare get close. Back to the present, Julie clutched the envelope tightly, closed her eyes, grateful. Who would have thought we would meet here? Now I am brave. This is a heaven-sent opportunity. A bold idea flashed. She smiled, looking in the direction Ryaman left. TCH, so should I invite him to eat or what? In the small room, Ryaman lay on the bed, fingers scrolling through his phone, the screen light casting a glow on his face. A message popped up. Have you eaten yet? I have a few things to say. Can we meet in Area 1? I will treat you to a meal. Ryaman smiled and replied, sure, but I will pay. The other side responded, let me pay. He teased, I have plenty of money. The other side played along, but I do not like freeloading like that. Alright, what do you want to eat? Ryaman thought, his eyes sharp. As expected, she feels indebted to me. And suddenly inviting me to dinner, no less. Good sign. He stared at the screen, pondering, if I befriend her naturally, it will be easy to turn her into an ally. Jumping out of bed, Ryaman resolved, I will help Julie get her to round 20. At the same time, Ryu Wan, sitting on the sofa, looked surprised as Ryaman stepped out. He called, Hung, where are you going? Ryaman answered casually while walking, to meet a friend. Ryu Wan, curious, eyes sparkling, a friend, not a girlfriend, right? Ryaman smirked. What, can't your Hung meet a few girls? He instructed cheerfully, I will eat out, do not skip your meal, got it? Ryu Wan obediently, yes, okay. Watching Ryaman leave, Ryu Wan muttered in a daze, no way, is he going on a date? At the steakhouse, the atmosphere was elegant with soft, melodious music playing lightly. Julie spoke up, do you like steak? Ryaman, not hearing clearly, asked, yeah, what? Julie repeated, cheerfully, do you like steak? Ryaman nodded. Yes, I love this dish. He continued, so eat up. Julie gently wiped her mouth, her heart fluttering. I can't believe I am eating alone with Ryaman. What a lucky day. The two continued their meal, surrounded by warm lighting. But the atmosphere gradually grew quiet, making Julie think, this is awkward, I need to say something. Be brave, she spoke, how did you win the lottery so many times in a row, 4 times consecutively? Ryaman casually, thanks to the ancestors sending me dreams. I am really lucky, Julie imagined a god holding a piece of paper, saying, remember these numbers. She looked skeptical, in a dream, so how much have you earned from that dream? Ryaman beamed. Looks like I won't have to worry about money for the rest of my life. Though I still have to worry about staying alive. Julie continued, speaking of which, I am really curious. How was your first gate? Killing goblins must have been tough, right? Ryaman replied, it took quite a bit of time. She asked further, which area were you in? Ryaman raised his glass of water, took a sip, do not remember, just recall the last digit was 5. Julie smiled lightly, mine ends with 7. Too bad, so we did not meet. In Ryaman's mind, he thought, no need to be disappointed, my friend. We will meet soon enough, because the areas will merge when the number of survivors decreases. The conversation continued, Julie curious, what level are you now? Ryaman hesitated, level 10. Julie was surprised, I am level 10 too. Do you have a class yet? Ryaman replied, not yet. Julie beamed, lucky for me, I got a class change item. It is called Buffer. Ryaman, surprised, asked, Buffer, so you can buff effects for teammates. Like in games, a thought flashed, good thing she is a buffer this time. Julie, excited, want to see it, there is a blessing effect that boosts all stats. Ryaman responded enthusiastically, oh, really, show me. Julie demonstrated immediately. The system displayed, blessing has increased all your stats by 50%. Time limit, 2:59:59. Witnessing the effect, Ryaman thought, as expected of a special class. The effect is great, he continued pondering, if she maxes out her level, the effect could double to 100%. But I have to wait for her to reach that level. Looking at Julie, he gave a thoughtful smile, thinking, lucky she buffed me from the start. This is exactly my goal. The image of a phoenix-patterned pouch appeared in Ryaman's mind. He recalled the reward from the first side quest, a random gold pouch, yielding gold based on the luck stat. He told himself, the higher the luck stat, the more gold I get. Back to reality, Ryaman said, the effect is great. Thanks, Julie. She beamed, if you need blessing, just say the word. Using this skill does not cost anything. Ryaman suddenly remembered, didn't you say you had something to talk about? Julie startled, oh, right, I meant to say that first. She continued, thank you so much for the 10 million. My dad asked me to pass on his thanks too. Her voice firm, and I will try to pay it back soon, no matter what. Ryaman casually, that is all you wanted to say, I told you not to worry about it. But Julie still felt guilty, if you do not need money, maybe you want something else. Oh, I know. She conjured an item and handed it to him, here, take this. Ryaman, surprised, what is it? Julie replied, I got it while hunting. If you do not need money, at least I should give you this. It is my sincerity, do not refuse. The meal ended, and the two stepped out of the restaurant. Julie said, the meal was great. See you later, then. Ryaman reminded, all right, be careful in the next gate. Julie laughed cheerfully, haha, got it, gotta survive to meet again. After saying goodbye, Ryaman returned home. The system displayed his inventory. He looked at the purple stone Julie gave him. The info appeared, low-grade purple magic crystal. Category, acid. Description. A beautiful purple stone containing refined mana, used to embed in items to increase stats. Ryaman was amazed, who'd have thought I would get this from her. Holding the stone under the sunlight, he told himself, when I reach level 20, I will see how valuable it is. The combination feature unlocks at level 20. He imagined the axe combined with the stone. Theory stated, combining a weapon with a magic crystal can upgrade options. Magic crystals came in 7 colors, red damage, orange strength, yellow luck, green agility, blue intelligence, indigo damage reduction, and purple the rarest, boosting all stats. Ryaman was thrilled, I am so lucky to get this. My real-world luck stat is really high, he decided, I will use it when I reach level 20. The system showed a notification, blessing, time limit, 30:58. Ryaman planned, I should open the gold pouch before the buff ends. He took out a small sack, thinking, 100 mealworms. The butcher's rune increased stats by 1% per life killed, including insects. Dropping the sack on the floor, he said, sorry about this. The system displayed, lives killed, 45 per 100. All stats increased by 45% due to butcher's rune. The count jumped to 67 per 100, then 100 per 100, stats increased by 67%. He checked the effect window, name, Ryaman, nickname, Black Scythe, tier, novice, level, 16, class, Reaper, title, Last Traveler, First Hidden God Slayer. Stats, Strength plus 9, Intelligence plus 9, Agility plus 63, Luck plus 45. Ryaman was pleased. Luck from 15 to 45, solid progress. The system showed inventory, random gold pouch, rare grade, provides 19,999 gold, affected by luck, must be used before the next round. He shook the pouch, thinking, How much will I get? With my current luck, probably 3,000, 6,000 gold. Suddenly, Ryaman froze, uttering, "Ah." The system displayed, "You have used the random gold pouch." Ryaman was briefly surprised when the next notification appeared. "You have obtained 9,999 gold." He muttered in confirmation, 9,999 gold, smiling inwardly. He thought, "I got the maximum gold. Getting the blessing was worth it." Grinning, Ryaman checked his gold total, 16,249 gold in total. Enough to buy the quartz processor. Closing the system screen, he told himself, "The item I want won't be available for another 2 weeks. I will hold onto it for now." Under the midday sun, at Ryaman's apartment, he took off his jacket while calling out, "I am back." Ryu Wan, scrolling through his phone, looked up and ran over excitedly. Hung Ryu Wan, curious, he asked, "How was your date?" Ryaman, confused, looked at Ryu Wan. "Date?" Seeing his brother's puzzled expression, Ryu Wan asked again, "Didn't you go on a date with your girlfriend?" Ryaman sat down helplessly. "Stop talking nonsense." "Have you eaten?" Ryu Wan sat beside him, face beaming. "I ordered black bean noodles." Ryaman propped his chin, teasing, "You should have ordered something better." Ryu Wan puffed his cheeks. "What is wrong with black bean noodles? Don't you know how much I wanted them?" Hearing this, Ryaman recalled their tough situation a month ago, thinking, "True, just a month ago, we were struggling." Staring at the TV, he sank into thought. "Thanks to investing in Bitcoin, I have $150 million. But in 2 weeks, it could drop significantly. Time to sell then." Ryu Wan, sitting nearby, watched TV with interest. Seeing a car on the screen, Ryaman had an idea. "First, I should get a driver's license." In the theory test room, everyone focused on their exams. Ryaman sat at the computer, thinking, "How many times have I taken this? Let us finish and get out of here." A man sitting across from him, seeing Ryaman stand and leave, thought in confusion, what is wrong with him? He approached Ryaman's computer and saw the screen. "Your score, 95. You have passed the commercial driver's license theory test." The man was shocked. In that short time, he scored 95. Meanwhile, Ryaman imagined showing the license to Ryu Wan, his eyes sparkling with admiration. He calculated, it only takes 4 days to get the license. "I have more driving experience than anyone." Suddenly, he paused, wondering, "Wait, how many years have passed? How old am I?" Then he smiled. "Once I have the license, I will get a Lamborghini Aventador right away." At the car showroom, Ryaman spoke with the manager. "How long for direct import?" The manager replied, "If you order today, the car will arrive within a month." Ryaman looked at the tablet. "All right, I will sign now." The manager, thrilled, rubbed his hands. "Sir, you have great taste." Ryaman looked helplessly at the manager's beaming smile. 2 weeks later, Ryaman checked his phone, determined, time to say goodbye to Bitcoin. Ryu Wan, seeing him smile, asked curiously, "Something good? Why are you smiling like that?" Ryaman crossed his legs, answering, "I just sold all my Bitcoin." Ryu Wan, holding a glass of water, sat down. "Huh, really? How much did it go up to?" Ryaman casually, $300 million. Ryu Wan nearly dropped his glass. $300 million, your lottery winnings were only 60 million, and it became 300 million, Ryaman nodded. What else? Ryu Wan recalled a month ago when he tried to stop Ryaman from investing in Bitcoin. He muttered, "When you wanted to invest, I tried to stop you. But you made this much." Ryaman smiled, thinking, "Last time, it was only 280 million at most." Ryu Wan asked, "So you are done now?" Ryaman replied, "Of course." Ryu Wan, relieved, raised his glass. "That is great." But hearing, "Time to invest in stocks," he choked on his water. Worried, Hung, "What do you know about stocks? What are you planning?" Ryaman calmly, "Don't worry." Confidently, "I dreamed it." Ryu Wan, surprised, another future-predicting dream. "What stock this time?" Ryaman answered, "Yeah, in the dream, if I buy now, I will profit big later." Ryu Wan sighed, "Fine, do what you want." Ryaman smiled, thinking, "I do not blame Ryu Wan for worrying. But I know the future." Scrolling through his phone, he thought, "The company I will invest in is Cheonma, ranked 85th on Kosdaq, worth $900 million. Cheonma was owned by Ma Zhonglok. Though not prominent yet, it would skyrocket after round 4 due to the special system. Ryaman told himself, "If I know this company will take off, there is no reason not to invest." I will put in $280 million, take 31% ownership, and become a major shareholder to influence the company. He pressed by. Ryu Wan, beside him, whispered a prayer. Please, let his dream come true again. The screen showed, purchase order successful. Ryaman thought, done. Now just need to buy the item. Late at night, Ryaman's room was lit. He called, shop. The system screen displayed shop with countless items. Ryaman scrolled the list, thinking, I saved gold for today. He clicked the equipment tab, telling himself, with gold, I can buy regular items and skills. Convenient, though they are only common grade, but I can still get rare materials like quartz processor. A line appeared, today's item. Ryaman thought, this feature lets you buy random items that change daily. Usually hard to get what you want, but I know today they are selling the dry bone necklace. He clicked it, and the screen showed the necklace's image and info. Ryaman, excited, here it is, dry bone necklace, boosts intelligence and attack speed, and it is cheap. He opened his inventory, seeing a 50% discount coupon from a level up quest. He thought, buying this necklace with the coupon cuts the price in half. He purchased it, gold dropping to 13,949. Ryaman sat up, surprised. I still have so much gold, he calculated. I planned to buy a regular equipment set. But if I save another 6,000 gold, I can buy a regular skill. He grinned, regular skills are better than regular equipment. Determined to earn 6,000 more gold, Ryaman thought, good thing round 3 has plenty of monsters. Time passed, and the start of the new round arrived. In the mystical purple light, people from everywhere were summoned, gathering around a massive, radiant crystal in the middle of the square. The space was chaotic, whispers rising, damn it, I got dragged into the other world again, this time it is not a forest. Where the hell are we? They looked around crumbling houses, scattered ruins. One muttered, village my ass, it is just a pile of rubble. Suddenly a shout. Look, there is a wall around the village. Everyone immediately turned, eyes fixed on the towering stone walls encircling them. They turned back to the purple crystal, whispering, what is with this crystal? What do we have to do in round 3 here? Ryaman stood in a corner, observing, thinking, this place is strange. Everyone looks so anxious. His gaze stopped on a motionless figure in the crowd. Ryaman recognized him instantly, Jongshik. Someone else spoke up, isn't that our area representative, murmurs rose. Yeah, life is a documentary, that is him. Heard he is a gang boss, even threatened us with a sword to vote for him. Black Scythe should have been the rep, not that murderer, one whispered worriedly. Hey, he can hear you now. He has authority, another mocked, whatever, he can only use that power 10 times. Nothing to fear. Jongshik, furious, roared, you bastards, shut your mouths. Hearing the shout, the crowd did not flinch, even jeering, what is he cursing about, like we do not know how to swear. Jongshik spun around, yelling toward the voice, who is muttering, he gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly. Damn it, knew this would happen, he thought. If only that angel bitch had kept her mouth shut. Suddenly, someone approached. Yongmin bowed deeply, shouting, hello, Hung. Jongshik startled, turning around. The crowd buzzed, what is Hoang Yongmin doing? Yongmin looked up at Jongshik, Hung. Life is a documentary. Big brother gang boss Jongshik, my senior. Jongshik crossed his arms, confused, senior, you my underling. Yongmin replied, not yet. I am just a 20-year-old kid dreaming of being a gangster. Jongshik blanked out, thinking, he wants to be a gangster, this guy's nuts. Yongmin beamed, you are my role model. I really want to join the Jongshik gang. Jongshik, surprised, why would you? Before he finished, Yongmin knelt, sincerely, I will follow you for life, please take me in. Jongshik smirked, looking at him kneeling on the ground, thinking, met plenty of crazies in my life, but this one's on another level. I like his spirit, he said, stand up. Yongmin quickly, yes, Hung. Jongshik pointed at the gawking crowd, you blind, can't see my reputation's in the gutter, and you still want to follow me? Yongmin answered immediately, who cares, you are the man I respect. Jongshik fell silent, eyes probing. Yongmin continued, as long as you take me, I do not care what others think. Jongshik laughed loudly, I like your answer, alright, I will take responsibility for teaching you. Yongmin, overjoyed, bowed, thank you, Hung, it is my honor. The crowd stirred. He just joined Life is a Documentary's team, is he crazy? One sneered, birds of a feather flock together. Ryaman, from the shadows, thought, Yongmin teaming up with Jongshik. This is good. Suddenly, an angel appeared in the sky. Everyone looked up at once. The angel spoke. Everyone gathered. She smiled. Let us see, 90 people short today. The crowd, confused. Short people. What? The system displayed the quest. Protect the holy relic for 3 hours. People checked, saw nothing unusual, asked each other, really short people, why? The angel, arrogantly, impossible, people dying peacefully. Seems in the real world, you have been killing each other. I was wondering how far you would compete. Someone shouted. Wait, everyone look, number of people passing this round. The crowd checked the system, puzzled, 1225 people. What, only a quarter left? They panicked. Weird angel, is there a bug? The angel laughed. Bug? No bugs. You are worried about fewer survivors, but forgot. Each round, only half survive. She smirked, but last round, everyone survived, so this round only a quarter make it. Logical, right? The crowd, terrified, hesitated. That. The angel glared, impatient, nothing unfair, just work hard to be in the top 25%, then back to normal tone. Alright. I will explain round 3 rules. Every 30 minutes, monsters from my army will appear at the castle gate, targeting the holy relic in the village center. 4 waves total. Everyone must cooperate to protect the relic. Everyone looked at the crystal in the square. The angel continued, you will get extra rewards if you protect the relic for 3 hours. If not, severe penalties. Rankings based on monsters killed. She grinned, but they are just strong, should be much easier, right? Of course, gold and express reduced accordingly. Jongshik, hearing this, thought, so I just need to kill a lot of monsters. With authority, this round's a piece of cake. The angel clapped. Eyes on Jongshik, almost forgot. The representative from last round is, life is a documentary, right? Jongshik looked up. The angel flew closer, mocking, from this round, he can use command authority. But I bet everyone's curious, what if the representative dies? Jongshik's face changed. The angel continued, if the representative dies to monsters or environment, the position is vacant. But if killed by another player, Jongshik grew uneasy. The angel smiled, the killer becomes the new rep, gets all 10 command uses. The crowd eyed Jongshik like prey. The angel clapped, monsters appear in 10 minutes. For the next 3 hours, cooperate to survive. She smiled brightly, though I am not sure you can. The angel vanished. Jongshik, trembling with rage, cursed, glaring at the crowd ready with weapons. He drew his sword, roaring, you bastards. Come on, I will take you all, one by one. One mocked, acting tough. But only 10 command uses, another added. Angel said it. Whoever kills this bastard becomes rep. If I do, even better. Suddenly, Ryaman, scythe in hand, approached. Jongshik, nervous, what are you doing? Ryaman, alias Black Scythe, reassured. Don't be scared, I just want to talk. Jongshik tried to stay calm. Scared, what are you saying? Speak, he warned. Let me say first, if you are trying to make me bow. Ryaman interrupted, I have a proposal. Confidently, I guess you are in trouble. How about I protect you? Jongshik stared blankly, as if he could not believe his ears. He blinked and repeated, what? Ryaman gave a faint smile, the light from his scythe reflecting off his face, creating an irresistible air of mystery. I will protect you from the other players. Meaning, I will be your personal bodyguard. Ryaman's declaration stunned the surrounding crowd. Whispers spread like a chilling wind through a forest. What? Black Scythe is going to protect him? Life is a documentary. Does that mean we have to face Black Scythe? One person in the crowd gasped, voice trembling. Anxious glances darted back and forth, the atmosphere taut like a bowstring about to snap. This is too much. What do we do now? Jongshik silently observed everyone's reactions, inwardly shocked. He had not expected Black Scythe's reputation to carry such weight. Just one offer from Ryaman had shaken the entire crowd, as if the boy were a storm capable of sweeping everything away. Jongshik frowned, eyeing Ryaman warily, thinking, this offer is tempting, but everything has a price. He spoke, voice cold, so what do you want in return? Ryaman replied evenly, laced with implication, not much. You just have to obey my every command. That is the condition. What? Jongshik nearly shouted, blood rushing to his head. He thought, he is asking me to become his subordinate. Jongshik clenched his fists, eyes blazing with anger. What reason do you have for making this offer? Ryaman remained calm, unshaken, I can't say. Zhangshik gritted his teeth, struggling to contain his rage. You say obey, but what kind of commands? That, I can't say either, Ryaman answered, voice still ice cold. You just need to follow my orders unconditionally. Zhangshik cursed inwardly. So you want me to follow you for life, damn it. You think I am that easy to trick? He took a step back, thinking fast. Wait, if I refuse, what happens? He would not attack me out of nowhere in broad daylight, right? Zhangshik pressed his lips together, eyes flickering between suspicion and worry. Ryaman spoke, voice steady but commanding, choose. He stared straight into Zhangshik's eyes, as if piercing through his thoughts. The others are waiting for your decision too. Zhangshik ground his teeth, feeling cornered. Finally, he growled, I will reject your offer. Hearing this, Ryaman's eyes flashed with a cold glint. He thought, as expected, just like I predicted. This bastard won't easily lower his pride. The crowd erupted in cheers, as if freed from pressure. He refused. If he agreed, he would be hunting in peace. Guess his ego's too big to take orders. Huh, a few raised their weapons, eyes gleaming with excitement, ready to charge at Zhangshik. Ryaman watched it all, thinking, this development. Exactly like my past life. He knew it was time to draw the line. He spoke coldly, fine. Since you refused, there is nothing more I can do. I won't care about anything here anymore. With that, Ryaman turned and walked away, his scythe slung over his shoulder, lightly rattling in the wind. Before disappearing, he tossed back, whether you live or die, it is none of my concern. The armed players immediately advanced on Zhangshik, eyes burning with killing intent. Hear that? Black Scythe does not care about you anymore. So let us take down this gangster now, huh, one roared, raising his sword high. Zhangshik gripped his weapon tightly, teeth clenched in fury. He cursed inwardly. Damn it, do I have to accept that offer? Just then, the system screen appeared, coldly announcing, Wave 1 will begin. Prepare for the monster's arrival and protect the relic. The crowd, caught off guard, saw another screen. In 30 minutes, regardless of how many monsters are killed, Wave 2 will begin. A shout rang out, everyone, protect the relic. The system screen continued displaying the remaining time, 2 hours 59 minutes 59 seconds. The crowd scrambled into action, leaving Zhangshik standing alone. He looked around, thinking, I can't fight alongside these guys who hate me. He decided to act solo, eyes flashing with resolve. Spotting Ryaman with his scythe heading into the distance, Zhangshik wondered, where's that guy going? He stealthily followed, hiding behind a house to observe. Is he fighting alone too? He is heading to the gate. Suddenly, a piercing noise blared. The system screen displayed, Wave 1, the gate is opening. The gate slowly creaked open, revealing thousands of goblins with glowing red eyes, sharp fangs, howling as they charged out. The screen continued, players, 4,900. Weakened goblins, 9,800. The final line appeared, due to the gate's nature, the goblins possess only 1 per 3 of their normal strength. Good luck. Zhangshik, horrified, heart-pounding. 9,800. He rushed into a nearby house, climbing to the upper floor, thinking, this is insane. Hide and observe for now. From the window, he looked down and saw Ryaman facing the goblin horde, his scythe glowing red. 1 slash, 3 goblins fell. Zhangshik's eyes widened, Black Scythe is that strong. Ryaman remained calm, eyes sharp as a blade. 5 goblins leapt at him, but he glided past effortlessly, swinging his scythe to tear through their bodies. Zhangshik, watching from above, felt a surge of envy mixed with admiration. When I reach level 16, will I be that strong? He shook his head, telling himself, not the time to dream. Gotta level up faster. Below, the battle between players and goblins grew fiercer. Monster corpses littered the ground, but the survivors kept charging relentlessly. Players shouted, defending the purple crystal, the gate's relic. Stop them, the west gate's breached, don't let them near the relic. Zhangshik ran downstairs, resolve burning. He yelled, come here, you walking express. A nearby goblin turned, but before it could charge, Zhangshik finished it off. He smirked, thanks to the sword rune, I can predict their moves. Too easy. Suddenly, an arrow whizzed past, tearing off part of Zhangshik's ear. He clutched it, grinding his teeth. Damn it, goblins do not shoot arrows. So who? He looked around and spotted a player drawing a bow not far away. Zhangshik hurled his spear, hitting the attacker's head. But at that moment, a sword stabbed into his stomach. The assailant roared, I got him. Zhangshik gritted his teeth, yanked out the spear, and thrust it into the attacker's chest, shouting, "Die, you dog!" Another arrow flew. But Zhangshik was faster, throwing his spear to kill the archer. Clutching his wound, he thought, "Damn, the real threat's from players, not monsters." In pain, he ground his teeth. "Area representative my ass, if I could, I would toss it to someone else." He scanned the area, eyes landing on a nearby player, Black Dragon Rider, third in the area. Zhangshik smirked, an idea sparking. "That is it, him," he approached, voice cold. "Hey," the player turned, frowning. "What, who are you?" Zhangshik pointed his weapon at him, ordering, "Black Dragon Rider, from now on, protect me." Ryaman swung his scythe, the sharp blade slicing through the air, cleaving the monster in front of him. The system chimed coldly and decisively, dry bone necklace effect. Attack speed increased by an additional 25%. You have defeated a goblin. Current kills, 502 per 100. BF level 3 used. All stats express increased by 100% due to Golden Butcher rune effect. Plus, his sharp eyes flashing with satisfaction. He opened his inventory, marveling, nearly 2,000 gold already. The corner of his mouth curled up slightly, thinking, at this rate, I will easily earn 20,000 gold in the second wave. The distant monsters growled, poised to advance, but Ryaman remained nonchalant, mind racing. In this round, I need to stockpile as much gold as possible to buy 2 common skills. If I do, I will get the True Heart rune. His glowing red eyes swept over the horde, and he swung the scythe in a critical strike. The monsters behind howled, hesitating. Ryaman smirked, voice full of challenge. "You lot not charging." He raised the scythe high and plunged into the pack. "If not, I will make the first move." A blinding burst of magic rained down, exploding loudly, panicking everyone. "What is that? What is that sound?" The monster pinning down a young man vanished, followed by the rest. The system announced, "You have successfully repelled the first wave." The crowd sighed in relief. "I am alive." The system continued, surviving players, 3,933. Players killed, 967. Surviving players receive 500 gold. A young man slumped to the ground, exhausted. Before the second wave, need a break. Ryaman gazed at the corpses in pools of crimson blood, pondering, 967 dead. Even weakened goblins can't be underestimated. He scanned around, muttering, "Where is he?" His eyes landed on Zhangshik, gritting his teeth tensely. Ryaman thought, not surprised, he is still alive. But he won't make it through this round easily. Zhangshik, panting heavily, gripped his dagger tightly, shouting, "Damn it," unaware of enemies sneaking up. He thought, these bastards are not killing goblins. Just targeting me. One lunged, dagger aimed straight, die, but before reaching Zhangshik, he was taken down by 2 others. The command icon blazed above Zhangshik's head, making him smirk inwardly. "Lucky I have them. Command authority is great. Meat shields to get me through the first wave." Young Min stepped forward, blocking for Zhangshik. "Hung, you okay?" Zhangshik looked at him, confused. This crazy guy's still sticking with me, even without command authority. Blood oozed from his stomach wound, drawing a pained groan from Zhangshik. Blood dripped down his hand, worrying him, losing too much blood. "Can I survive this round?" He gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly, "Damn it." Sweat drenched his forehead, but Zhangshik resolved, "I will live, breeze through this round." Suddenly, both turned to look behind. The monster horde surged. The system displayed, Wave 2. Players, 3,933. Weakened goblins and H-goblins, 7,866. Due to round nature, goblins at normal strength. Good luck. Ryaman moved gracefully, scythe ripping through monster bodies. He leapt high, diving into the pack, dispatching them decisively. Monster corpses piled up. Ryaman spun the scythe, slashing through the air. Looking up, he read the system, "You have reached level 20. Tier upgraded from novice to normal. Combination function unlocked." Ryaman wiped sweat, satisfied, finally level 20. Now I can create unique items not available in the shop. The system continued, Death Ray enhanced. Bonus damage increased from 100% to 120%. You have learned unique skill Midnight. Midnight, within 500 meters radius, use dark energy to create artificial night. Caster can cancel at will. Next skill unlocks at level 40. Ryaman pondered. Death Ray damage up 120%, and a new skill. Midnight pairs perfectly with Reaper Rune, stronger at night. The system showed Reaper Rune stats: daytime, weapon attack power doubled. Nighttime, attack speed plus 50%. Enemy detection rate greatly reduced. The horde flooded in. Ryaman smirked, amused. Welcome, I just learned a new skill. His voice somber. Midnight, the monsters panicked, freezing. A sharp slash felled them one by one. Ryaman's feet lightly touched down, a mountain of corpses behind him. The system announced, you have repelled the second wave. Surviving players, 3,343. Killed, 590. Surviving players receive 500 gold. Ryaman rested his hand on his hip, exhaling. Second wave done. Should I buy a few common skills during the break? He accessed the system shop, musing. First skill. He selected one, feeling magic envelop him. With this, I can detect targets within 30 meters. Just goblin corpses around here. Should I save for another 20,000 gold? The system displayed. Wave 3. Players, 3,343. Weakened H goblins, 6,686. Everyone charged, pummeling the monsters. System, Wave 3 successful. Yang Min gritted his teeth, striking powerfully. System continued. Wave 4. Players, 3,001. Weakened H goblins, 6,002. Everyone exhausted after felling the horde. System confirmed. Wave 4 successful. Zhangshik, face pale, sweat-soaked, forced himself to think. Just 1 hour left. If I endure, I will survive. He glanced at the group ahead, scheming. Even used up all command authority. As long as they shield me, I am safe. The system showed. Wave 5. Players, 2,700. Weakened goblins, 10,800. Zhangshik was stunned. 10,000. System explained, due to round nature, goblins at normal strength. Good luck. The goblins charged. Everyone roared back. Die. Zhangshik calculated, this is my chance for a record. I will get stronger, rip apart those who look down on me. A roar startled him. The group cooperated in attack, one pointing, there he is, that damn gangster, the representative title's mine. Zhangshik grabbed two nearby as shields, shouting, you idiots, final wave support and you are blocking me. Guards, hold them off. The two guards were quickly felled. Zhangshik panicked, retreating. Damn it, I am done for. He turned to flee, thinking, just survive this wave. The crowd chased, yelling, he is running, get him. Zhangshik stopped upon seeing Ryaman standing firm against the horde. He rushed over, desperate. Black Scythe, I accept, I will do anything you say, please protect me. Ryaman gazed at Zhangshik thoughtfully. He pleaded urgently, I said I accept the offer. Black Scythe, protect me. Ryaman's eyes flashed cold red, voice firm, I refuse. Zhangshik froze. Ryaman indifferently, I told you. I do not care if you die. Handle it yourself. Zhangshik shouted frantically, wait, but you offered it to me. I said I would be your subordinate, right? What is to refuse? Ryaman turned away, calling back, I do not need a subordinate without command authority. Zhangshik paled, grinding his teeth in rage. That brat, calling me useless, should have accepted earlier. A voice from afar. See, he refused. The cooperating crowd surrounded Zhangshik. Sinister, lucky, I was worried Black Scythe would help him. Truly life is a documentary. Zhangshik's stomach wound bled, aching. One laughed, now I can kill him as I please. Zhangshik gripped his dagger tightly, roaring, fuck, even if I die, I will take at least one of you with me. Yang Min stepped up, shoving one aside. Senior, you tired? Huh, I am here to help. Zhangshik rejoiced, yes, I have you. If I survive and get out, I will take good care of you. But before finishing, Yang Min delivered a powerful punch to Zhangshik's face, making him reel in pain. He collapsed to the ground, covered in blood. Zhangshik clutched his face, grimacing in pain, shouting with a trembling voice, Senior, Hoang Yang Min. With a smile sharp as a blade, slowly approached, his eyes flashing dangerously. He spoke in a low, threatening tone, should I kill you now to put you out of your misery? Yang Min grabbed Zhangshik's collar tightly, yanking him up. In rage and helplessness, Zhangshik roared, you bastard, but in an instant, Yang Min's powerful punch landed square on Zhangshik's face. Relentless blows followed, blood spurting, Zhangshik's facial bones seeming to shatter. He lay motionless, eyes wide in shock, mind panicking, only managing to think, damn it, betrayed by this bastard. Yang Min stood tall, smirking, raising his foot to deliver a fatal stomp on Zhangshik. The system announced coldly. Area Representative, life is a documentary, has been killed. Representative power transferred to the attacker. Hoang Yong-min, now the new S-45 area representative, clenched his fist and shouted in triumph, I am the area representative now. I am the king here. The system continued, you have become the area representative. You have received the representative's exclusive command authority. Yong-min frowned, mind racing. If I focus, I can control Cell Aaron as I wish. He glanced at Zhangshik's motionless body, thinking, I will use command authority well. Don't be too mad, it is not like Zhangshik's gang boss kept running away. Yong-min turned arrogantly, but his mind was full of mocking calculations. He spun back, pointing at the cooperating crowd, voice haughty, hey, did you see, I beat him to a pulp, didn't I say I would win? The crowd nodded in unison. Yeah, right, good job. But their eyes betrayed panic at Yong-min's bloodied hands. One muttered, this bastard killed with bare hands, gives me goosebumps, whispers spread, questions piling up, chaos erupting, what the hell, wasn't this dog always kissing up to the thug? Did he plan to betray from the start? Another trembled, terrifying, how can someone like that be area rep? Amid the buzz, Yong-min silently dashed off, calculating, they are targeting me, too bad, I know something to escape this. He ran to Ryaman, shouting, hey, Ryaman wondered, what, Yong-min urgently, you saw the announcement, I am area representative now, I have command authority, Ryaman, puzzled. So, Yong-min, hand on chest, beaming, you told life is a documentary, I will accept, in other words, I will follow you, protect me in return. Ryaman smirked coldly, I do not like your attitude. Yong-min stunned, what, Ryaman continued, eyes sharp as knives, if you kneel and beg, maybe I will consider. Yong-min, flustered, dropped to his knees, pointing at himself, didn't you hear, I have command authority, Ryaman indifferently, so what do you want me to do, seems you misunderstood. The loser here is you, not me. Yong-min fell silent. Ryaman smirked, want my protection, kneel and beg. Yong-min gritted his teeth, glancing at the crowd behind, then suddenly knelt, bowing respectfully to Ryaman, pleading, I will do anything you say, please let me be your subordinate. His bloodshot eyes trembled, please. Ryaman, with a dark gaze, evaluated, I have seen this scene so many times I am sick of it. But unlike Zhangshik, Hoang Yong-min is still useful, for now. His voice rang, fine, I accept your offer. Yong-min bowed repeatedly, thank you, Ryaman glared, stop, I do not want to see that pathetic face. Yong-min confused, what? Ryaman casually walked past, not looking back. Whispers rose again, how did it turn out like this? Black Scythe protecting Hoang Yong-min, we are screwed, one with a sword trembled, haven't you seen Black Scythe fight? He can take on many at once, no way we beat that monster. Ryaman spoke coldly, shocking the crowd, let me help you decide. His sharp eyes swept over them, two choices. 1. Give up the area representative title, go back and hunt some monsters. He swung his scythe, steel flashing threateningly, or die by my hand. Ryaman's face turned menacing, voice deep and ominous, if possible, I advise the first. But the second is fine too, since anyone daring to raise a sword against me is not human in my eyes anymore. One hid his dagger in fear, others panicked and fled, I surrender, this too, Yong-min, kneeling, eyes fixed on the horror, thought, impressive, just a few words, Black Scythe made them back down. Ryaman, face calm, glanced at the struggling players against monsters, thinking, so we have cleared the fifth wave safely. But he smirked, eyes sinister, ending like this would be boring, right? He called, Hoang Yong-min. Yong-min approached, yes, Black Scythe. Ryaman coldly ordered, do as I say, like you promised. Yong-min asked, what should I do? Command me. Ryaman turned, red eyes sharp. Use all 10 command authorities to destroy the relic. Yong-min confused, what, the relic? He panicked, recalling the angel's warning, if you fail to protect it, severe punishment. He gritted his teeth, but why, if I use all 10, I can't enslave Cell Aaron. Ryaman, no explanation, shut up and do it. Yong-min proposed, instead of 10, can I use 9? Ryaman indifferently, I won't repeat. If you do not want to die, choose. Yong-min flustered, got it, I will follow. Ryaman, authoritative, I will designate who you command. He pondered, Sim Sanju, little chilly, spring summer fall, command these 10 to destroy the relic. Yang Min stunned, looking at the group including friends. On purpose, helpless, sorry guys, Black Scythe's orders, hope you understand, he muttered, don't bother me, Simu. Symbols appeared over their heads, shocking them. Yang Min whispered, little chilly, spring summer fall, destroy the relic. System warned, alert, relic under attack, a loud explosion. The group surrounded, weapons raised, smashing the relic. Distant crowd shouted, hey, what are you doing? Stop, they yelled. What are they doing? Want punishment? Someone stop them. One hugged an attacker, don't destroy it, stop, but another slashed into the crowd. The relic cracked, fissures spreading. Soon, it shattered. System, relic destroyed. Main quest failed. New line, as punishment, the Punisher's avatar will be summoned in 30 minutes. Crowd panicked, what? What is the Punisher's avatar? System, survive the Punisher's avatar. Round won't end until time expires. Ryaman smirked, eyes gleaming as he read the system, hidden side quest round 3. Resist the Punisher's avatar and survive. Reward, 3,000 gold. Time left, 0, 29, 59. The crowd buzzed and gathered, voices lively, HMPH. The system says surviving gets 3,000 gold, another nodded, told you. Protecting the relic only gives 2,000 gold, a few perked up. This is way better, one added. I think so too. Ryaman stood amid the flow, eyes cold and sharp, thinking, the quest reward is bigger than clearing the 5th wave. That is why I ordered Wang Yongmin to destroy the relic, but I did not do it myself because. Suddenly the system rang coldly, confirmed, 10 players attacking the relic will be punished. All stats permanently reduced by 50%. The gleeful destroyers froze in shock. An archer, face purple with rage, pointed at Yongmin. What, stats reduced? We were just following orders, damn you, bastard. Yongmin called out, stammered, sorry, who knew there'd be punishment like that, before he could explain. The system continued, area representative failed to protect the relic, punishment, instant death strike. All stats permanently reduced by 50%. Yongmin went numb, face darkening, kicking the wall furiously, damn it. Ryaman, uninvolved, smirked innocently. Permanent stat reduction is a death blow, directly tied to survival. Now prepare for the Punisher's avatar. He accessed the shop, thinking, buy common items with remaining gold. Even slight stat boosts help take down the monster easier. His finger decisively purchased, Assassin's Hood. Common grade head armor. Defense, 20. Effect, agility plus 3. Durability, 250 per 250. Usage limit, normal tier and above. The hood faintly smelled of blood, as if never washed. Next, Wise long boots. Common grade footwear. Defense, 15. Effect, agility plus 2, action speed plus 5%. Durability, 250 per 250. Usage limit, normal tier and above. The black-fitted boots looked tight but felt surprisingly light and comfortable. Ryaman switched to the customization panel, opening the combination function. He placed an item in the empty slot, dragged a mana stone, combining it with the dry bone necklace. System, combination successful. Option, +1 to all stats added to dry bone necklace. He repeated for others, each equipment can embed 1 mana stone. Apply this to the rest. System repeatedly, combination successful. Option, damage reduction +1 added to seasoned hunter's leather armor. Combination successful. Option, strength +2 added to reaper's scythe. Done. Ryaman closed the screen, thinking, low-grade mana stones do not help much but better than nothing. Suddenly dust filled the hall. The crowd stirred, so it begins. A girl anxiously looked around. I am getting nervous, one nearby trembled. Just hold out for 30 minutes, another shouted. Yeah, just run away. Ryaman pondered, run from the Punisher's avatar, not easy. He recalled his past life, out of 2,700, only 500 survived. Keeping your life is hard, let alone fighting. The Punisher's avatar, a terrifying monster, needs 5 level 40 players to have a chance. But Ryaman smirked, I will kill it for the big reward. Suddenly a crack appeared in the sky, golden light enveloping the space. Ryaman calculated, the first God Slayer title will help. System displayed, title, First God Slayer. Condition, first to kill an angel. Effect, all stats doubled when fighting divine beings. From the crack, the Punisher's avatar descended, a gigantic creature towering in the square, horrifying everyone. That is the Punisher's avatar. Just avoided to survive. Too easy, Yang Min sighed in relief. Damn, scared me for nothing. But an ally frowned, can't see anything. Amid the noise, the god raised its staff, slamming the ground. A purple light wave spread, caging the square. System, Punisher's avatar has set a restricted area. The crowd panicked. What the hell? Restricted area, System explained. Unless the setter removes it, you cannot leave. The crowd screamed. Can't escape, trapped, System continued. Players inside the area have stats reduced by 50%. Those outside begged, help us out. Ryaman watched, sighing, nearly 300 trapped. Too bad, can't save them. One far away asked, what is that huge sphere? The god spread wings, countless purple light arrows raining like storm. Ryaman thought, 1 minute of silence for those inside. Screams erupted, many injured. Crowd scattering. Damn, it wants us to dodge these. Hard to even see. The god, uncaring, flapped wings for another volley. Ryaman muttered, inside the restricted area, dodging light arrows is nearly impossible. But avoiding them is not hard if outside. He carefully moved, evading the god's sight. As predicted, when hunting humans, it ignores its back. When the barrier showed a gap, Ryaman charged. Now, he leapt, scythe swinging 5 meters away. Deathmark, the scythe hit the symbol, slashing hard. Ryaman mocked, too late to guard now. A strike split the god's face, thrilling him. Perfect one hit. He withdrew the scythe, jumping back. The god clutched its face, howling. Ryaman saw its health drop significantly. One hit took 40% stamina. Not bad, he read it like a book, retreating. Sure enough, the staff waved. Barrier expanding. System, Punisher's avatar has set restricted area. Ryaman stopped. When it realizes the barrier catches nothing, it will drop it. Second chance. He rushed in, scythe glowing red, took one eye, now the other. A slash blinded the god completely. It shrieked in pain. Ryaman pulled back. System, restricted area re-established. Players inside stats reduced 50%. He smiled confidently, eyeless. It is just a big punching bag. The staff rose, light arrows raining everywhere. Ryaman pondered, shooting everywhere to kill me. He slowly approached its back, commanding, midnight, darkness enveloped. The god looked around in confusion. Ryaman jumped, light can't beat darkness, the world system decrees it. Scythe swung down, time to end this. Ryaman's scythe slashed fiercely, tearing off one of the god's wings. The wing fell, the god howling in agony, abandoning magic for physical attacks. The staff swept horizontally, but Ryaman dodged nimbly, twisting mid-air. The scythe swung in a perfect arc, severing the remaining wing. Screams echoed as it dropped. Ryaman landed lightly, eyeing the crippled god, its health at 10%. He backed off, maintaining distance, thinking, don't kill it yet. System, passive skill activated, final radiant aura. Punisher's avatar in immortal state. Ryaman observed the raging god, below 10% health, it enters this phase. If I would decapitate it earlier, I could not kill it. The god raised its staff, summoning countless black holes. Ryaman evaded purple lightning bolts, muttering, show me your last-ditch support. System countdown, final radiant aura. 50 seconds. Staff swung, time at 30 seconds. Purple beams flew, system, 10 seconds. The god weakened, barely holding the staff. 5 seconds. 1 second. Ryaman smirked, god loses wings, loses power. System, immortal state lifted. He gripped the scythe, charging. Scythe raised, this reaps your head, feathers scattered, the Punisher's head rolled. System, you defeated the Punisher's avatar. Level up, level up, level up, plus 8,200 gold, bonus plus 4,100. Confirmed first kill of Punisher's avatar. Title unlocked, Punisher Challenger. Ryaman viewed the screen, title, Punisher Challenger. Condition, first to defeat Punisher's avatar. Effect, 80% damage reduction from divine beings. Items appeared in his hand, first kill rewards, E-refinement and radiant rune. One item vibrated, system, radiant rune imprinted on player. Ryaman thought, as expected, E-refinement is why I killed the Punisher. Info, E-refinement. Type, E0 grade item. Rainbow light, varies by angle. Used to craft divine-grade items. The other, Radiant Rune. Effect, Intelligence +1, Divine Skill Potency +1% per level. Ryaman calculated, level 30, Intelligence +30, Potency +30%. No more intelligence worries. System, Hidden Side Quest completed. Reward, 3,000 gold. Crowd cheered, done, I survived, oh god. They marveled, Black Scythe soloed the Punisher's avatar. Total monster. One exclaimed, unbelievable. The angel-eyed Ryaman. Praising, solo defeating the Punisher's avatar. First time I have acknowledged a human's power. Oliver here. He rambled, should I interview you? Player Black Scythe. Why kill the Punisher's avatar? Ryaman scoffed coldly. Because I wanted to. Angel puzzled, surviving gives reward. Yet you risked everything just because. Ryaman, I could not just stand and watch everyone die. Crowd stunned, touched, he stepped up for us. Thought he would be arrogant being so strong, but he is kind. Angel stroked chin, helping fellow sufferers. Heard humans are strange, it is true. You set aside conflicts to unite. He grinned, I can't understand. Ryaman smiled inwardly. Yeah, selfish angels, what do you know? Angel addressed mortals, you tried hard to survive, but do not relax yet. Sly smile, remember, elimination based on overall performance. Check results. System opened rankings, round 3, all areas, Black Scythe, level 30, kills 3631. Mage level 13, kills 982. Dark Heavenly Horse Knight, level 13, kills 963. Area S45, sub N1, Hu, level 30, kills 3631. And Sang Chun, Knight level 11, kills 687. Cell Aaron, Summoner level 11, kills 576. Crowd gasped, Black Scythe alone over 3600 kills. Second not even 1000, level 30 real, insane. One wondered, Express Boost, Ryaman thought. Yes, Express Boost, but only top overall knows. System, congrats on all area number 1. Special reward, Yang. Congrats on S45 number 1. Reward, rare mid-grade ring selection ticket. Ryaman satisfied, mid-grade ring ticket. Here, system, choose 1, Gale Ring, Blue Magic Ring, Resistance Ring. He picked, Resistance Ring. Info, Resistance Ring. Type, Rare Ring. Effects, Luck +4, Resistance +35. Durability, 450 per 450. Limit, Normal Tier Plus. Description, resists negative status effects. Ryaman pondered, high stats mean nothing if status afflicted. Resistance does not scale with stats, best choice. Monsters mostly physical now, few statuses. System, choose reward, 50% stat boost round 4 only, 4000 gold, round 4 info. Ryaman, round 4 number 3x express buff, not kill focused. Chose, 4000 gold. Angel seductively, how about it, humans, senior ranks, eliminating from 1225th down. Bottom ranks stunned, eliminate, Angel, wait, system error, I killed tons, why low rank, he sneered, bugs below 1225 eliminated now. Angel released, low rankers burst into flames, screaming, no, save me, system, round 3 ended. All areas, 2140 per 7550 survivors. S45 sub N1, 1225 survivors. Souls returning to real bodies. Next round, 11 per 21 2023. Congrats on surviving. Erin opened eyes in her room, unbelieving, touching face, back, survived round 3. She hurried from bed, not just that, summoner class. Commanded, summon fairy. A pure white fairy emerged, circling her. Erin affectionately finished round 3 safely thanks to fairy shields and distracting enemies. Opened system, amazed, top 3, pulled mana stone, thinking, wonder if Black Scythe likes this magic stone. In another room, Wang Yongmin smashed a lamp violently, roaring, face ashen. Damn dog, if I would known, would not order relic destruction. System flashed, punishment, all stats 50% permanent. Wang Yongmin startled, grabbed phone, screen horrified, I am done for. Wang Yongmin looked at the caller ID, Kim Sung Han. He thought to himself, I am done for. He answered the call, his voice trembling, Sung Han, The other end boiled with rage. Hey, are you crazy? Wang Yongmin sighed. What is wrong with you guys? Sung Han yelled into the phone. Don't play dumb with me. Don't you know that because of you, our numbers are basically ruined? How could you use your command authority to order your friends around, and then still dare to call yourself a human? Wang Yongmin denied. Hey, I had no other choice. If I did not follow, I would have been dealt with by Black Scythe. Sung Han cursed. Then you should have just died. Wang Yongmin went numb upon hearing that. Sung Han continued, instead of hurting your friends, you should have just gone to sleep forever. Wang Yongmin could not take it. You bastard. Is this fair to me? Don't you see my stats dropped because I was the area representative? Sung Han cursed like rap. As if you were the only one whose stats dropped. We got exploited by our own friend. If you had not been greedy for the area representative position from the start, none of this would have happened. You traitorous dog. Wang Yongmin replied. Hey, Kim Sung. Before he could finish, Sung Han interrupted. We are done. Don't ever call me again. Whether in reality or in that world, just act like you do not know me, because if I see your face one more time, I will go crazy and kill you. The call ended. Wang Yongmin, frustrated and resentful, called back. What did I do to deserve this? I am a victim too. I will get the others to crush that bastard. But the other end only rang. The number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. He angrily threw the phone, grinding his teeth. Those damn dogs. Veins bulged on his face. That is right. Friends, I do not need any. Everyone has their own life. He said if he sees my face again, he will kill me. Wanna fight? Next time you meet me, try it, I will kill all of you. At a luxurious hotel, a voice rang out. Come in, unit leader in. Sang Chun bowed. Ma Zhonglok smiled. Round 3 must have been a bit tough. You okay? Sang Chun replied. Yes, sir, I did not have too much trouble. Maybe because the monsters had weakened. Ma Zhonglok asked. What level are you now? Do you have a class yet? Sang Chun honestly. Sir, I am level 11. My class is Knight. Oh, and Sel Erin is the same level as me, but her class is Summoner. Ma Zhonglok surprised. Summoner, he burst out laughing. That is awesome. I did not think that was a common class. Sang Chun nodded. I was very surprised too. After her class changed, she summoned spirits to create shields. Thanks to her, I could hunt safely. Ma Zhonglok nodded approvingly, satisfied. Good job. He smiled. Keep maintaining your relationship with actress Sel Erin. If you like, you could date her. Sang Chun confused. Date her? What do you mean? Ma Zhonglok smiled fakely. I just mean dating makes it easier to discover each other's weaknesses. I do not mean seriously dating her. Sang Chun hesitated. So should I date her or not? Ma Zhonglok laughed loudly. It has been a while since I saw you this flustered. He comforted. If it is too troublesome, no need. Sang Chun sighed in relief. Ah, I get it. Anyway, Sel Erin does not like me. Ma Zhonglok interested. Why not? You are reliable and manly, Sang Chun replied. She is still picky with me. Still calls me bodyguard bro. Ma Zhonglok burst out laughing. Is that so? He stopped teasing. Anyway, what was the urgent report you wanted to give me? Sang Chun bowed. First, I want to apologize to you. Ma Zhonglok wondered. Why? Sang Chun serious. I could not carry out your order to assist Black Scythe. I also could not relay your reminder to him. Ma Zhonglok nodded. Is that so? You must have a reason, right? Sang Chun replied. Yes, it is like this. He sat down and recounted everything from the beginning. Ma Zhonglok listened, pondering. The embodiment of the god of punishment. Sounds like a strong opponent. So Black Scythe killed it. Sang Chun nodded. Yes, sir, he used overwhelming skills, as if he knew how to win in advance. He stammered. Black Scythe seems like the type who does not need anyone's help. Ma Zhonglok fell silent. So his stats are beyond imagination. So strong that I feel embarrassed thinking I am strong with Dark Ancient Language Knight. He frowned. Black Scythe, if there is a chance, I want to meet him. He continued. You had a reason, so I won't hold you responsible. Sang Chun replied. I am sorry. Ma Zhonglok sipped his wine. That is enough. How's the search for those thugs going? Sang Chun reported. The first one's nickname is Wang Yongmin. Assuming that is his real name, there are dozens of people with that name across the country. But if he is in his 20s and lives in Soon, it narrows down to about 5. Ma Zhonglok pressed. What about their locations? Sang Chun replied. The detective agency says it will take a month to confirm their home addresses. Ma Zhonglok muttered. A month? Then we will only know after round 4. Sang Chun poured wine for his boss. Yes, no rush, so we can take it slow. Ma Jonglok asked, how much gold have you saved up? Sang Chun calculated, about 10,000 gold. Ma Jonglok nodded, that is half. There is a common skill in the shop called tracking. After earning 20,000 gold, remember to learn it right away. Sang Chun obeyed, understood, sir. Suddenly Sang Chun remembered, sir, I forgot to mention. Last month, a shareholder bought a large amount of your company's stocks. Ma Jonglok asked, you mean which company of mine? Sang Chun replied, Heavenly Demon Consulting Company, the one you were focusing on. Ma Jonglok nodded, putting down his glass. How much percentage does that person own? Sang Chun estimated. Please do not be surprised, sir, it is 31%. Ma Jonglok stunned. What, one person bought 31%? Sang Chun nodded. Yes, when I saw the screen, I could not believe it either. Ma Jonglok thought to himself, Heavenly Demon Company has a market value of 900 billion won. 31% means that person invested 280 billion, someone with that much money. Which rich guy the first did not know, or is it my brother's doing? He picked up the phone, dialed a few times, thinking, either way, someone investing 31% definitely wants to join the board. He asked, unit leader in, what is the contact info for this major shareholder? Elsewhere, Ryaman held the phone, pondering, it is about time he contacts me. As the major shareholder, I can't call first. Gotta keep face. Suddenly Ryu-Won ran in. Bro, what level are you now? He startled, almost dropping the phone. Why suddenly ask me that? Ryu-Won excited. There is this super arrogant kid bragging that his brother is level 11 and already has a class. They are mocking me. Ryaman smiled mockingly. Level 11, I am higher, so do not worry. Ryu-Won surprised. Really, what level are you? Ryaman scratched his head, thinking, telling the truth would be troublesome. He smiled brightly, lying, level 12. Ryu-Won admired, for real, you must have a class too, right? Ryaman nodded, of course. Ryu-Won gossiped, what is it? Ryaman turned away. Secret. Ryu-Won sighed, come on, we are brothers, no secrets, right? Even though she whined. Ryaman remained unfazed, there are, why not? Go outside, I need to sleep more. Ryu-Won disappointedly closed the door. The room became quiet again. Ryaman's phone rang. He answered, hello, the other end asked, is this Ryaman? Ryaman replied, yes. Who are you? The person introduced, hello, I am Ma Jonglok, CEO of Heavenly Demon Consulting Company. Ryaman inwardly rejoiced. He called, at first, act a bit naive. The more gullible I seem, the more you will let his guard down. Ma Jonglok waited a moment before hearing Ryaman reply, hello. He smiled, continuing, last month you invested a fortune in our company, right? Ryaman pretended to hesitate, yes. What is up, Ma Jonglok sincere? You have become the largest shareholder of Heavenly Demon, so I want to meet you. I would like to treat you to a meal. Ryaman froze upon hearing, okay. Ma Jonglok smiled, great, how about this Friday? Ryaman checked his calendar, thinking, Friday is important for getting ancient language contemplation inherent. He refused, I have plans on Friday, so no. How about Saturday? Ma Jonglok cheerfully, sure, see you then. After hanging up, Ryaman thought, perfect, I knew Ma Jonglok would call. He founded Heavenly Demon to gain his father's recognition. He would never treat the major shareholder badly. Turning off the phone, Ryaman smiled, before meeting him, I should go get the necessary ancient languages. Ancient languages, those mysterious gem fragments engraved with cryptic characters, can be obtained in many ways. They might appear in special locations during certain rounds, or as rare rewards like the one Ryaman received after defeating the embodiment of the god of punishment. They can also drop from boss monsters or more rarely, from regular ones. But there is one method few know, ancient languages can manifest in the real world. In the darkness, Ryaman silently crept toward a warehouse. Breathing heavily, he climbed the stairs one by one, then pressed himself into a shadowed corner. Soon, Jang Sohyun would appear. He thought to himself, the nickname Jeong Sokayan is his real name Jang Sohyun. I will never forget this name. He is the criminal who kidnapped my little brother, Ryu-Won. Painful memories flooded back from a year in a previous regression. Sokyun's cold voice, pressing a knife to Ryu-Won's throat, you want to see him alive, then you would better pay the price. Give me the hidden information no one else knows. Ryaman, panicked, what kind of nonsense is this? How would I know any such information? So-hyun laughed maniacally. Then his eyes turned ice cold. Don't lie to me, you're a regressor. Ryaman froze. How does he know? So-hyun, unfazed, you are wondering how I know, right? He continued. I have the ancient language of inner thought. I used it to scan your brother's mind. Of course, I also know what you are thinking right now. Ryaman gritted his teeth, the memory etched deep. After that incident, I swore to take revenge on Jang So-hyun. From the 11th regression until now, my goal is no longer personal hatred. Wearing a white mask, Ryaman's eyes gleamed coldly. Today, here, I will take the ancient language of inner thought before he does. The warehouse darkness tore open as So-hyun stepped in, dragging a girl behind him. He roughly threw her to the ground, ripped the duct tape from her mouth, and threatened, I am removing the tape, so do not scream, got it? The girl trembled. Please let me go, I beg you. So-hyun pointed menacingly. Damn it, I let you open your mouth and that is all you say. Try saying something else. The girl sobbed. Help me, I have a young child. I will give you money. So-hyun growled. I do not want to hear that boring crap. The girl clasped her hands. I am sorry. He tossed the tape aside. Sorry for what? The girl pleaded. You're doing this because the other day I looked at you disrespectfully, right? I am so sorry. Her words struck a nerve. So-hyun roared. That is right. Why did you do something you would feel guilty about? That day I was in a bad mood, you know that. A flashback surfaced. 2 days earlier, So-hyun strolled down the street, muttering, who should I pick today? Just one girl is enough to relieve all my stress. A beautiful woman caught his eye. Nice body. He followed her into an alley. Unaware, she kept walking. So-hyun sped up, blocking her path. His body glowed like a light bulb, blinding her. The girl cried out, ah, my eyes, I can't see anything, who are you? Her phone fell from her hand. So-hyun gave in to his beastly urges. The girl screamed, ah, Kai-han, satisfied, he left his prey behind, grinning with delight. Ah, that felt great. The way things are now, I can do whatever I want. So thrilling, he recalled the day he was released from the reformatory. Life before was boring as hell. I would not care if I died. In the game, he obtained the ancient language of luminescence, making his body glow and blind opponents the perfect item for hunting pleasure. So-hyun entered a cafe. The owner smiled, welcome. Seeing the beautiful woman, he grew excited, his inner pervert rising, she is hot. He calmly ordered, 1 large Americano. The owner replied, yes, that'll be 5,000 won. He paid and probed, by the way, are you a part-time worker here? I am a regular, but you are not the staff I usually see. The woman forced a smile, oh, you are a regular. Sorry, I did not know. All the part-timers quit. You know how it is, right? The world's gotten so strange now. So-hyun stayed silent, makes sense. They could die any moment who'd waste time on part-time jobs. He leaned on the counter. Are you the owner? She nodded, yes. He pressed, how old are you? You look pretty young. She hesitated, I am 32. So-hyun smirked sleazily, oh, so you are not a player, she answered. Yes, I am glad about that. Confident in his looks, he boldly asked, can I have your number? I like you. The owner froze. He asked, what is wrong? Don't know how to respond. Seeing her expression, he snapped, why that face? Do you hate my face that much? Are you disgusted by the spots on my face? Stunned by the outburst, the woman stood still. So-hyun slammed the counter. Damn it. This pisses me off. I am not drinking that coffee, give me my money back. Trembling, she handed over the cash. Here's your refund. So-hyun snatched it and stormed out. Bitter, that bitch, just because she is a little pretty, she dares look down on me, unseen. He attacked from behind. You will pay for disrespecting me with that look. The flashback faded. Looking at the pleading woman, So-hyun sneered, you should not judge people by their appearance. Got it? The woman trembled, yes, I won't do it again. So-hyun sighed, this won't do. You are not sincere. The woman froze. He pinned her down, grinning wickedly, you think I do not know? You are just pretending to apologize to get free. The woman, terrified, please, let me go. He grew more excited, didn't you admit your mistake? If you did, pay the price for it. The woman struggled, I was wrong, it is my fault. Okay. He gripped her wrists, that is right. So stay still. Suddenly, a voice echoed from afar. You're the one who should stay still. Got it. So-hyun froze, his face paling. What the hell? I thought no one was here. He thought, is he a detective? He barked, "Who the fuck are you?" Ryaman casually stepped out, wearing a white mask, his scythe gleaming. "Don't swear. You will be screaming and cursing plenty soon enough." So-hyun eyed him, thinking, what is with that giant scythe and the white mask? Probably just some poser, he mocked. "Ha, you lunatic, you think this is a place to show off your toys?" Ryaman looked at him like an insect, raising the scythe. "Seems you still do not get the situation. Does this look like a toy to you?" He spun the scythe, kicking up a cloud of dust. So-hyun flinched, stammering, "Wait, is that real?" he asked. "Are you a player?" Ryaman coldly, "Idiot. What do you think?" He turned to the woman, "Miss, you can leave now. This is your only chance." Seeing him release his prey, So-hyun raged and charged. Ryaman swung the scythe, the handle striking So-hyun square between the legs. He clutched the pain, howling, "Fuck," Ryaman smiled, "Told you would curse a lot." He reminded the woman, "Go. Leave this guy to me." Trembling, she said, "Thank you." Ryaman took another step towards So-hyun, his eyes icy. "Now it is just the two of us, right?" So-hyun, still writhing in pain and unable to stand, stared in fear. Ryaman smirked, "Now, let the real game begin." Jang So-hyun, like a rabid dog, roared, "You motherfucker, I will kill you, you dog." Ryaman calmly, "Your attitude's not bad. If you give up too early, where's the fun?" The taunt enraged Jang So-hyun, "You bastard. How dare you laugh in my face?" He swung his knife in wild slashes, each one slicing through the air, but Ryaman dodged effortlessly. Jang So-hyun stabbed frantically, missing every strike, starting to panic. "What the hell? How is he evading all my attacks?" Ryaman glanced at the dagger, sighing, "Didn't expect you to bring a goblin dagger too." Tisk. He stopped dodging, swung his scythe, slicing clean through the man's arm. Blood sprayed everywhere. Jang So-hyun screamed in agony. Ryaman unfazed, "Hurts, does not it?" Seeing him tremble, he added coldly, "I have not even started yet." He lunged forward, so fast he left afterimages, casually severing the other arm. Jang So-hyun, in double the pain, could only howl. He shook, "At this rate, he will kill me. If I want to live, I have to blind him." He activated ancient language of luminescence, but his body did not glow. Jang So-hyun panicked, "What is going on? Why is not it working?" Ryaman smirked inwardly, "Glow all you want, it is useless. Night of Death does not allow any light to exist. I knew he would use this, so I activated Night of Death beforehand." He grinned wickedly, "We have not played at all yet, have we?" Ryaman thought, "Even without Night of Death, I would have cut his wrists and ankles first." The scythe struck again, this time targeting both of Jang So-hyun's legs. He screamed in despair, tears streaming, "Gah, hey, you demon, why are you doing this to me, why?" Ryaman drove the scythe into his thigh, then brutally yanked it out. Why do people exterminate pests?" The scythe plunged again, "Because letting them live only causes harm." Jang So-hyun, hacked to pieces, gasped, "Damn it, you psycho." Ryaman coldly, "Let us see how long you keep that attitude." The warehouse drowned in blood, filled only with Jang So-hyun's pig-like squeals. He seethed, "Damn it. Why is this guy doing this to me? What grudge do we have? It is not fair. This is so fucking unfair." Tears and drool ran down his face as he thought, "Rather than endure this, I would rather kill myself." Suddenly, the scythe pressed against his throat. Jang So-hyun looked up in terror at Ryaman. He smiled, "What is wrong? Planning to bite your tongue? You think I will let you off that easy?" The scythe dug in, Ryaman coldly, "Until you beg on your knees for release. You are not allowed to die." Jang So-hyun's body was covered in gashes, nearly shredded. He went mad. "I have to make this pain stop," he wheezed, "Kill. Please." Ryaman asked, "What was that?" He groaned, "Kill me, please." "Ryaman, you serious?" Jang So-hyun, unable to hold on, begged, "Please just kill me." Ryaman nodded casually, "You do not know why I am going this far, do you? After all, we are strangers." He did not care if the man heard. Actually, not entirely strangers. "Jang So-hyun, we have met before." He jolted, trembling, "He knows my name. Don't tell me you are related to that woman." Ryaman shook his head, "No, I have nothing to do with her." Jang So-hyun confused, "Then why?" Ryaman replied, "You kidnapped my little brother and threatened me for hidden information." Jang So-hyun blank, "I did that, but I did not." Ryaman casually, "Of course you do not remember. It is in the future, has not happened yet. For me, it is the past. If I had not intervened, you would have gotten the ancient language of inner thought. He surprised, ancient language of inner thought. Ryaman explained, this place hides an ancient language. The activation condition is hearing a person's true voice. If I had not shown up, you would have raped and terrorized that woman. She would beg with her true voice, and you would get the ancient language of inner thought to commit more crimes. Jang So-hyun trembled in fear, staring at the devil before him. Ryaman smiled to himself, this has been proven through my many regressions. Even without that, your 12 prior convictions prove you are a bastard who deserves to die. Jang So-hyun went numb, if I deserve to die, please kill me quick. Ryaman indifferently, no, I won't touch you. Jang So-hyun stunned. The scythe's handle smashed down, gagging his mouth. Ryaman smiled coldly, what do you think I have been doing? I have been waiting for you to suffocate. Jang So-hyun writhed, shaking. I begged him to kill me quick, why am I still in pain, he thought. Don't you want the ancient language of inner thought? Don't you want to hear the true voice? Why are you stopping me from speaking? Ryaman answered, why won't I let you speak? Because I want to test the ancient language of inner thought. Jang So-hyun's pupils contracted. Ryaman smiled, sorry, but I already got the ancient language. Don't remember, you sincerely begged me to kill you, from the heart. That is when the ancient language reacted to your true voice. System notification, you have made the target use their true voice, fulfilling the activation condition. You have discovered the hidden ancient language of inner thought. The gem automatically fused into Ryaman. Screen displayed, ancient language of inner thought. Effect, read the thoughts of the target in front. If observed, can glimpse inner intentions. Only works within 30 meters. Ryaman sat down, pressing the handle harder, let me test how it works. He thought, you have what you want, please kill me, Ryaman replied, nah, I can't kill you that easily. It would not be fair to your victims. Jang So-hyun raged inwardly, you damn demon, soon after, he breathed his last. Ryaman looked at the corpse, he is dead. No witnesses, but I need to clean up. He commanded, erase traces. System displayed, common skill, erase traces. Effect, removes all traces of the scene, including bodies, blood, fingerprints, footprints. Skill activated, the warehouse spotless, no blood left. Ryaman thought, definitely effective. Best not to leave a mess. He removed his mask and left, now I have what I want. Tomorrow, I should go meet Ma Jonglok. Saturday, the sun shone brilliantly. Ryaman neatly tied his tie. Ryu-won's eyes widened, bro, are you going on a date today? Ryaman forced a smile, why would it be a date? Ryu-won replied, you never dress this formally. Ryaman laughed, it is an important occasion. I am meeting a business partner. Ryu-won surprised, a person, are you branching into business? He fidgeted, just the other day he invested all our money in stocks. Now business, if he fails, he will be so upset. Ryaman, reading his brother's thoughts via the ancient language of inner thought, sighed, instead of worrying about finances, he is worried about me. How cute. He patted Ryu-won's shoulder encouragingly, if this meeting goes well, I will tell you all about it. No need to worry. You trust your big brother, right? Ryu-won perked up, of course, who else would I trust? Ryaman nodded. Stay here and wait. It is dangerous outside all because of other players. Ryu-won worried, yeah, I saw the news. They are using powers to commit crimes. I even heard abroad, criminals use strength to escape prison. Ryaman lowered his voice, exactly. If they are in the right age range, even criminals get a chance to become players. He thought, players are getting stronger, population drops every month. Without change, the world will descend into chaos. Ryaman recalled the future, a day will come when ordinary people are hunted like animals, treated as slaves, once players reach peak power. His eyes turned cold, before the world becomes lawless, I must become overwhelmingly strong and elevate Black Scythe's reputation. He warned his brother, anyway, if you go out, be careful. Ryu-won nodded, got it. When will you tell me about the business? Ryaman curtly, secret. Ryu-won pouted. Ryaman pinched his cheek, I will tell you soon, stop whining. Wait here, order food, but nothing pricier than black bean noodles, okay. Ryu-won awkwardly, hey, that is cheap. Ryaman arrived at the hotel, muttering, as I predicted, Ma Jonglok chose here. Like in soccer, the home team has the advantage. He entered the lobby. Officially, it is the On Group's hotel, but it actually belongs to Ma Jonglok. Top secret info probably only I know. Ryaman thought, I will use this to boost my value in his eyes. But first, play innocent. He timidly approached the front desk. Hello. I have an appointment. The staff politely, you mean the meeting with the chairman of Heavenly Demon Consulting? Ryaman nodded, yes. She invited. The chairman will arrive shortly. Please sit over there. Ryaman scratched his head. Okay, thank you. He sat down, acting clueless, just sit stiffly, like a country bumpkin in the city. He looked around. Wow, that chandelier is awesome. A man approached from afar. You are Ryaman, right? Ryaman stood. Yes. The man started, we have met before, have not we, at the long-stay Galleria Forest Hotel? Ryaman nodded. Yeah, I think so. We met when I was delivering rice cakes after moving. You were with actress Sel Erin. Sang Chun bowed. Yes, I apologize for my rude behavior then. He thought in shock, he is not even 20, yet invested 280 billion, Ryaman thought, he is definitely suspicious. At my age, that much money is hard to believe. Sensing the awkwardness, Ryaman broke the ice. No big deal, we were not close. I did not expect the Heavenly Demon Chairman to live right above me. Sang Chun waved it off. No, please do not misunderstand. I am not the chairman. Ryaman feigned confusion. Sang Chun seriously, the chairman will be a bit late, so I came first. He gestured, let us wait inside. Ryaman, sure. Sang Chun led him to a private room, then left, please wait here. He urgently texted his boss, Chairman, I met him. He could not have invested that money himself. Someone must be using him as a proxy. Please be careful. Ryaman, sitting in the room, smirked inwardly, spot on, Ma Jonlok sent Sang Chun to scout first. A meticulous guy like him would not be late by accident. Minutes later, Ma Jonlok entered. Hello, I am Chairman Ma Jonlok of Heavenly Demon. He extended his hand. Ryaman waited a few seconds, then shook it. I am Ryaman. Ma Jonlok invited, please sit. Ryaman without hesitation, yes. Ma Jonlok ordered, unit leader in, sit beside me. Sang Chun obeyed, yes. The waiter brought steaming, beautifully presented Korean dishes. Ma Jonlok smiled, I prepared Korean food, hope it suits your taste. Ryaman eyed the food, haha, in a fancy hotel like this. Everything's amazing. He picked up a piece of meat. The food's delicious. Ma Jonlok picked up some pickles, smiling, I am relieved you like it. He assessed Ryaman, unit leader, and was right. Too young to invest 280 billion himself. Someone's definitely behind him. My brothers, or my uncle, he started, first time seeing you, I was shocked. Didn't expect our major shareholder to be so young. How old are you? Ryaman looked up, I am 20. Ma Jonlok froze, pretending calm, 20, I am 29. Nice to meet someone in the same age range. Ryaman played along, yes, I am happy too. Ma Jonlok got to the point, how did you get that much money at your age, heir to a chaebol family? Ryaman's eyes flashed in surprise. He is direct. He waved it off, haha, no way. I was just a normal student until a few months ago. Ma Jonlok, until a few months ago, Ryaman nodded, yes. Do you watch the news? Ma Jonlok hesitated. Ryaman bluntly, did you see the story about the guy who won the lottery 4 times in a row and became a millionaire? Ma Jonlok nodded, I did. Ryaman smiled, that is me. I am the consecutive lottery winner. Ma Jonlok blanked, what kind of script is this? He asked. According to the news, the total prize was only about 60 billion. How did you get 280 billion? Ryaman calmly. I invested a bit in Bitcoin. Ma Jonlok questioned his life. Bitcoin, that is it. Ryaman nodded, yes. Ma Jonlok pressed, what made you invest 60 billion in Bitcoin? I do not think I could do that. Sang Chun chimed in, I have to admire you. You are very lucky. Ryaman calmly, it is not luck. Sang Chun nodded, right. I remember the article said you dreamed the numbers. If that is not luck, then. Ryaman corrected, I did not dream them. Both puzzled, then how? Ryaman looked at Ma Jonlok, resolute, this is the only way to gain his acceptance and pull him to my side. He seriously, this is the first time I am revealing this. I have the ancient language of foresight. Both stunned. Ryaman smiled mysteriously, this ancient language lets me see a few years into the future. In other words, I am a prophet who can foresee the future. Ma Jonglok and Sang Chun fell silent, thinking, a prophet? What nonsense is this kid spouting? Ma Jonglok spoke up. Are you serious? Ryaman smiled. Why would I lie to you? Ma Jonglok rephrased. So your lottery wins were from using the ancient language of foresight? Ryaman nodded. Exactly. That is also why I invested in Bitcoin to get rich. Seeing the future let me confidently put all my money into it. Ma Jonglok remained skeptical. If you do not mind, can you prove it? Predict what I will do next. Ryaman thought, guessing what he will do is easy, I can read his mind. But to avoid trouble, I should set limits on the ability. He feigned hesitation. I am really sorry, but I can't use this ability freely. It activates randomly, not under my control. Ma Jonglok nodded, thinking, an ancient language with such restrictions makes sense. Suddenly, he straightened up. Ryaman, about your 280 billion investment in our company. Ryaman nodded, yes. I knew Heavenly Demon would grow strongly in the future, so I invested. Ma Jonglok asked, how strong? Ryaman firmly, within half a year, you will enter the Kospi without any issues. Ma Jonglok shocked. Kospi is Korea's composite stock index. He shifted from doubt to anticipation. If true, I will gain my father's recognition, maybe even the chairman's seat. He cautioned himself, I am getting too excited over unverified info. Ryaman, knowing the bull was in the pen, added, but for success, you need to completely change the business model. Sang Chun slammed the table. What? Business model? That is outrageous. Why not ask us to change the company name too? Ma Jonglok reminded, unit leader in. Ryaman picked up food. Since the business type will change, the name must too, of course. Sang Chun, face dark as a pot's bottom. Huh, you are serious? Ryaman glanced at him. You still think I am joking at this point? You are both players, you know revealing in ancient language is highly disadvantageous and harmful. The private room's atmosphere tensed like a drawn strain. Ryaman continued, I thought it through but still revealed my ancient language as a major shareholder and future partner. Because I want to help the company grow. He concluded, otherwise why invest 280 billion? For the company to succeed, you must cooperate with me. Sang Chun looked worriedly at his boss. Chairman, you do not believe him, do you? Ma Jonglok stayed silent. Ryaman sighed, seems you do not trust my ability. Sang Chun bluntly, honestly, I do not. Ryaman looked at him, unit leader in. Have you ever wondered why I moved right below the penthouse? Don't say you think it is a coincidence. Sang Chun jolted. Ma Jonglok turned, wait, below the penthouse, unit leader in. What does he mean? Sang Chun nodded, yes, sir, about 2 months ago. Ryaman moved to the floor below actress Sel Aaron's penthouse. Ryaman added, exactly, a few days after I got the ancient language of foresight. Ma Jonglok surprised, unit leader in. Why am I only hearing this now? Sang Chun stammered. Until today, I thought it was not important. Ma Jonglok calculated, if January, that is before his Bitcoin investment. Moving near someone tied to the company, only possible by foreseeing the future. He doubted, or you knew I was supporting Sel Aaron. Ryaman laughed, seems you still do not believe me. How about this then? He listed secrets, this hotel is your asset, right, Chairman Ma, by identity. You are the eldest son of the On Group. Heavenly Demon was secretly founded to gain your father's approval. Am I right? Sang Chun lost composure. Hey, you. How do you know info only his relatives know? Ma Jonglok calmed. Relax, unit leader in. Sang Chun sat, sorry. Ma Jonglok twirled his fingers. Yes, everything you said is correct. He bluntly, however, claiming you know this through foresight still is not convincing. As unit leader in said, my relatives know this too. Ma Jonglok eyed Ryaman suspiciously. Actually, I suspect you were sent by a third party to trap me. In this situation, you ask me to trust you and change the business. He smiled reassuringly. I want to believe your ancient language of foresight exists to grow the company. Who would not, but what you are saying is hard to believe. He concluded, thanks for the investment, but I need a shareholder meeting to review this proposal. You will have to convince them. Ma Jonglok stood, sorry, I can't help. I will go first. Ryaman silent for a long moment, then spoke, wait a moment, Chairman. Ma Jonglok looked back, anything else? Ryaman bowed his head, thinking, is this really the only way? He said, how about this, I will give info about round 4. Ma Jonglok shocked. Round 4, Ryaman nodded, yes. The ancient language of foresight lets me see everything. I know what tragedy will happen. This info should prove my ability, right? After Ryaman left, Sang Chun bowed. I am sorry, Chairman. I got too heated and yelled in front of you. Ma Jonglok waved it off. It is fine, you were worried for me. Sang Chun hesitated. I just remembered something. May I speak? Ma Jonglok turned. Say what you want. Sang Chun argued. Honestly, I deeply doubt Ryaman. If he can see the future, why not stay quiet and live luxuriously? Why help us? Ma Jonglok countered. Didn't he say he wants to grow with the company? Seems he wants more money. Sang Chun skeptical. Why? 280 billion is already huge. Enough for a lifetime of ease. Ma Jonglok replied. Probably not enough. Human greed has no bottom. Sang Chun disagreed. Even so, is such an unbelievable ancient language real? Still doubtful. Ma Jonglok nodded. I agree. But if he really is a prophet, we need him as an ally. He stood, smiling. Think about it, if we always have info on the next round, prepare in advance, how useful would that be? If he also helps the company grow, it is a huge gain. Sang Chun worried, but is he really a prophet? Ma Jonglok smiled. We just wait and see, right? Elsewhere. Ryaman left the room, calculating as he walked. After round 4 ends, he will know I am a prophet. He looked at the high rise, but I did not reveal key info, like side quests or leaderboard climbing. Recalling, Ryaman had said, some upcoming issues, the round 4 task is not killing monsters. Instead, there'll be a massacre among players. You can't let your guard down anytime. Ryaman thought, that is enough to prove I am a prophet. He smirked inwardly, then their attitude will change. They will treat me well, try to protect me, because I am the prophet. He opened his contacts. I have played the prophet role. Should I go all the way? First, I should contact. On the street, Julie ran frantically, inwardly groaning. At this rate, I will be late. A red light blocked her path. She fidgeted. Come on, turn green. Suddenly, a car parked rudely in front of the store. Julie muttered, what kind of car blocks the storefront like that? So inconsiderate. The window rolled down, and Ryaman waved. Julie surprised. Oh, Ryaman. The light turned green. She hurried over, stammering, is this your car? Ryaman nodded. Yeah, sorry for parking in front of the store. Get in, we will talk while driving around. Julie, still stunned, agreed. Okay. The car sped off. Julie exclaimed, wow, first time I have ridden in something like this. Ryaman smiled. Really, same for me. Just bought it. Julie nodded curiously. How much did a car like this cost? Ryaman estimated, not much. Around 900 million. Julie shocked. 900 million, not much. Do you know how many convenience stores I could open with 900 million? Ryaman indifferently, compared to lottery winnings, it is really not much. Julie leaned back, sighing, true. You are rich now, with 60 billion. It is like we live in different worlds. Her face flushed, thinking, this feels too much like a date. Embarrassing. Ryaman started. Honestly, I have something to confess. Julie flustered, mind exploding. Confess. She waved it off, misunderstanding. No way. So what do you want to confess? Inside, a storm. I want to hide in a hole. Ryaman casually. I said before the lottery results came in a dream. Right. Julie nodded. Yeah. He confessed. Actually, no. I knew thanks to the ancient language of foresight, not a dream. It lets me know future events, so I have the prophet class. Julie blanked, then thrilled. Wow, awesome, isn't that a special class? Ryaman scratched his head, probably. Julie genuinely happy, that is great, ancient language of foresight sounds amazing. Thanks for telling me. Even as friends, this must be hard to share. Ryaman smiled fakely, no big deal. You said your class is support, so it is fair. Julie recalled, laughing. Fair, she hesitated, how is it? I did not say my ancient language. Then excitedly, while we are at it, I will tell you, in round 1, I got ancient language of protection. Within 10 meters, for however many people there are, I get that many thin shields. Like, 5 people mean 5 shields. She exhaled, phew, feels good to say it. Ryaman smiled. Ha, does it? Julie wondered. But why suddenly tell me about your ancient language? Ryaman replied. Keeping it secret weighed on me. Plus, if I do not confess, you won't believe what I am about to say. Julie curious. Huh, what? The striking red car sped along. Ryaman explained, shocking Julie. Huh, that is the round 4 task. Ryaman nodded. Yeah, so be careful. He warned, always stay alert, you never know what players around you might do. Julie nodded, got it. Her heart fluttered, he cares about me. That is why he told me first and called me. She glanced at Ryaman, thinking, maybe he has feelings for me. I hope so. The evening light painted the buildings pink. Ryaman sat in his room, restless. Can't believe Julie's liked me all this time without me knowing. Reading friends' hidden thoughts via ancient language of inner thought left him flustered. No wonder she has been so nice. Ryaman pondered, a bit awkward, but this makes it easier to ally with her. She will trust my prophecies more. He put away his phone, drifting to sleep, one thing done. Rest a bit, this month's not busy. Night of March 31st, 11:55 p.m. The city glowed with building lights. Ryaman sat on his bed, opening the system shop. Before entering the other world, I bought corpse handling gear. Screen displayed, dark gloves. Type, corpse handler grade gloves. Effects, strength plus 10, agility plus 10, weapon becomes semi-transparent night only. Restriction, usable from common grade up. Description, gloves shrouded in night, can make weapons semi-transparent. Ryaman evaluated, high stats, semi-transparent feature useful. Combined with Night of Death, even better. A knock sounded. Ryu-1 entered. Bro, it is time. He worried, you confident about this round? Ryaman acted. We will see. Ryu-1 stammered, you are a prophet, right? You said you have round 4 info. Ryaman replied, having info is one thing, acting on it another. Seeing his brother unfazed, Ryu-1 yelled, you have to survive and come back. Got it, you are really. Ryaman poked his forehead, don't jinx it. He lay down, falling asleep, thinking, round 4 could be the round of death. Elsewhere, Wang Yongmin tore at his hair, grinding his teeth. Damn it, again, system notified, punishment applied. All stats permanently reduced 50%. He inwardly roared, bastard, this for betraying friends. I do not even have 10 command uses left. How to survive round 4? He glanced around, fearing those after the area representative spot are old friends seeking revenge. Tense as a wire, Wang Yongmin looked up at the sky, pure white, not star J97. Where is this? Bad luck in this hellhole, he muttered. What task starts in a freakish place? This white expanse like a lab rat cage. Suddenly, a familiar figure, Black Scythe. That evil demon surely knew this would happen, Wang Yongmin recalled. Ryaman misused all 10 commands, destroying relics, charging gods, even killing the punishment god embodiment. Too suspicious, his eyes sharpened. If strong enough, I would smash that bastard's face. No chance, he swallowed it, annoying as hell, but to survive, ally with the devil. He approached, hey, Black Scythe. Ryaman asked, what? Wang Yongmin forced a smile. The deal from last round still good, didn't you say if I am your subordinate, you will protect me? Ryaman nodded, then coldly, I do not need a subordinate like you anymore. Wang Yongmin froze. What? Ryaman replied, you have no command uses left. An area representative without commands is useless. Plus, most players have classes now, commands barely work. Wang Yongmin stammered, but Ryaman smiled, you have no value. Just a moving target. Wang Yongmin's face paled, moving target. Wang Yongmin heard this and glanced around nervously, heart racing. Ryaman, knowing his fears, reassured, don't worry too much. You are just a target in name only. Not many will actually try to kill you. Wang Yongmin confused, huh, they won't target me? Ryaman nodded, you know the fate of area reps. Everyone understands it is no picnic. The higher the level, the fewer people you can command, not worth the risk. Wang Yongmin nodded, thinking, Black Scythe's right. I would ditch the command rights if I could. From afar, Sel Aaron and Sang Chun approached. Seeing acquaintances, Wang Yongmin's face darkened. Why are they here? But neither paid him attention. Sel Aaron stepped forward. Hello, Black Scythe. Sang Chun added, hi. Remember us? Ryaman replied, of course. What is up? Sang Chun bluntly jabbed. You saved us from the thugs standing right here. We want to thank you again. Wang Yongmin seethed, thug. Before he could speak, Ryaman cut in coldly, one thank you is enough. No need to find me again. Sang Chun smiled, we are still grateful. The company chairman also wants to thank you for saving us. He recalled his boss's words, oh, right, about the chairman. Ryaman interrupted, stop there, I do not care. Sel Aaron respectfully offered a stone, Black Scythe, this is a small token of gratitude. Please accept it. Ryaman eyed the item, stunned, low-grade purple magic stone, An unexpected windfall, Sel Aaron, seeing his silence, explained, just words are not enough, so here's this. It would be a waste not to take it. Ryaman took it immediately, good thinking. Thanks. He inwardly grinned, she is giving away something this valuable, no refusing. When I get back, I will try making low-grade magic stones. Sel Aaron fidgeted, does he like it? She overthought, what if he thinks it is useless and gets mad? Ryaman, reading her thoughts via ancient language of inner thought, was speechless, as expected. She does not know the magic stone's value. If she did, she would not give it. Wang Yongmin observed, thinking, I have something like that too. Ryaman surprised, he has a magic stone. Wang Yongmin scratched his head, I think it is called Black Diamond Power Stone. Ryaman shocked, Black Diamond Power Stone, drops from monsters at an ultra-low rate, rarer than magic stones. At this point, getting one proactively is impossible. He smirked inwardly, this guy has rare goods. Lucky or unlucky, Sel Aaron continued. Black Scythe, do you need a protective shield? Ryaman curious, shield, Sel Aaron nodded, slightly embarrassed. I upgraded to summoner, I can summon a spirit to shield you. Ryaman declined, thanks, but I do not need it. Sel Aaron deflated, oh, got it. She bowed, we will go then. Good luck this round. Ryaman politely, you too. Watching them leave, Wang Yongmin saw no point in staying. Suddenly, Ryaman called, wait. Wang Yongmin puzzled. Ryaman said, at this rate, you will regret it. Wang Yongmin panicked, what do you mean? Ryaman replied, I said you are a moving target. Wang Yongmin asked, but you said no one would target me. Ryaman smiled, I said not many, not zero. Area representative benefits are not completely gone. He analyzed, though most are level 10 with classes, some are not, meaning there are still command targets. Wang Yongmin wavered. Ryaman continued, think about it, among thousands of players, no one will target you. Wang Yongmin flustered, so what should I do? Ryaman concerned, I will help you avoid being an easy target. Wang Yongmin thrilled, really, but Ryaman cut in, I did not say for free. For payment, see the stone Sel Aaron gave, if you have something similar, give it. Wang Yongmin understood, opened his system, and handed over the Black Diamond Power Stone. Info displayed, Black Diamond Power Stone. Type, item. Description, sturdy black stone with a glossy surface. Ryaman nodded, good. Anything else? Wang Yongmin scared, no, I gave what I could. Don't take my gear. Ryaman eyed the useless guy, don't worry. Even if you offered, I would not take it. Wang Yongmin asked, I gave the item, help me now. Ryaman indifferently, yeah, I keep my word. Suddenly, the angel appeared in the sky, humans, you are all gathered today, but numbers have dropped. The crowd buzzed, numbers dropped, did people fight in real life? Ryaman smirked coldly, a whole month without trouble would be the surprise. The angel waved, everyone's here, I announce round 4's task. System displayed, round 4. Main task, slaughter each other for 3 hours. Total participants, 181,906,418. Survivors, blank. Area SX45, 1042 participants, over 521 must survive. Everyone blanked, kill each other, the angel sighed, humans are slow. As I said, just stab and kill the players beside you. Simple. The crowd panicked, kill them, the angel giggled, let me explain more. The goal is to reduce player numbers by mutual killing. Unlike before, no monsters this time. Everyone questioned life, no monsters to level up. A boy asked, Madam, if half survive, each just kills one, right? The angel wagged her finger, that is a secret. If I told everything, where's the fun? Ryaman thought. Fun, she is just relaying orders from above. Angels are messengers in this damn survival game. Hiding specific rules means orders from the game master. The angel excitedly, killing alone does not complete it. Only the top 521 survive. Ranking criteria are secret. Golden pupils under the hood revealed madness, even the first killer won't rank first. The angel spread her wings, explanation over. Start slaughtering, countdown appeared, 2, 59, 59. The crowd panicked, what now, kill others with no grudge. Wang Yongmin, in a corner, grinned, kill other players. Perfect, I want to kill some bastards. Ryaman from afar thought, as predicted, he plans to kill his friends. Wang Yongmin hid his twisted smile. If others hesitate, I will dominate easily, then gritted his teeth. Those dogs, I will kill them all. Ryaman suddenly approached, startling Wang Yongmin. Whoa, you scared me. He stammered, Black Scythe. What is up? Ryaman replied. I said I would keep you from being a target, right? Now I fulfill my promise. He summoned his scythe. Wang Yongmin stood dazed, not grasping what was happening, when Ryaman's scythe swept across his neck. One clean cut, he collapsed. System notified, round 4. Side quest, eliminate the area representative within the time limit. Reward, lowest grade mana stone draw ticket. Next, you have completed the side quest. And, reward granted, lowest grade mana stone draw ticket. Item info displayed, lowest grade mana stone draw ticket. Type, rare supply item. Effect, randomly supplies 1/5 lowest grade mana stones in the next round. Restriction, usable from apprentice grade up. Description, time limited item, auto disappears after next round, affected by luck stat. Ryaman sheathed the scythe, thinking, perfect, got the reward I wanted. Killing Wang Yongmin for the side quest was not the only reason. The crowd witnessed it, panicking. Someone's dead, he killed him, curses erupted, but Ryaman ignored them. He thought, not long ago, they targeted the representative position, wanting to kill him. Hypocrites, pretending to be decent now. A few charged forward accusing, hey, Black Scythe, you can't just kill people, no humanity. Another echoed, murderer, you are a murderer. Ryaman inwardly, murderer, they are not wrong. I killed Jang So-hyun and will kill countless more until round 20. His face stayed ice cold, but I never kill without reason. In this round, kill or fail whether I want to or not. He recalled the rules, round 4. Main task, slaughter each other for 3 hours. Total participants, 181,906,418. Survivors, 0 per 90,953,209. Area SX45, 1042 participants, 0 per 521 survivors. Ryaman smirked coldly, even knowing this, they condemn me. The crowd schemed, if things go well, we can incite everyone to kill Black Scythe. Ruin his reputation. Group attack, he can't do anything. Can't let him become area rep. Ryaman, reading their thoughts via ancient language of inner thought, sneered, think you have got a golden opportunity, laughable. A few, provoked by his smile, you find this funny, psycho. Then the system announced, player Black Scythe is the new area representative for SX45-5. The crowd gaped, huh, Black Scythe's the rep. Tiger with wings, Ryaman provoked, what is wrong? Why stop yelling, now I am the representative, are you scared? He laughed, aha, afraid of commands. Guess you have not changed classes yet. One denied, what are you saying? Suddenly, Fatty pointed in terror. Look over there. The crowd eyed Ryaman's name tag. Black Scythe's name changed color. Why only his, Ryaman thought. Probably from bright gold to red. He recalled the rule, kill someone nickname turns red. More kills, darker red. Red names mark killers, becoming targets. He inwardly smiled, primitive hunter rifle. Gold name kill and turn red, prey for thousands. Kill a killer, become one, then a target. The crowd wrestled internally, hesitate now, but this will cause many deaths. Ryaman ignited, what are you doing? I am sure you do not have time to waste. The crowd raged, you, stop, murderer. Ryaman calmly, acting like I am the only one who wanted the representative dead. What about those rushing Wang Yongmin last round, kissing him? A few lines shut down the outrage. Ryaman walked off, kill or be killed. Don't say you have survived this long without knowing the rule. He mocked, stop the hypocrisy. Face reality. If your life's threatened, you would stab the threat without hesitation. Ryaman coldly, now's not the time to idle. If worried, argue like last vote. He silently left, thinking, even without me, they will fight. But wasting time means fewer than 521 survivors. A woman spoke up, like Black Scythe said, we can't just stand here. Do something, Scarface sneered, got a proposal, chat, she angered, why mock me? I am discussing what to do. Scarface combative, one-on-one duels for fairness, his friend sighed. Fight to kill, where's the fairness? This is not a game, we do not have time. Scarface gritted, what did you say? Sell Aaron, on the sidelines, worried, bodyguard, what do we do? Really kill like Black Scythe said. Sang Chun nodded, of course. Otherwise, we get killed. Why care about strangers' lives? He reminded. I agree with Black Scythe. Steel yourself. Killing is not fun. Sel Aaron mumbled. You talk like you have killed before. Sang Chun dodged. No, just guessing. She asked, who should we kill? Sang Chun, depends on the situation. Small groups argued loudly. Decide who to kill. Those who've killed are perfect targets. One objected. Who gave you the right? Ponytail bluntly. You mean kill Black Scythe? Another cold laugh. Black Scythe's insane. How to kill a third tier? One agreed. Even ganging up, we can't take him. Fearing Ryaman overheard, someone hushed. Quiet, what if he hears? Ryaman thought. I heard everything. A youth charged. What the hell are you saying? Lives are precious, even killers should not be killed. Wizard agreed. If we kill, we become killers. Mushroomhead countered. Then what? Someone has to die for me to live, right? A girl interjected. Stop arguing, unite to kill criminals, Green Hair quipped. How to know who is criminal? Ask them to raise hands. Another lunged. Who are you calling scum? Give your own idea. Green Hair yelled. Why curse me, you dead dog? Want me to kill you? The other sneered. Try it. A bystander egged. Stop talking, fight. Both cursed in unison. Who are you to incite? Lowlife. The provoked one boiled. Damn it. I will kill you all. Green Hair summoned weapon. Come on. Idiot. Ryaman exasperated. Total chaos. All talk, no action. Suddenly, Wang Yongmin, just died, woke up, stunning everyone. Wasn't he dead? Ryaman smirked inwardly. This round's hidden rule. Players revive after 10 minutes. Wang Yongmin dazed. Why's everyone staring, like I am a zombie? He looked at Ryaman. I was talking to Black Scythe, what happened? One paled. He revived, like divine resurrection. His friend groaned. Divine, system revive. The crowd wavered. Dead players revive. Then killing's fine. A few raised weapons. If they revive, no issue. Ponytail girl advised. Calm down. We are not sure about revival. But mid-sentence, someone stabbed from behind. From here, the massacre began. Aaron was slashed across the back by some guy and collapsed. He yelled, why did not you take a nap first, bitch die? Panting, he stared at his blood-soaked claw weapon. No rest yet, get up, we have still got fighting to do. The sight of Aaron's blood-drenched body on the ground terrified the onlookers. A guy stepped forward, worried, but she is not reviving. Another beside him. Let us wait, she might not come back. Then someone recalled. Thinking about it, that guy revived after 10 minutes. Green Hair shouted, hey everyone, let us wait for her to revive. The crowd agreed. I am in, me too. 10 minutes later, Aaron's body glowed, back wounds healing. She struggled up, stretched, looking utterly relaxed. Suddenly, she realized something. Aaron stood. Which of you bastards did this? Who backstabbed me? From behind, a guy charged for another slash. Me, bitch. Before touching her, black dragon fire cleaved him one hit to heaven. He boasted, so they revive after 10 minutes. The witnesses could not believe their eyes. Black Scythe stood behind the crowd, observing. He thought, even proving revival, killing still feels wrong to them. But humans adapt, circumstances reveal their madness. Suddenly, another lunged, sword piercing straight through. Screw it, whatever. Another swept a clean cut across a back. Doesn't matter, I do not care anymore. A pair clashed. Die, you are all insane. A silver-haired youth, stabbed in the gut, cursed. The brown-haired attacker said, sorry, no grudge. Silver Hair charged without thinking, taste your own medicine. Brown Hair screamed, please die already, stop resisting, you will revive anyway. Silver Hair slashed sweetly. Brown-haired blood spraying, if it is fine. Why do not you die now? Chaos, everyone hacking wildly. About 1,000 players butchered each other savagely. A battlefield. Black Scythe acted, scythe materializing. He thought, time to join. As he approached, people gasped, HMPH, Black Scythe, a swish scythe cleaved several. From behind, a group who'd seen his power nodded signals. They charged, our chance, but before finishing, Black Scythe ended them. He thought, I noticed you can't sneak me. Elsewhere, one pounded a downed foe, die, Black Scythe glanced, ah, him too. Watching the beating, calling round 4 Black Dragon Fires round is not exaggeration. With devouring ancient language, this is a feast for him. Eyeing the battlefield, his name's so dark he has killed about 10. Needs a few revives. Black Dragon Fire laughed madly, thinking, didn't expect killing players boost stats too. Great deal. New monsters did, but players same. System panel, devouring ancient language. Progress bar fills per enemy kill. Full bar random stat gain. Enemy level affects progress. Black Dragonfire continued sending souls to the afterlife, ranting, die, die, die. Devouring progress rose. He thought, progress jumps a lot due to their levels. Admiring the scythe, same level as me, yet big boost. Imagined killing Black Scythe, killing him how much progress, probably instant full, random stat. He turned angrily, searching, poking that big shot risks disaster. Eyeing common fighters, handle these trash, level more. He approached, killed one, sorry, no grudge. Kept slashing the downed, inward grin, stress relief. Blood sprayed everywhere, that thug kept me from proper hunting. Smiling, this round's for me when a stealthy sword approached from behind. But Black Dragonfire was not easy. He spotted it. Others gained nothing killing players. Downed the sneaker instantly, but my stats rise, I grow stronger. Devouring progress up. He looked around, people reviving. Best part, prey keeps reviving, offering themselves. He rushed a victim, raised scythe, better chance, a thud. Eyeing the ongoing slaughter, how many have I killed? Kill as many as possible to top the leaderboard. Maybe head that way, a foot stepped before him, shocking him. Black Scythe, scythe in hand. Black Scythe, Night of Death. Sky went pitch black. Onlookers, what is this? Why sudden dark? Black Dragonfire sweated as Black Scythe approached. His scythe turned semi-transparent. Whatever it is, be careful. A swish, Black Dragonfire's view shifted upward. His head severed by Black Scythe. He thought, dead. No wonder Black Scythe should have avoided him. Sword clashes rang piercingly in the brutal battlefield, constant cries, die, die, die for me. The person beside Yang Min slowly sat up, yawning like after deep sleep. Yang Min eyed her, thinking, she revived, really 10 minutes for all. He smirked creepily, perfect. Fists clenched, scary grin. He pondered, they made this round for mutual slaughter. Chance to revenge backstabbers. I will kill them all. Yang Min prowled, searching, Kim Sungin, where are you? Spotted, there. Sungin fearfully aimed bow at foes ahead. Yang Min thought, idiot, scared shitless from stat penalty. And that one. Approached cheerfully, hey, Kim Sungin. Sungin turned terrified, stammering, Yang Min. Yang Min punched hard, great seeing you, you dead dog. One hit sent Sungin flying far. He groaned, clutching face. Yang Min closed in, hey, Kim Sungin, you damn bastard, grabbed collar, lifted. You said you would kill me if we met, right? Fist raised for the face. Why not try killing me now? Followed by Sungin's pained screams. After beating him, Yang Min dropped Sungin to the ground, finally done, so refreshing. He looked back, flashing a savage grin. Where are the rest? In a battlefield of mutual slaughter, if hell exists, this is it. People hacked without mercy. Screams of die echoed, but Aaron sat aside, sword in hand, terrified. A place of easy violence, humans hating each other. Sang Chun asked, Aaron, you okay? She replied, I am fine, not tired, but it is messing with my head. Sang Chun worried, thinking he could endure a bit, but Aaron would struggle. If this affects her mentally and hinders work, I will have no face to see the chairman. Suddenly, he spotted a hand reaching for Aaron's hair. It gripped tight. The owner, knife in hand, yelled, die. Sang Chun rushed to save her, no way. He fought the guy, raised his sword, and pierced straight through. Sang Chun called, Aaron, ignoring the groaning foe on the ground. Aaron trembled at the blood-streaked sword. Still shaking, she bit her lip, charged the hairpuller, and stabbed again. A while later, the sky remained gloomy and sorrowful. Sang Chun eyed Aaron, thinking if he told her to, she would obey. Aaron stood, bodyguard, how long must we fight like this? Sang Chun, at least another hour. Aaron, face sad, I can't watch them die anymore. How can people kill like this? Sang Chun saw her weakness, thinking, too soft, she has been overprotected. He advised, rest if tired, you have killed about 50, right, Aaron? I think so. Sang Chun turned, that is enough for the leaderboard, leave the rest to me. Aaron stammered, thank you so much. Sang Chun smiled faintly, thinking, I am the one who should thank you, no need to feed them to you anymore. He resumed fighting, I can focus on my own score now. System notified, Time left until round ends, 10 minutes 21 seconds. Black Scythe fought fiercely. Seeing the notice, he thought, about 10 minutes round 4 always drains. A figure approached from behind, but Black Scythe spotted it. He spun, raised scythe, and felled the guy instantly, sending him flying far. Can't miss first place across all areas. I must use every way to strengthen and reach round 20. He dashed like wind, sweeping clean wherever he went. Anyone seeing him fled in fear. No idea how strong the final boss is. No one escapes Black Scythe, so I must get stronger. Black Scythe charged a guy. The terrified foe stared. Black Scythe thought he would send him up, but passed. The guy sat, relieved. I am alive. Black Scythe inwardly, no need to kill those already dead. On the battlefield, assassinations continued. Round 4 ranking is not just most kills, you need most unique ones. Killing the same person twice counts as one. Black Scythe glanced at 2 fighting, thinking, can't kill that one. It was Yang Min pounding someone on the ground. Die, die, he raised bloody hands, smiling satisfied. Black Scythe from afar, he is just repeatedly killing his 3 friends. They won't survive this round. Yang Min turned, saw a friend revive, charged to punch. Hello, revive faster, Black Scythe thought. Dying right after revival leaves no chance for points. System, time left, 1 minute. Black Scythe hunted prey, only 1 minute maximize score. He marked as he went. Silver hair, killed him. Hugging girlfriend, him too. Holding knife, don't remember first time. Quickly, Black Scythe closed in. No time, 1 strike. In a flash, the guy was sent off. Suddenly, golden light enveloped survivors. The angel appeared, was mutual slaughter fun, everyone looked up. Black Scythe inwardly, killing others, how is it fun, angel, oh, look at that messy blood ruined this clean space. Twirling hair, anyway, you completed the slaughter task well. Before results, revive those you killed in front of you. Black Scythe thought, like I am reviving them, actually the system. Lost arms regrew. Golden light healed wounds and revived the dead. Ryu Wan, revived, surprised, yelled, Wang Yang Min, others behind cursed, I will kill you. Yang Min smirked at Ryu Wan, you only lost to Zhangshik. Yang Min angered, what the hell are you saying, kill you bastards. Angel, seeing the cursing, silence, revealed scary eyes. Any human speaks now, I will make your head bloom. Everyone shut up. Angel softened, quiet now if all revived, let us see results. Continued, first, recall this round's task. Below wondered, side quest 2. Angel snapped fingers, of course think there is not, stupid, system. Round 4 side quest. Eliminate area representative within time limit. Reward, lowest grade mana stone draw ticket. A guy read, puzzled, eliminate representative, that is a quest, angel, yes, stupid human. Only one in this area completed it. Black Scythe, everyone stared at him. Whispers, Black Scythe now recall. He killed Wang Yang Min first, Black Dragon Fire glared angrily. Black Scythe thought, becoming representative this round was good. Yang Min stared silently at the panel, if I knew, I would have killed Wang Yang Min. Fearfully, I died to Black Scythe, panel, temporary skill, none. He thought, nothing, lost temporary commands. Recalled Black Scythe, I will help you avoid being an easy target. Inwardly, he said he would help, but stole the representative spot, angel, now results. Oh, you are curious how it is calculated, smiled seductively. Continued, ranking by unique people killed multiple on 1 counts as 1. Below surprised, unique, not just most kills, angel lightly, simple minds how could it be easy, pointed down, here are results. Round 4 overall, first Black Scythe, second Fool, third Ma Zhongluck. Current area, first Black Scythe, second Cute Little Bird, third and Sang Chun. Angel smiled creepily, oh, Black Scythe first again. Black Scythe glared up at the angel, eyes flashing anger. The hall echoed with gasps, unbelievable, he killed over 700, humanly possible. We are about 1000 total, 70% in dim, insane, the angel clapped excitedly. Wow. You alone killed 722. Impressive, must reward, congrats. You are first in your area, congrats, first overall. Area first reward, mid-rare armor selection ticket. Overall first, mid-special reward selection. Ryaman thought. Mid-rare armor ticket, perfect time to upgrade. System, choose one mid-rare armor. Options, shining bronze armor, bloodstained assassin garb, dark cloak. Ryaman selected bloodstained assassin garb, number 2. System updated, bloodstained assassin garb, type, rare body armor, defense, 60, effects, agility +4, attack speed +8%, speed +5%, durability, 600 per 600, restriction, common grade up, description. Blood red outfit worn by an assassin, sometimes reeks of blood. Ryaman seriously, next, special reward. Choose 1, 50% stat buff, limited to round 5. 2, 5,000 gold. 3, round 5 info. Ryaman, round 5 side quest reward valuable but hard. Selected 50% stat buff, considering difficulty, stat boost helps most. The angel pointed casually, senior ranks, in our area, 30 tied at 521 anyone below eliminated. She smirked cruelly. Elimination starts. Golden light appeared on some. Body parts faded. Screams, wait, angel, we die for real, cries, I do not want to die, help, give me a chance. Yang Min smiled, relieved, made it close. Survivors watched coldly or covered eyes, ears. Wails, help, I do not want to die. Ryaman closed eyes, then opened firmly. System, round 4 ends. Overall survivors, 90,953,209. Your area S45, 521. Soul transfers to real body soon. Round 5 starts midnight, May 2024. See you next round. Congrats on surviving. Dawn broke. At a hotel, someone rushed. Sang Chun burst and panicked, sir. Ma Jonglok face down on bed, stirring. He hugged pillow, half rose, hair tousled, unit leader in. Got up, what are you doing, didn't call you. Sang Chun, couldn't reach you, thought something happened. Ma Jonglok sat, rare cheerful smile, as if I die in round 4, saw the results, Sang Chun scratched neck, embarrassed, saw your name, but worried. That round was madness. Ma Jonglok facepalmed, passed out on return mentally exhausted. Sang Chun, true, 433 died. Ma Jonglok eyes shifted, count repeats way more. I am strong, what monster is Black Scythe, human, Sang Chun fist to lips, think he is active special forces. Skills and guts like that in Korea, I keep wondering. Ma Jonglok pondered, Black Scythe more I think, more I admire. Whatever his identity, a lying brings peace. Must ask the prophet about him. Sang Chun worried, but sir, round 4 exactly as that prophet said, amazing. Honestly, I doubted until seeing it. Ma Jonglok, me too. Flashback, with Ryaman, he firmly, round 4 is not monster hunting player massacre. Ma Jonglok shocked. Massacre, Ryaman, yes, disaster players kill each other. Stay vigilant. Back to present, Sang Chun, what now, sir, Ma Jonglok, meaning, Sang Chun, about Prophet Ryaman really partner in business. Ma Jonglok grabbed towel, of course 31% shareholder. What say do I have, company's practically his. Sang Chun, follow his advice, switch industries, Ma Jonglok firm, words mean nothing, company grows that way. Walk to window, plus, pull him to our side. Don't underestimate or feel superior, he is young. Stood before glass in half-open robe, six-pack visible, even if you dislike his attitude, flatter and obey. Only way. Turned, to reap sweet benefits from this prophet honeypot. Understand, Sang Chun bowed, yes, sir, I will be more careful with Ryaman. Ma Jonglok, good call him now. Sang Chun, what to say, Ma Jonglok, celebrate survival party tonight. Bring family if any. Oh, invite CO2, Sang Chun, Aaron, Ma Jonglok smiled, hands in pockets, times like this, need a celebrity to join the fun, right? Full daylight. Ryaman scrolled phone by a cafe, waved, here. Julie approached, Ryaman, you look fine. Ryaman cheerful, you too. Julie, you okay? Sudden dinner invite, he shrugged. Thought we should eat to celebrate surviving. Don't worry, I am treating. Julie relaxed, then I will exploit my rich friend. If you do not mind. Red car sped. Ryaman drove Julie. She grateful, thanks, Prophet, your warning prepared me for round 4. Ryaman, didn't think I lied, Julie trusting, you would never. What gain, Ryaman, thanks for trusting. Suddenly awkward, Julie, thank you. Stop, I am grateful. Without your 30 kill minimum, I would be dead. Thank you. Ryaman inwardly, she has no reason to thank, I did not reveal. Her protection ancient language would save her anyway. She is capable. Compared to Co Aaron, greenhouse flower, she is roadside weed. Car stopped at restaurant. They sat opposite. Ryaman gestured, let us eat. Julie, thanks, bon appetit. Ryaman helpless smile, offered food. How many thanks now? Julie shyly chopsticked, worried. A killer like me, should I do this? Came because Ryaman called, but peaceful meal. Ryaman noticed, Julie, why not eat, thought, still guilty. Julie composed, not feeling well. Ryaman, because you killed, comforted, don't overthink or blame yourself. You had to survive. Julie concerned, true, but. Ryaman, everyone I and other players could not avoid it. Julie head down, regretful, still, I. He cut, enough. So what, let future be. If I do not wake, what about my family? We have waiting families, Julie enlightened, repeated, my family. Imagine dad hugging her corpse crying, if I do not wake, he would be devastated. Fists clenched, firm, you are right, I forgot they are why I have endured. Thanks for comforting. Ryaman, no big, eat these goodies to cheer up. Julie, okay. Picked from hot pot, delicious, feels like round 4, fatigue gone. Ryaman, glad to hear. Julie, another thanks for inviting. Ryaman casual, first time you dropped my full name. Julie, oh, if okay. Can I from now? He, sure. Ryaman thought, mood better, time for main topic, said, Julie, called you to share round 5 info. Julie startled, round 5, you foresaw, Ryaman, yeah, hardest yet, areas merge. Julie, merge, Ryaman, basically, separated areas combine. Julie, we can meet, Ryaman sipped tea, yes, but not round 5. Thought, actually we will, but saying same area, she would want to meet. Must meet anonymously. To do that. Ryaman, listen carefully. As revealed, round 5 tougher, you might not pass. But there is a way. Julie, what? Ryaman revealed, Black Scythe find and ask his help. Julie shocked, huh, Black Scythe. She could hardly believe it, continuing, the Black Scythe you are talking about is that person, right? The one ranked first in the entire region. Ryaman nodded firmly, replying, yeah, it is him. Julie pointed at herself, saying, so you want me to ask Black Scythe for help in the 5th round? Ryaman extended his hand confidently, saying, rather than asking him for help, it would be more accurate to say cooperating with him. Julie asked doubtfully, but that Black Scythe is level 30, would he even agree to cooperate with me? Ryaman persuaded her, you have your own buff, so Black Scythe probably needs you too. It will be a symbiotic relationship between you two. Julie twirled her hair, pondering, if I can safely pass this round with his help, that'd be great. Julie expressed, honestly, I am still worried. I do not know if Black Scythe would take me along just for my little buff. Ryaman merely smiled helplessly, thinking, that is not just a little buff, your skill is amazing. Ryaman comforted her, Julie, do not worry. Black Scythe will try to cooperate with you, not just this round but the next ones too. I have already seen the future, so you do not need to worry. Julie, still anxious, asked, really? She smiled, saying, thanks for giving me such important information. Ryaman replied casually, we are friends. It is just what I should do. Suddenly, Julie remembered something and said cheerfully, oh, can you hold out your hand for a second? Julie released a stream of green light into Ryaman's hand, saying, I should give you something in return. Right. The gentle green light enveloped Ryaman, and he grinned widely, saying, thanks, Julie. He thought happily, I knew she would buff me, I know she does not like owing anyone. Ryaman's radiant smile made Julie blush. She did not know he was thinking, now I can go home and use that. The system announced, all stats have increased by 50% due to the blessing skill effect. Current kills, 100 per 100. All stats have increased by 50% due to the Butcher rune effect. Ryaman sat down, thinking, thanks to Julie's blessing effect and the extra stats from the Butcher rune after killing 100 worms. The status window appeared. Ryaman looked at it, thinking, my stats must have gone up quite a bit. Status window. Ryaman, nickname, Black Scythe, tier, normal, level, 30, class, Reaper, titles, last time traveler hidden, first to kill an angel hidden, Challenger of Divine Punishment hidden. Stats: Strength 93, Intelligence 111, Agility 105, Luck 84, Stat points, 0. He noticed the luck stat, Luck at 84. Ryaman drew a card from the air, thinking, with luck this high, I can expect something good. The system displayed, lowest tier magic stone draw ticket, type, rare supply item, effect. Randomly supplies 1 to 5 lowest tier magic stones, usage limit, until the next round, apprentice level and above, description. A time-limited item that randomly provides magic stones. If unused by the next round, it automatically disappears. Affected by luck stat. Ryaman looked at the ticket. If I were normal, I would probably pray to the gods for something decent. He smirked, continuing his thoughts, but screw praying to that damn god. A goddess dressed all in white, with an angel-winged hat covering her eyes, extended her hand forward, saying, we will play 20 rounds on the first day of every month. Your souls will be transported to another dimension to play a game. Ryaman continued speculating. I do not know who she is, but this is definitely caused by a god. Who else could grab 8 billion people and throw them into a deadly game? The one behind all this must be a god toying with humans. Thinking this, Ryaman's face hardened as he let his thoughts drift. If I clear the final round and can make one wish come true, I will wish for that bastard god who created this disgusting game to die without a whole corpse. Ryaman raised his hand. Golden light appeared around him. The system reported, lowest tier magic stone draw ticket used. Congratulations, you have drawn 5 lowest tier magic stones. Items obtained, lowest tier red magic stone x2, lowest tier yellow magic stone, lowest tier green magic stone, lowest tier purple magic stone. Ryaman was stunned. 5 is the maximum. He smiled mockingly, thinking, I got the best result by cursing instead of praying to the gods. Hey, I am lucky. Ryaman tapped the system panel, thinking, alright, time to combine. First, I will put the 2 lowest tier red magic stones together and hit combine. The system displayed, combination successful. You have created 1 low tier red magic stone. Ryaman held the pink stone, thinking satisfied, combining same color, same tier magic stones like this yields a higher tier 1. Along with the magic stone from CO Aaron and the one from the draw ticket. The system announced, combination successful. You have created 1 low-tier purple magic stone. Ryaman focused on the system panel. Next, if I combine a magic stone with an item. Combination successful. Assassin's Hood gained plus 2% damage. He thought, great, now the rest. Shadow Gloves, all stats plus 2%. Resistance Ring gained plus 2 luck. Elven Long Boots gained plus 2 agility. He continued, I will detach the blue magic stone from the hunter's armor. Bloodstained Assassin's Shirt gained plus 1% damage, reduction. After finishing, Ryaman smiled satisfied, I have used up all the magic stones I had. Trading info for that buff was worth it. The sky was gradually darkening. Twilight light shone on the high-rise building, creating a gentle, tranquil beauty. Ryaman thought, time to prepare to meet Ma Jonglok. Ryu-1 stiffened, asking, so you were sitting on the sofa talking with Ryaman, the chairman of the company my brother invested in, he is the heir to the conglomerate. Ryaman replied. Yeah, I was invited to the party as their business partner, and in the future we will collaborate. Ryu-1 pitifully trembled, saying, can I really go to a place like that? Ryaman casually tied his tie, gently replying, he said I could bring family, so do not worry. Your tie's crooked. Suddenly there was a knock. Ryaman, startled, jumped up, saying, they are here. Ryaman stood straight, urging, let us go. Ryaman opened the door. Beside him stood obedient Ryu-1, hands clasped tensely. Ryu-1 stared blankly at the person outside. Sang-chun bowed 45 degrees, saying, hello, I am here to escort you. Ryu-1 clung to Ryaman's shoulder, warily saying, that is the guy we met before. Sang-chun asked, this is? Ryaman replied, my little brother. Sang-chun handed a business card to Ryu-1, introducing, sorry for not introducing myself sooner. I am unit leader and Sang-chun. We have met before, right? Here's my card, though I already apologized to your brother. Ryu-1 took it, replying, yes. Sang-chun continued, but I am truly sorry for treating you rudely before. Ryu-1 was stunned. Sang Chun naturally extended his hand, gesturing invitingly. Consider this party my apology, so I hope you won't mind. Shall we go? The limousine is waiting for you too. That evening, at Ma Jonlok's hotel, the three entered the hall one after another. Suddenly a voice rang out. Oh, shareholder Ryaman. Ma Jonlok shook Ryaman's hand. He politely said, same here. Ma Jonlok turned to Ryu Wan, asking, and this is your family? Ryaman replied, yes, my little brother, Ryu Wan. Ma Jonlok smiled warmly, shaking Ryu Wan's hand. Nice to meet you. I am Chairman Ma Jonlok of Cheonma Consulting. Ryu Wan stiffened, replying, hello. Ryaman turned to remind him, hey, use your right hand to shake. Ma Jonlok asked Ryaman, is your brother a player too? Ryu Wan shook his head, no, I am not a player. Ryaman patted his shoulder, reassuring the anxious Ryu Wan affectionately, he is only 14 right now. Ma Jonlok said, lucky kid if he were 1 year older. He could not avoid this deadly game. I am jealous. Ryaman smiled outwardly but sneered inwardly, jealous, huh? Ma Jonlok led the way, inviting the brothers, this way, please. It is a bit simple, but we put effort into preparing this party. In a beautifully decorated room, a server and chef stood at one end of the formal dining table. The food was arranged appetizingly. The two servers and chef stood at attention. Ryu Wan was delighted, eyes lighting up. Ma Jonlok gestured, you must be hungry. We did not prepare much, but it is enough to fill you up. Ryu Wan was bewildered, looking around, thinking, is he joking? This is not much. Ryaman calmly called, come here, Ryu Wan. Ma Jonlok sat at the table, smiling insincerely, well, please enjoy the meal. Suddenly there was a noise from the door. Ryaman immediately turned, surprised to recognize a familiar face. Seo Aaron entered, making him gasp, wondering, Seo Aaron? Ryaman still could not believe it, thinking, Seo Aaron was invited too. The beautiful Aaron also spotted him. Aaron politely approached the dining table while Ryu Wan still stood frozen in shock. Ma Jonlok leisurely stood up to greet her, ah, you have finally arrived, Miss Aaron. Aaron put on an apologetic expression, saying, I am sorry, sir. I had to attend a colleague actor's funeral, so I am late. Ma Jonlok immediately responded courteously, no need to worry. We understand. More importantly, this is the major shareholder of our company I told you about. Aaron lightly tucked her hair behind her ear, slowly looking up, saying, hello, I am actress Seo Aaron. Suddenly, as if realizing something, Aaron looked surprised at Ryaman and Ryu Wan, wondering, aren't you two the ones who stopped by with rice cakes when I first moved in? Ryaman, at this point, gently pulled the still shocked Ryu Wan and replied, that is right. Aaron beamed radiantly, exclaiming with delight, so I am neighbors with the major shareholder, how wonderful. But inside, she was restless and confused. He looks younger than me, yet he is already a major shareholder. Is the chairman joking with me? Ryu Wan finally managed to stammer, his face red, heart pounding with excitement, asking Ryaman, hey, hung, that is Seo Aaron. Right. Ryaman suddenly realized, thinking, oh, Ryu Wan still does not know about the relationship between Ma Jonlok and Seo Aaron. Seeing her appear so naturally must have shocked him. He inwardly sighed, staring at Ryu Wan. More importantly, anyone who sees her looks would react like this, it is only natural. Still staring at Aaron in bewilderment, Ryu Wan said, I am shaking. To avoid standing out too much or seeming odd, Ryaman decided, guess I should show a little interest. At that moment, Ma Jonlok noticed Ryu Wan and Ryaman's reactions and attitudes, smiling smugly to himself, he really is young. Even a prophet is just like everyone else. Calling Seo Aaron here was the right move. Then he put on another fake smile, politely saying, well, everyone must be hungry, please enjoy the meal without worry. At the lavish dining table, only 5 people were savoring the delicacies. Ryaman and Ryu Wan sat opposite the other 3. Ryu Wan regained his usual liveliness, eating heartily and praising, hung, the meat melts in my mouth. Ryaman, amused, pampered him, really, then eat a lot. The atmosphere was very warm. Suddenly Ma Jonlok spoke, major shareholder, is the food to your taste? I had the chef pay special attention to these dishes. Ryaman simply replied, yeah, it is delicious. He then asked, and you, Ryu Wan, does it suit your palate? Ryu Wan shyly, unexpectedly said, yes, this is my first time eating dishes like this. Ma Jonglok inwardly smiled with relief, thinking, good thing I am strict with the chef. I actually tasted and retasted everything multiple times before serving the brothers. Ma Jonglok cheerfully said, hearing that makes me glad. While eating, he continued, I see you did not bring any other family. Why only your brother? Ryaman briefly showed a sorrowful expression, saying, my brother is my only family. Our parents have passed away. Ma Jonglok outwardly sympathized, ah, I see, I am sorry. But inside, he was furious for carelessly choosing the wrong topic, inwardly cursing, damn it. He felt awkward, thinking, why did I ask that? The harmonious atmosphere is completely ruined. Seeing this, Ryu Won's face fell, losing his appetite. Ma Jonglok, dissatisfied, inwardly shouted, damn, I should keep my mouth shut until the mood improves. Then came an awkward silence until everyone finished eating. The servers had already cleared the table and brought dessert some time ago. Ma Jonglok sipped his tea, inwardly calculating, someone needs to fix this atmosphere. He slightly turned his head, looking at Aaron awkwardly drinking tea, inwardly pleading, Miss Aaron, look over here. Aaron felt his gaze but did not intend to respond. He gently set down his cup, stood up, and said, Miss Aaron, can we talk for a moment? Aaron, surprised, quickly agreed, sure. The two left the room, walking down the hallway in awkward silence. Ma Jonglok broke the ice. Listen, Miss Aaron. She quickly replied, yes, Mr. Chairman. He suddenly stopped, calmly asking, was the food good? Aaron, not understanding the intent, casually answered, oh, it was delicious. Ma Jonglok let out a sigh, enough to show his accumulated frustration. He turned to face her, looking at Aaron with angry eyes, asking, do you think I called you here just to let you eat and drink freely? He stared straight at her, continuing to reprimand. I called you here to help make the atmosphere more cheerful. Why are you so slow to understand? She showed a worried and apologetic expression, replying, I am sorry. I thought you just invited me to the party. Ma Jonglok sighed irritably again. Why else would I randomly invite you to a dinner like this? He helplessly rubbed his forehead, asking, didn't unit leader and tell you who that person is? Aaron, confused, cautiously asked back, isn't he the major shareholder? Ma Jonglok delivered a statement that shocked Aaron. He is both the major shareholder and a prophet. Aaron blankly repeated, a prophet. He explained, yes, a prophet. As the name suggests, his class is very special. He can see the future. She inwardly began to understand. Ma Jonglok waved his finger, continuing, do you get it now? We have to make him happy. If we know the next round's information in advance, imagine how huge the advantage would be. He continued, full of cunning, so you need to use that pretty face of yours to agree with everything he says, smile at him. Aaron now felt genuinely scared and uneasy. Ma Jonglok clenched his fist, smiling triumphantly, and used every means to capture that prophet's heart. Aaron felt something was wrong, quickly saying, forgive my frankness, but I do not think doing that will. Before she could finish, Ma Jonglok interrupted, hitting her weak spot, Hong Thou Tung, as chairman, I created opportunities for your acting career to succeed. Isn't it time you repaid that debt? He continued, ignoring her sad expression. No need to hesitate, use any trick, just make shareholder Ryaman happy. Aaron fell silent. Seeing her silence, he simply asked a heavy question. Why are not you answering? She panicked, stammering, I understand. Ma Jonglok calmly walked away, saying, I will be watching to see if you seriously try. Let us go now. She inwardly wilted, replying, yes. Back in the dining room, the atmosphere was even more awkward than before. Only the two brothers sat opposite Sang Chun, all three silent. Then the door opened. Aaron and Ma Jonglok entered. He spoke, sorry to keep everyone waiting, we had some business to discuss, so we are a bit late. Ma Jonglok spoke warmly while subtly nodding back at Aaron. Looks like dinner is done, shall we move to another location? At this, Ryaman and Ryu Won headed toward the door, passing between Aaron and Ma Jonglok. Ryaman simply walked past Aaron while she hesitated on how to approach, making Ma Jonglok irritated and disappointed. I already told her everything she needs to do, why is she still hesitating? Suddenly Ryu Won politely spoke, Nuna, look at this. Aaron, surprised, replied, what is it? He shyly gathered his courage, saying, I am your fan, I think you are even prettier in person. If possible, I hope you can take a photo with me later. Aaron warmly replied, oh, thank you. She happily agreed, of course. Ryu Won beamed, Thank you, Nuna, making Ryaman inwardly pat his shoulder in congratulations. Ma Jonglok, seeing this, was flustered. He took out his phone, typed something, and calculated, the little brother is showing more interest than him, we need to change the plan. At that moment, Erin's phone lit up. She surprisingly picked it up. The notification showed 2 message lines. Change the target, get close to the little brother first. Erin now looked unwilling and sad, thinking, he is a fan with pure intentions, but I have to deceive him. They all walked to the next location. Ryaman had already silently noticed Erin's melancholic expression. He also noticed Ma Jonglok walking ahead smugly. He was thinking, if we can pull the little brother to our side, the older brother will have no choice but to join us automatically. That way, we can easily get the next round's information. Ma Jonglok stopped in front of a room door, gesturing toward it, introducing, this is a private room prepared for VIP guests. Of course, here you can order as many drinks and snacks as you like, along with music. He led everyone inside. It was a red-toned room, looking very luxurious with expensive hanging paintings. Ryu-Won could not help but exclaim, then awkwardly asked, drinks, if it is alcohol, I am just a middle school student. Ma Jonglok laughed and waved his hand, no problem, you can have non-alcoholic drinks. He then turned to request Sang-chun, unit leader, and call for the special VIP set, and a non-alcoholic drink for student Ryu-Won too. He nodded, yes, Mr. Chairman. Sang-chun left, closing the door. Ryaman then said, Chairman Ma, hey, I can't drink alcohol either. Ma Jonglok quickly replied, oh, is that so? If you were of age, you should take this chance to try. Then Ryaman turned to Erin, saying, hey, Miss Erin, can you go outside and take a photo with my brother? Erin lightly nodded, replying, oh, sure. The two left. Ryu-Won looked a bit thoughtful toward his brother, while Erin politely bowed slightly before they closed the door and went out. Ensuring both had left, the room now only had him and Ma Jonglok. Ryaman spoke, Mr. Chairman. Making Ma Jonglok quickly reply, yes, he no longer maintained his previous calm demeanor, using a cold gaze as if seeing through, asking, do you think I am easy to manipulate? Ma Jonglok, uncomfortable, showed confusion, smiling as he asked, what do you mean? Before he could finish, Ryaman crossed his arms, asking challengingly, did you forget my class is prophet? I can see the future. Do you really think I do not know about the conversation between you and actress Seo Erin? Ma Jonglok fidgeted, falling silent as if hit right in the core. Ryaman asked disappointedly, how are we supposed to do business like this? He warned gently, word by word, in a frightening manner, his face full of dissatisfaction as if giving an order. Mr. Chairman, do not hide anything from me. Ma Jonglok panicked, his heart pounding wildly, unable to believe his ears, thinking, he knows about the conversation between me and Seo Erin. How is that possible? Could he really see into the future? Ryaman, eyes sharp and cold, continued questioning, his voice full of pressure, you told Miss Seo Erin to win me over. Ma Jonglok, anxious, sweat beading on his forehead, quickly defended himself. If that upset you, I sincerely apologize, I only wanted her to become your friend, nothing more. Ignoring the excuses, Ryaman growled, his gaze piercing through the soul. But you also wanted to use my little brother. That crosses the line. Ma Jonglok flinched, his heart tightening, inwardly horrified, he knows about this too. Feeling the situation was beyond salvage, he bowed his head, voice trembling with regret. I am truly sorry, Ryaman. I made a foolish decision. Prophet, I swear I will make up for every mistake that offended you. Ryaman, not overly harsh, softened his tone slightly, you have apologized sincerely, so I will let it go this time. What you said to actress Seo Erin, I will pretend I never heard it. Ma Jonglok exhaled in relief, lifting his head, eyes shining with gratitude. Thank you for giving me another chance. At that moment, the door opened slightly. Unit leader Seong-hun peeked in, announcing, Mr. Chairman, I am back. He froze, stunned to see Ma Jonglok's posture of just having bowed in apology. The chairman quickly straightened his suit, cleared his throat, and tried to regain composure, go outside. Seong-hun blinked, pardon, Ma Jonglok signaled with his eyes, voice firm. I have business to discuss with this VIP guest. Then he turned to unit leader in, take the other two to the next room. Seong-hun quickly understood, replying, ah, got it. He left, gently closing the door, leaving the heavy atmosphere behind. Ryaman frowned toward the door, his mood no better. Ma Jonglok inwardly cursed, damn it. I meant to use Seo Aaron to lighten the mood, how did it make everything worse? Suddenly, Ryaman spoke, calm but loaded with implication. Do you want information about the next round? Ma Jonglok startled. Cautiously replying, of course, you know about this too. Ryaman stared at him, eyes stern and threatening. The reason I accepted your party invitation was to provide information about round 5. But if you keep treating me like this, sharing information or cooperating with you will be very difficult. Ma Jonglok hurriedly pleaded, I am truly sorry, Ryaman, please overlook my mistake. Ryaman looked straight into his eyes. Voice firm, I demand that Mr. Chairman hide nothing from me. In the future, trust me unconditionally. His expression softened slightly as he continued, I also hope you won't question how the company is run anymore. And convince the other shareholders at the meeting. Ma Jonglok nodded frantically, yes, I will do everything to control the shareholders. Ryaman finally smiled for the first time, satisfied. Good. I will do my best to help you grow the company. Then he said what Ma Jonglok had been waiting for, now I will give you the information about round 5. Ma Jonglok could not hide his joy, eyes gleaming. Ryaman declared coldly, the difficulty of round 5 is the highest compared to all the rounds we have been through. Ma Jonglok's face immediately changed, filled with extreme worry. Seeing this, Ryaman reassured, no need to worry. If it is you, there won't be any major problems. Ma Jonglok, still uneasy, asked, what is the mission for round 5? Ryaman raised 3 fingers. The mission is to kill 500 orcs, but it is not that simple. He continued seriously, the areas will merge. Ma Jonglok was stunned. The areas, Ryaman explained, since the number of players has decreased significantly. The separated areas will combine into one. Ma Jonglok saw an opportunity, quickly asking, so we can meet players from other areas, like Black Scythe? Ryaman shook his head. You won't be in the same area as the player named Black Scythe. Ma Jonglok, slightly disappointed, asked, do you know Black Scythe's identity? Ryaman teased, I do not know who he is, but you will meet him soon enough. He inwardly chuckled, thinking, we are meeting right now, are not we? Then seriously, one more thing. You are pursuing someone, right? A person named Wang Yongmin. Ma Jonglok was shocked. You know about that too? Ryaman replied confidently, I told you hiding anything from me is useless. Ma Jonglok admired, as expected, your future seeing rune exceeds imagination. Before he could finish, Ryaman cut in, stop investigating. Ma Jonglok, confused, is there a reason? Ryaman closed his eyes, turned away, warning, if you touch that person, you will suffer great losses. Ma Jonglok asked, can I know specifically why? Ryaman refused, I can only say this much. Ma Jonglok pondered, hand to his mouth, then nodded, I understand. We will stop investigating Wang Yongmin. Ma Jonglok smiled, walking toward the door, suggesting, shall we restart the party? This time no alcohol to keep the atmosphere harmonious. Let me call the others back. Ryaman nodded, sure. As he left the room and closed the door, Ma Jonglok's smile vanished, his face showing exhaustion, thinking, phew, I need to go relieve some stress tonight. Under pouring rain, in a dark narrow alley, a man panted heavily, running for his life. Clutching his severed right shoulder, blood pouring out, he headed toward the light from a house, face full of urgency and despair. Suddenly, he stopped at an iron gate. Bright light illuminated his terrified face. A scream of awe escaped, mixing with the rain. Another figure slowly approached. A sharp sword swung up. Slash! The blade cut horizontally, severing one of his legs. Blood sprayed. The man collapsed, trembling and screaming in agony. A cold voice came from the sword wielder. Body drenched in rain, Ma Jonglok, if you do not want your tongue cut out, shut up. The man looked up, wronged. Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Ma Jonglok sheathed his sword, voice contemptuous. A child rapist like you still making excuses. You really do not know, the man sobbed, raising a bloody hand in plea. Wait, that was a long time ago. I served my time, I was released. Now I am just an old man. Ignoring the begging, Ma Jonglok stabbed hard into his back. Blood gushed. The man howled in pain. Ma Jonglok coldly, if you do not want to die slowly and painfully, stop talking. If there is a witness because of you, the body count will rise. The man bit his lip, groaning with hatred. Ma Jonglok praised mockingly, that is right. Good at pretending, but your ears are not deaf yet, are they? Trash like you still breathing is not good for anyone. Suddenly, black mana swirled like snake scales around him, forming a dark magic serpent that coiled around the sword, beautiful yet sinister. The man panicked. What is this? The dark energy wrapped tightly around his head, preventing a scream. The black serpent constricted his body, leaving only a trembling, bloody hand exposed. Ma Jonglok clicked his tongue, thinking, if I did not need to replenish my dark mana, I would kill scum like you instantly. Then self-rebutting, but to use the dark halo, I need dark mana. He raised the sword. Dark mana flowed along the blade. He inwardly sighed, to replenish dark mana, I have to take lives. One horizontal slash. The man's plump body was cut in half. Ma Jonglok thought, killing people yields more dark mana than killing monsters. He brushed his hair back, revealing satisfied eyes. Dark Knight is not at the perfect class. Looking at the corpse, he cheerfully thought, cleaning up this trash really relieves stress. Chanting Devour, the sword flared with dark mana, then dissipated. Ma Jonglok sighed in disappointment. As expected, the dark halo only absorbs the life force of the living. Suddenly, a noise from a trash can. Ma Jonglok spun around, eyes full of killing intent, but it was just a stray cat darting away. He exhaled, there can't be witnesses. Recalculating, he muttered, I dragged him into a dead-end alley at dawn no one saw. Suddenly, Ryaman's image appeared in his mind. He pondered, if he saw this scene through his prophet rune, then he knows I am a serial killer. And still approached me. Ma Jonglok smirked, interesting. He called, Seong-hun, come clean up this body. 2 weeks later, in Ryaman's luxury apartment, he sat on the bed, scrolling his phone, thinking, I have nothing specific to do, just staying home. Always thinking about the future, I need a break. Scrolling to the headline, players will change the world order, Ryaman decided, today, the rest period ends. He tapped to join the group, sighing, time to act. Thinking of the deep blue stone radiating noble aura, Ryaman confidently, now to retrieve one of the 5 runes in the real-world replication rune. Top news flooded the internet, screaming the horrifying truth. 1.8 billion people dragged into another world, now only 90 million left after 3 months. The economy teetered from the loss of the young generation. Schools nationwide shut down. In the society section, a heartbreaking headline, endless grief, parents and siblings worldwide drowning in sorrow, accompanied by silent white chrysanthemums. The one reading these headlines was Hyung Taek, player name, Black Dragonflame. He lounged in a classroom chair, hands bloodied, holding his phone. Around him, blood pooled. A massive double-bladed battle axe, also caked in gore, hung at his side. He grimaced, voice dripping contempt, only round 4 and already a pile of dead. What a bunch of useless trash. Scrolling further, he read, player caused deaths skyrocket after round 4. Thousands of surveillance cameras destroyed. Cities lawless at night. Players opposing the government formed an online community. Public anxiety rises. Emergency solutions. Criminal psychologists say people have lost motivation to work. The more he read, the more Black Dragonflame smirked with delight. What a mess. If they were players, they would do the same. Hyung Taek limped to his feet, plump body surrounded by student corpses. Axe on his shoulder, he grumbled, what is wrong with doing whatever before dying? Those hypocritical bastards in power, that is why they should not always cage us. Can't do this, can't do that. It is all because of restrictions and rules. He swung the axe powerfully. One heavy chop into the floor cracked it, debris flying. Black Dragonflame roared, voice seething, that is why we are all exploding now, sighing lazily. He reassured himself, whatever, it does not matter anymore. No one can stop me. His face twisted into a sleazy, thrilled grin. He thought, I am a player, I am superior to all of them. The classroom scene, axe embedded in the floor, a dozen bloody corpses around, clear axe wounds. Black Dragonflame smiled smugly, who should I kill next? Looking at his hands, he calculated, I just killed in real life, but feel nothing. Is it because I went through hell in round 4? Scratching his head, he complained, but only 1 point per person, stingy. Is it because they are civilians? Recalling the joy in that world, he thought, round 4 was truly awesome. Black Dragonflame remembered the item notification. Devour rune effect, stat stack when killing enemies. At full stacks, gain a random stat. Stack amount proportional to enemy level. He sighed, even better than killing monsters. Opening the classroom door, he left, regretting, I want to kill players instead of civilians, they give more points. Continuing to scroll, he noticed, government opposing players formed an online community. Black Dragon Flame perked up. Oh, is there an online player forum? He grinned wickedly. Can I join and meet other players to kill? Smugly, he thought. This way I will get way more points. Clicking join, the description appeared, the nation's first online forum to help players. Below were instructions and personal info questions. Hyung Taek grumbled, what, they want all my info and an interview, what a hassle, he motivated himself, but I need to get in to meet players. Entering info, he gloated, other players would never expect someone out there killing fellow players. The next morning, at a modest house surrounded by dense trees, Black Dragon Flame stood at the door in casual clothes, checking his phone. Is this the place? Interviewer's message, please come to Welcome Cafe in Wabu Namyang before noon. Order anything. He checked the address, thinking, this is it. Recalling the long trip, he gritted his teeth, cursing inwardly, damn it, they dragged me to the middle of nowhere. Not even a bus, irritated. He opened the door, deciding, I will kill the damn interviewer if he pisses me off. Inside, the house was clean, more modern than it looked. Hyung Taek, surprised, looked around for people, thinking, furnishings are more modern than expected. Near the window, two guests sat opposite each other. He thought, just these two. The man in white, eyes tired, looked up, saw him, and stood quickly. Are you the one we are interviewing? Black Dragon Flame nodded. Yes. The man warmly, what is your username? He replied, Black Dragon Flame in hand. The man shook hands, introducing, nice to meet you. I am the interviewer, username age 30. Black Dragon Flame, shocked, you are a player, age 30 smiled awkwardly. Yeah, I do not look it, but I am 30 this year. This way. He led him to the table at the back, introducing the pink-jacketed person. This is Little Cockle. Also here for an interview. This is Black Dragon Flame in hand. You might become teammates, so greet each other. Black Dragon Flame approached, sat beside, eyes suspicious, inwardly mocking, this anchovy-looking bastard is a player. So weak, outwardly, he bowed perfunctorily, hello. Little Cockle bowed back, oh, hi. He observed, judging, this business is not thriving. No customers, no part-timers. Age 30 smiled. It is far from the city, so it makes sense. That is why we rented it for interviews. Black Dragon Flame mused, oh, you rented it but should not the owner be here? I do not see anyone. Age 30 explained, the owner's preparing food in the kitchen. It is a cafe, but they serve meals too. He nodded, got it. Probing further, he thought, not even a camera. If I kill these two and run, no one would know. But he countered, no, two is not enough. I can't miss this chance. He asked, aren't we interviewing? Age 30 replied, oh, we are waiting for one more. We will start when he arrives. Black Dragon Flame, surprised, another person, he continued, so three of us. Age 30 nodded, yes, the appointment's a bit late, so we will wait. Age 30 looked out the garden, saw a man in a black suit and striped shirt approaching, delighted. Oh, he is here. The door opened slightly. Age 30 stepped out to greet, face slightly surprised. You're here for the interview? The man replied, yes. Age 30 asked, what is your username? He stated, Black Scythe. Age 30, upon hearing, was overjoyed and shocked, eyes sparkling, hand over mouth, laughing speechlessly. A few days earlier, an online meeting with influential figures. The largest screen showed the bespectacled man, the chairman. He greeted, welcome Yami, welcome Poppering. The pink-dressed girl, Yami, smiled back, nice to meet you. Age 30 joined but was distracted. The chairman announced, everyone's here except jam made of honey. Let us start the third week April meeting. He called, Lost Yark, you first. Lost Yark replied, yes, chairman. The chairman asked, how many joined the forum this week? Lost answered, about 2,000. The chairman exclaimed, more than last week. Lost agreed, yes, players decrease monthly, but forum joins increase weekly. He added, I think the article about us drew them. The chairman asked, who hired the reporter? Yami, in a pink vest, smiled and raised her hand, me, chairman. He replied, got it. Didn't expect you had media connections. Yami laughed, it is a new one. The chairman raised a hand in praise, excellent, nothing less from a veteran member. He continued, so, Lost, of the 2,000, how many are skilled? Lost replied, excluding classless and under level 10, about 1200. The chairman pondered, how many are truly useful? Poppering, the green-vested man, adjusted his glasses, checking his iPad. I will cover that. Poppering scrolled, explaining, a notable player is Black Dragon Flame in hand, from area SX455S. Normal warrior level 10, but third in his area. The chairman, surprised, third, he must have a good rune for his level or he is lying. Poppering continued, but I think he is good enough to be an admin candidate. The chairman agreed, true. Anyone else? Poppering said, another is Little Cockle, from area SC27, consistently 4th to 10th. He added, besides them, 50 players in their area's top 100. The chairman, pleased, quite a few. Looks like I will be busy interviewing. He turned, critically, right, my age 30, dozing, jolted, sorry. The chairman glared, angry, falling asleep. What were you doing last night? Age 30 stammered, well. The chairman cut in, no excuses. Handle 50 interviews before the next meeting. If not, another high-level candidate replaces you. Age 30 panicked, understood. Please assign them to me. The chairman turned back, anyway, Lost, has Black Side contacted? Lost replied, if he had, I would report immediately. The chairman sighed, pity. I would give him admin instantly if he joined. He told Yami, can you get the reporter to write more? We need promotion to lure Black Side. Yami rubbed her hands, mischievously smiling, of course, as long as there is money. The chairman laughed. Don't worry, I will reward your dedication. Yami shot finger hearts, grateful, thank you, chairman. The meeting continued. Suddenly, Lost panicked, checking his phone, interrupting, wait, chairman, a big name just requested to join the forum. The chairman, surprised, who? Lost, trembling, Black Side. The 6 in the meeting froze, utterly shocked. Back at the interview, age 30 shook hands with the self-proclaimed Black Side. Warmly, nice to meet you. Getting here was not too hard, right? Black Side replied curtly, it was. Age 30, flustered, scratched his head, smiling awkwardly, sorry about that. It is the best for privacy. He praised, anyway, you are really handsome. Must be popular with girls. Leading Black Side to the seat, he pulled out a chair, please sit. Then introduced, these two are here for interviews like you. Black Dragon Flame had been staring, gritting his teeth, visibly annoyed. Little Cockle observed closely, only bowing lightly, oh, hi. Black Side crossed his arms, leaned back arrogantly, nodding slightly, I am Black Side. Little Cockle looked up, smiling, revealing his face the real Ryaman, the true Black Side. He introduced himself, I am Little Cockle, while inwardly laughing, that bastard's hilarious. Black Dragon Flame clenched his fists, sweat pouring out, eyes panicked. That is Black Side, the one who killed me 5 times. I really want to ask if we have met in real life, why does he enjoy killing me so much? Age 30 spoke up, voice breaking the tension, Black Dragon Flame, what is wrong? Not going to introduce yourself. The fat guy, tense, head bowed, stammered, hello, I am Black Dragon Flame. The young man in the suit, claiming to be Black Side, arms crossed, nodded satisfied. Black Dragon Flame bit his lower lip hard, heart raging. What? He did not even respond. I thought if I said my player name, he would recognize me, the one he killed 5 times. The protagonist Ryaman, hands holding a barley teacup, took a sip, thinking, was I that arrogant? I am impersonating too, but this guy's a real fraud. The suited young man, fake Black Side in Hong, one hand in pocket, the other holding his phone, smirked. His player name was Kukuru Bin Bong. With smugness, In Hong continued, he is a professional scammer, pulling all kinds of tricks to make money. Right now, he is not a big issue, but later he will get the replication rune and become famous. Well, infamous using it for all sorts of crimes. Ryaman caught the key point, thinking, this is the harsh reality. When can even criminals gain power from the other world? But it is good I met him as planned. I will use him to get the replication rune. Age 30 pulled out a tablet from his bag, saying, everyone's introduced. I will start verifying personal info. Starting with Little Cockle. The protagonist slid his teacup, replying, fine. Name's Kim Sung Hyeon, 20 years old. Graduated college, currently unemployed. Age 30 noted it, asking, it says you are a level 13 assassin, right? Ryaman nodded, yes. The white-shirted man added, "You are also 4th in your area ranking, correct?" The protagonist casually, yeah. Inwardly, he muttered, "Bullshit, all lies, except the real little cockle exists." In other words, I am impersonating someone too. Subconsciously, images of others appeared to Ryaman, but I need to do this to meet the replication rune conditions. He drifted, seeing fake black scythe in Hong smirking sinisterly, stabbing a woman. Ryaman analyzed, the replication rune requires killing at its hidden location. In Hong does not know I have seen through him yet. In Hong still acted superior, arms crossed, despite impersonating. In the past, this bastard killed while pretending to be Ryaman and took the replication rune. Age 30 smiled brightly at Black Dragon Flame. "Alright, next you." The fat guy replied shakily, named Sim Hyung Taek, 16, high school student. Age 30 forced a smile, "Oh, youngest here," but inwardly mocked, "This flabby pig is a high schooler, disgusting." Ryaman pondered. Would he dare look down if he knew Sim Hyung Taek killed classmates, not something a normal high schooler does. Age 30 continued, "You are a level 10 warrior, 3rd in your area. Right?" Black Dragon Flame slammed the table, angry, "Yes, so what? Think I am lying?" Age 30 quickly soothed, "Just procedure. Sorry if offended." Then to fake Black Scythe, "Your turn, Black Scythe." In Hong, annoyed, Kim In Hong, 28. Fund manager. Never left top rank in my area, currently level 30. You know my class is Reaper, right? Need anything else confirmed? Age 30 fond, "No, thank you." Ryaman raised his T to hide thoughts. Fund manager my ass, more like scam manager. Later he will use Black Scythe's name to borrow from other players. Age 30 announced, that is identity verification. Now the interview. Just state why you want to join PCW. You first, little cockle. Ryaman stopped drinking, looked up. Oh, the world's dangerous now. Scary going out alone, other stuff. Better with other players. Age 30 turned to timid Black Dragon Flame. Next, Black Dragon Flame. The fat guy, sweating, stammered, "I can't say I am here to kill players." Tense, he replied, "I." Same as little cockle. Can't go to school, worried about next round. Age 30 nodded, "I see." Then to In Hong, "You, Black Scythe." In Hong, irritated, joined because of the forum. It piqued my interest. Ryaman, munching strawberry, thought, he will pass anything he is, Black Scythe. Age 30 fake laughed, "Haha, got it. You will all pass anyway." Eyes squinting, he concluded, "Answers are good. Now the final part." He grinned, showing white teeth, declaring boldly, "Kill someone. You must kill to pass this interview's final round." Ryaman feigned fear. Kill, but why?" Age 30 explained dreamily, "You do not get it. Let me enlighten you. You have seen the posts. Government cracking down on players, turning against us. They fear us because we are stronger." He clenched a fist, "But players will soon rule the world, it will happen faster if we unite. Eyes mad, so no need for laws holding us back. We must show the government players are the law." Ryaman panicked. "That is why we kill," Age 30 affirmed. "Exactly, to show our will." Black Dragon Flame nodded repeatedly. In Hong listened intently, as Age 30 ranted, "To prove we are beyond legal control," he asked Ryaman. "Understand now?" Ryaman, yes." Age 30 continued, "If anyone does not want the final part, leave now. But leaving means no future help from us." Ryaman thought, meaning blacklisted if you leave. Pressure to kill. Hard to quit the community later. Black Dragon Flame and In Hong silent. Age 30 smirked, clapped, "Seems you are all ready." "Good, everyone agrees. Final part starts now." Black Dragon Flame, "What, kill now, but no one here to kill." Age 30, "Don't worry. I prepared." Outside, dark clouds gathered, rain poured, wind rattling branches. Age 30 stood, "Let us go, everyone, okay." The cafe owner approached, "Oh, leaving, you can stay, we rented the whole place." Age 30, "No, in a hurry. By the way, bathroom," owner enthusiastically, "over there in the corner." Age 30 hands in pockets, turned, "Thanks. Can I ask a favor, owner?" "What?" Car keys placed in her hand. "Move my car from the lot, in a rush." Owner cheerfully, "Sure, right away." Outside, pouring rain. She held a red umbrella, approached the white car, opened the door, folded the umbrella, about to enter. Suddenly, silent hands reached, choking her throat. She struggled, terrified, weakening. It was age 30. He exhaled. The owner limp in his arms. Easy. Ryaman stammered, what did you just do? Black Dragon Flame scared. Why her? Age 30 loaded her into the car, dusted hands. What are you waiting for? Get in. Her hand dangled, hitting the seat. Black Dragon Flame hesitant, scratched neck. Ryaman asked, he means the cafe owner. Heavy rain erased traces. The white car stopped. Scene shifted to an old, unused warehouse. Age 30 carried the owner. With the three entering, we are here. Final interview location. They opened the door, dumped her on the ground. Age 30, start. Who'll kill her? He turned to In Hong. You, Black Scythe. He hesitated, sure. A voice, wait, age 30, what, little cockle, aka Ryaman. Can I? Age 30 praised. You want to, interesting. Didn't expect from the shy one. He flattered, fine by me. Black Scythe. Let him, okay. Without waiting, Ryaman approached the lying owner. In Hong mocked, do it right. I just helped you. Ryaman side-eyed, thanks. I will use the replication rune well. In Hong surprised, rune, you are saying. Lightning fast, Ryaman grabbed the fake Black Scythe's head, twisted sending him to the afterlife in an instant. The body of the fake Black Hook, In Hong, twisted grotesquely, slowly collapsing to the ground. Age 30 stared at the scene that had just unfolded, his face pale as paper, drained of all color. He trembled violently, his voice faltering, what the hell? Then, as if driven mad, he screamed, his expression frenzied, what did you just do? You dared to kill Black Hook, are you insane? Ryaman, his gaze sharp as a blade, looked at him, hey, too loud. Age 30 jolted in panic, stepping back, feeling as if those eyes pierced straight through him, like staring at prey. What, those eyes? It is like he is hunting me, what changed? What the hell happened? The system voice rang out, cold and mechanical, you have killed someone while impersonating another. You have fulfilled the hidden condition. You have discovered the ancient language duplicate, a secret phrase located in the predetermined position. The acquired ancient language has been automatically engraved on the user's body. Streams of brilliant golden light enveloped Ryaman's body. Ryaman thought to himself, the corner of his mouth curling up, nice. Finally, a reward for impersonating. Age 30 stammered, his voice shaking, you. Little cockle, at least say something, why did you kill Black Hook? Ryaman replied coldly, pulling on the white mask over his face, why? Because he was a despicable bastard trying to impersonate me. Age 30, suspicious, pointed at the shopkeeper girl, his voice harsh, impersonate, how could you? You should have killed that woman, why kill Black Hook? Answer me. Ryaman sat down beside the shopkeeper girl, carefully covering her head, his voice steely, because he was trash. You're trash too. Age 30 raged, threatening, what, say that again if you dare. Golden light flashed, and a sharp blade was already in his hand, ready to strike at any moment. You just said. Before he could finish, he froze at the sight before him. Ryaman condensed his weapon. A massive scythe, surrounded by an eerie crimson glow, materialized, radiating a deadly aura. I said you are trash. What, was I wrong? Age 30 broke into a cold sweat, his hands trembling. That scythe. What is it? Could that be his main weapon? I have never seen a player with a scythe that huge. As if realizing something, he gaped in horror. A player who wields a giant scythe. His mind spun, piecing together the events. He was a despicable bastard trying to impersonate me. Impersonate. Wait, Ryaman, like a god of death, asked, now do you understand who Black Hook is? Age 30 was speechless. Stammering, you. You are Black Hook. Ryaman's eyes grew even colder, sorry for lying. Age 30's whole body shook, the blade slipping from his hand to the ground. So it is true, this is not the little cockle I knew. He is the real Black Hook. The fierce aura from earlier vanished, and he dropped to his knees, begging, Lord Black Hook. I am so sorry for mistaking you. You just acted too well, please spare me. Before he could react, a clean cut sliced across his throat. His body had not even fallen when his head rolled to the feet of Black Dragonfire, courtesy of Ryaman's scythe. Black Dragonfire trembled, unable to hold back a scream. Heck, inside, his fear grew. This is the real Black Hook. He is on a completely different level. I did not even catch the swing of his scythe. Ryaman swung the scythe, asking, now it is just you and me. What do you think my next move will be? His voice was icy. If you have any last words, spit them out now. Black Dragon Fire shook. I won't say useless things like begging for my life. I just have one question I have always wanted to ask if I ever met you. Ryaman, indifferent, you are wondering why I killed you 5 times in round 4, right? Black Dragonfire nodded, yes. Ryaman, unhesitant, simple reason. I wanted to keep you under control. Black Dragonfire pressed, keep me under control, why me? Ryaman continued. You seemed the most skilled among the people I met back then. I just needed to eliminate the competition. Black Dragonfire asked further, anything else, but he was met with silence. Ryaman said, now you can close your eyes and rest in peace. Black Dragonfire tried, can I ask one last question? Ryaman, reluctantly, what is it? Black Dragonfire stammered. Why do you want to kill me? Ryaman's scythe still pointed straight at him, because you are trash. Black Dragonfire, doubtful, me, what did I do? Ryaman countered, didn't you come here to kill this girl? Black Dragonfire thumped his chest, defending himself. But I have not done anything yet. I have just been standing here watching the whole time. He paused, observing Ryaman's expression, but only met cold indifference. Ryaman snorted in contempt, then spoke, fine. Unlike those other bastards, your only crime is standing by indifferently. I will give you a chance to live. Black Dragonfire, overjoyed, really, Ryaman continued, the scythe touching the ground, but now, you have to give up everything you have. Items clattered to the ground in a heap. Ryaman thought to himself, this guy has some pretty useful stuff. If I sell it all at the shop, I will make about 2,000 gold. Black Dragonfire scratched his head, confused, I even gave you the axe and the gear I was using. This really is all my possessions. I have nothing else. Ryaman picked up 2 golden items, saying, did I say anything? Black Dragonfire stammered, you are not taking anything else. Ryaman replied, I do not need them. You can use them. Black Dragonfire, politely, yes, sir. Watching Black Dragonfire busy gathering his things, Ryaman thought, anyway, I can't sell those back to the shop. Black Dragonfire hesitated, so you will spare my life as promised, right? Ryaman nodded, of course, I will let you live. A gentleman's word is his bond. Black Dragonfire bowed deeply, thank you, Ryaman, thank you so much. Ryaman slung the scythe over his shoulder, stop it, it is embarrassing. He kicked the corpse on the ground, from now on, lie properly. You can deal with these bodies if you want. Black Dragonfire, politely, yes. Ryaman sat down beside the shopkeeper girl, I will take this girl with me. Black Dragonfire approached, let me help. Ryaman refused bluntly, no need. How could I trust you? Get lost. Black Dragonfire watched Ryaman carry the limp body of the shopkeeper girl out the door, letting out a sigh of relief. Phew, I am alive. I thought I was done for. Even though I lost some valuable old items, nothing's more precious than my life. He wiped his sweat, wondering, but why do I feel so empty inside? Black Dragonfire clenched his teeth. Angry, what did I even do wrong? He robbed my items just because I was watching, from anger. He turned to resentment, this is so unfair. Then he looked up at Ryaman and the shopkeeper girl. In that moment, a sinister idea sparked in Black Dragonfire. Isn't he completely off guard right now? Couldn't Black Hook die from an axe to the back? He calculated, what should I do? If I kill a high-level player like Black Hook, my stats will skyrocket. Black Dragonfire made his decision, that is right. This is a rare chance, a chance that'll never come again. Gripping the axe tightly, he thought, if I do not seize it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. Sneaking closer, Black Dragonfire muttered, don't notice me. Don't notice me. As the distance closed, he raised the axe high, his face twisted ferociously, die, you damn bastard. The axe swung down swiftly, hitting something. Ryaman collapsed sprawled at Black Dragonfire's feet. He laughed triumphantly, ha ha ha, I killed Black Hook, that was easy. He laughed maniacally, is this for real? Black Hook got killed by a low-level guy like me. Ecstatic, he stomped repeatedly on the body, you dog. You should not have turned your back on me. Who cares how high level you are, stupid as hell. He gloated, thanks for the stat boost, you idiot. Black Dragonfire suddenly froze, noticing something wrong. Why has not the stat increase notification appeared yet? It should show up instantly. He broke into a cold sweat. What the hell is going on? Ryaman's grim voice sounded from behind, sending Black Dragonfire into utter terror. Black Dragonfire screamed in terror. his voice stuttering and trembling. You. Ryaman, calm, his voice low and cold. Why so scared? See a ghost or something? Black dragon fire shook violently, eyes glued to Ryaman, panic surging. How? I just killed you. I killed you. Don't tell me you have some resurrection skill. As Ryaman's footsteps approached, Black Dragonfire grew even more horrified, jolting. Huh, there is no blood left behind. Ryaman explained, his voice calm but sharp, what you killed was my clone. Black Dragonfire, confused, clone. Ryaman continued, eyes gleaming with confidence, the ancient language duplicate ability lets me create an exact copy of myself. The catch is, it can't fight. Ancient language duplicate, effect, create a clone with the keyword create clone. The user becomes a soul for 10 seconds. However, the clone cannot engage in combat or access skills or inventory. Cooldown, 10 minutes. But you were completely fooled. I figured, even if it can't fight, it is still useful. A very good test. Black Dragon Fire wailed, voice full of grievance, you tricked me. Ryaman tapped his finger on his head, smirking. Why are you acting like the victim now? I am the real victim here, you almost killed me. Black Dragon Fire retorted, voice shaky, you are the victim, you are the one who threatened me first. Ryaman, too lazy to argue, whatever. He summoned the Death Scythe, a deadly aura enveloping the air. Black Dragonfire froze as if bound by a spell, eyes wide, huh, what is this, my body? I can't move. Ryaman, decisive, the scythe flashing, listening to you is just a waste of time. In a blink, Black Dragonfire's body thudded to the floor. Ryaman erased the traces, blue flames spreading, swallowing the corpse, filling the room. He calculated silently, no one will know this was a crime scene. Of course, except one person. He approached the shopkeeper girl, voice gentle but laced with meaning, hey, you can get up now. How long are you going to pretend to be unconscious? You can't fool a player. I can hear your thoughts. The shopkeeper girl scrambled up, flustered, I am sorry. She asked, voice soft, can I take this off? Ryaman replied, number. Keep it on until I leave. The shopkeeper girl mumbled, yes. Ryaman stood sternly, I will ask a few questions. You will cooperate, right? She nodded repeatedly, yes, yes. Ryaman asked, how many customers, do you remember their faces? She knelt on the ground, answering, 4 people. One was around mid-40s. I remember his face because I talked to him. The others? Ryaman thought, she is telling the truth. He nodded, all right, that is all. The shopkeeper girl hesitated, so am I safe now, is everything over? Ryaman replied, yes. You can go home now. Don't report this to the police. It will backfire. She nodded, I understand. Ryaman said, you can take the bag off after 1 minute. The shopkeeper girl nodded vigorously, yes. A countdown echoed in her head, 1, 2, 3. 58, 59, 60. At 60 seconds, she yanked the bag off her head, looking around in bewilderment, what happened? She grew more confused at the empty scene, there is nothing here. It can't be a dream, right? White Tear City welcomed the evening sunset. Ryaman opened the door and stepped in, Ryu Min, you are back. Ryu One ran out cheerfully but was surprised at his brother's appearance. That is my jacket, where'd you go? Ryaman, embarrassed, brushed it off, walking past Ryu One despite his brother's suspicious gaze. Phew, so tired. What a hassle. Ryu One chased after, where were you, have you eaten dinner? Ryaman replied, not yet. Ryu One called out, let us order something. Ryaman, gently, yeah, order whatever you want. He held up the jacket he would just taken off, examining it. Spotless, but I can't give it back to him. Ryu One panicked when he saw his brother toss the jacket in the trash. Ryu Min, what are you doing? Why throw it away? Ryaman dodged, it is old. I will buy you a new one. You have worn it too long. Ryu One's eyes welled up, but Ryaman cut in, I will get you a better one, okay. Ryu One turned away, sad, number. No need. School's closed anyway, I can't even go out. Ryaman suddenly felt empathy. Must be boring, stuck at home, unable to go to school, just because of people like Sim Hyung Taek. He suggested, Ryu One, want to go out with me tomorrow? Ryu One, excited like a child, really, you mean it? Ryaman reminded, let us eat dinner quick and sleep early. Ryu One, brimming with excitement, it has been so long since I have been here. Ryaman watched his brother, engrossed and looking around. Smiling, he was so down yesterday. Taking him out like this is definitely good. The brothers chatted lively. This place is still open. Lately, more places are closed than open. Ryu-Won's attention landed on a small family wearing bunny ears. He grinned innocently while Ryaman followed, serious as a bodyguard. Ryu-Won tugged his hand, pointing, "Min, over there first, hurry." Ahead was a stall selling panda plushies of all sizes. Ryaman picked a panda ear headband and put it on his brother. "How's that?" Ryu-Won gazed at the stall. "Wow, so many cute things." Ryaman indulged him. "Yeah, take whatever you like." Leaving the shop, Ryaman asked, "What do you want to do now?" Ryu-Won replied, "We have to do everything here." On the roller coaster, the spinning boat ride, watching adorable pandas, Ryu-Won pulled out his phone to take pictures. Twin pandas are so cute. Ryaman smiled, watching his happy brother. But Ryu-Won suddenly worried, "But Min, tomorrow's May 1st. Is it okay for you to hang out with me like this? I am happy, of course, but..." Ryaman patted his shoulder. "Don't worry about anything. I am fine. This time it will be over 10 hours, so even if I sleep a bit long, do not be scared." Ryu-Won pressed, 10 hours, it is not dangerous. Right, you have to come back safe, okay. Ryaman ruffled his hair. "I promised I would not leave you alone." Ryu-Won sighed, "Then let us go to the zoo." Ryaman nodded, "Okay." The city at night, April 30th 11:50 p.m. Ryaman lay in bed, restless. His phone showed a message from Jury Min, almost midnight. "Huh, so nervous, this time will be fine too. You got this, see you later." Ryaman smiled faintly, she must be really nervous. He texted back, "Don't worry, from now on I will protect you." Placing the phone on the nightstand, the clock struck midnight. Time to go. Countless people were teleported to a vast field, including Ryaman. A few murmured, "Huh, everyone's here already, no way, I think some are still missing." Last round, about 500 survived. "Yeah, feels kinda empty." Ryaman pondered, "It does feel empty. The first round had nearly 10,000 people, but this feeling will pass soon." The angel descended from above, biting her lip, clicking her tongue. "Your reactions are so boring." A total of 442 survivors were summoned. There should have been 521, but we lost nearly 80. Looks like there were real-world conflicts. Rustling sounds, we are down again. Always like this. The angel smacked her lips. "Oh well, whatever. What you do in the real world is not my business." She emphasized, voice sly, "But with so few people, we can't play properly." The angel grinned wickedly, "So, I have prepared something for all of you." The angel continued, "That is the merging of zones." The angel laughed with delight, eyes sparkling with amusement. A young man boldly spoke up, "Angel, could you explain in more detail?" The angel frowned, voice tinged with annoyance, "I said it clearly, and you still do not get it. You are making me work harder than necessary." She paused, then continued, voice dripping with arrogance, "It is exactly the merging of zones. I do not know if you are aware, but your country has hundreds of zones. Precisely 875. Gasps of confusion rose from the crowd. "What, 875 zones in our country, that many?" The angel burst into laughter, gleeful, "Haha, no need to be shocked. Compared to other countries, that is actually a small number." The young man pondered, muttering, "Makes sense. If each zone has 10,000 people, then..." Another chimed in, "Exactly. If each zone has one angel, then..." Murmurs grew lively, "Wouldn't that mean at least 10,000 angels? You are right. Are there really that many angels?" The angel grinned, voice mocking, "That is just your guess. One angel per zone only, now you realize, how stupid." Another person shouted, "Then is not there someone behind all of you, creating this survival game?" The angel froze, eyes turning icy. She swooped down, pointing her index finger at the young man's forehead, growling, "What makes you think that?" The young man trembled but answered, "I do not believe thousands of angels would team up to create a survival game without a purpose." The angel, furious, "And if we did team up, what then? Would you praise us? Stop asking pointless questions, or you will be killed." The young man went limp, collapsing to the ground, stammering, I am sorry." The angel lost interest, turning away, muttering, "HMPH, humans." Ryaman thought sharply, eyes keen, he must have hit a nerve. There is probably a rule forbidding angels from talking about the game's creator. Besides, no way a weak angel could create a survival game like this. The angel crossed her arms, declaring, "I won't answer any more stupid questions. Focus on surviving." Her authoritative words silenced the terrified players below. She continued, "We can't waste any more time. Anyway, I will start the zone merger. Remember, I am doing this because there are too few of you." The angel's wings fluttered lightly, eyes full of contempt. "Don't make up ridiculous stories." The ground shook and cracked. Golden beams of light rose, enveloping the players. An earthquake. The earth split into square sections, separated by blinding golden light. They broke apart, then slowly fused back together. Golden light rose like massive walls, stretching into the sky. Players stared in awe and panic at the earth-shattering spectacle. Chunks of land floated into the air, merging with the golden light, then reappearing, forming a complete flat surface. Some clutched their heads, crouching. Others calmly observed. A young man muttered, "Is it over?" A newcomer wondered, "Who are those people?" An angel announced, "Zone merger complete." Another angel urged, "What is this? Introduce yourselves. How long are you going to stare at each other?" The earlier young man sweated, another angel. In the sky, countless angels gathered. One spoke, "Greetings, humans. As you know, we have merged zones with few people." She smiled. "We combined 10 zones into one. The total number here is 4,842. The players buzzed, 10 zones. Now we have nearly 5,000 people, my god, so many. The angel looked down, reminding, the other zones are the same. Zone names will change too. This zone is now CS00, containing only players from Korea. Murmurs rose, everyone here is Korean, at least we can communicate. HMPH, but later we might merge with other countries. Ryaman analyzed seriously. It is obvious. Zone merging will continue whenever a zone has fewer than 5,000 people. When Korea has fewer than 5,000 players, we will compete with players from other countries. He looked to the sky, sighing, well, will it happen in round 11 or later? Never mind, better focus on the present. The angel will start the side game soon. Another angel spoke, before announcing the main quest. We will have a simple side game to celebrate the zone merger. Angel Nyx asked. Each zone had a representative, right, but now that zones are merged, what should we do? She grinned wickedly, obviously, we need a new representative, do not we? A girl, frightened, a new representative. The angel pointed, rules simple, the former representatives will step forward and fight until only one survives. That person will be the new representative. Endless murmurs, all shades of emotion. We have to kill each other to become the representative. God, that is brutal, sounds exciting. Can't wait to see who wins, I wish I had popcorn. A muscular guy fumed, they are laughing because they are not the ones fighting. A female representative trembled, we have to kill each other to choose a representative. The long-haired representative bit her nails, I should not have become a representative. The blonde guy smiled bitterly, maybe if we die, we will respawn. Each representative had their own thoughts, but all shared one question, can I give up being a representative? Ryaman thought, so far, being a representative has no benefits. But from this round, it is different. I have to win this deathmatch and become the representative, no matter what. The angel reassured, no need to panic. You won't die in real life. You will respawn after the game. The long-haired representative bit her nails until they bled. Oh, we won't die this time. The muscular representative mused, HMPH. The angel crossed her arms, displeased. You probably think being a representative has no real benefits. The new representative will have the title Dominion position instead of authority position. It gives you power to dominate lower-level players. This is an upgraded version, allowing control over players as long as they are lower level. Of course, it can only be used 10 times, and the position goes to whoever kills the current representative. The angel provoked, stoking greed, pretty tempting, the ability to dominate the others. Players were stunned, if their level is lower, I can control them no matter what. Some players grew confident, as if victory was assured. The angel smiled standardly, looks like you are motivated, get ready. The angels whispered among themselves, now that zones are merged, we need to pick a representative. They formed a circle. The curly blonde angel said, anyone volunteer for this position. Another angel objected, of course not. An angel volunteering to work, that'd be a mutant. The purple-haired angel sighed, we all know no one will volunteer. So what now, any ideas? The curly blonde angel suggested, roll dice. The gray-haired angel shook her head. Rely on luck, not bad, but kinda boring. Another angel said, follow the rules. But was shot down, that is unfair. Later numbers would never get to be representative. Another agreed, exactly. Zones will keep merging anyway. A gloomy angel, is there a way that is both fun and fair? The pink-haired angel grinned wickedly. How about this? The representatives are about to fight. The angel whose representative dies first becomes the representative. The angels agreed, sounds fun, great idea, I like it, anyone agree? They raised hands to vote, I agree, me too. Another angel proposed, wait. Instead of the first to die, pick the angel whose representative survives last. A standard smile bloomed on the angel's lips, become the queen among us. Oliver crossed his arms, smiling confidently as he explained, let us pick the angel whose survivor lasts until the end as the representative angel. The angel beside him looked surprised. Ah, representative as in the other angels must absolutely obey the representative angel's orders. He emphasized, if someone is designated as the guide, everyone is forced to comply, because that is a royal decree. Priscilla lightly touched her chin, eyes flashing, so that means if our zone's representative wins, we win too, doesn't the representative angel become like the winning player? The angels buzzed excitedly, enthusiasm rising, this just got way more interesting, representative, sounds tempting, what a unique idea. Oliver, the red-haired angel, pondered deeply, eyes sharp, daring to suggest the winner becomes the representative. Pretty confident. He turned to A, replying, of course I am confident. A smiled, radiating arrogance, but what can I do? My zone's representative is not just anyone. From the start, that guy has never once lost the top spot in the zone. Oliver burst out laughing, voiced provocative, is that so, some stupid bird leading the corresponding zone? That is all you have got to mock me with. A thought of Ryaman, smug, if you knew who my zone's representative was, you would be so shocked you would fall to the ground. Oliver acted nonchalant, asking, so what, shall we settle it? I have no reason to refuse. The other angels chimed in, excited, I approve, this idea is way more fun, me too, I am confident too. My zone's representative is not just anyone. An angel looked at Oliver, decided then. Shall we start? Oliver nodded, got it. They looked down at the players below and announced, starting now, we will begin the special side game to select the representative for the unified zone. All former zone representatives, gather here and await orders. The words boomed like thunder, making some prominent figures break into cold sweat and clench their fists. Others grew wary, looking up at the angels. Ryaman simply remained silent, face cold as ice. After a moment, 10 representatives were separated, including Ryaman. Oliver smiled faintly and waved his hand. The ground shook violently, flames erupted, and a circular stone arena engraved with patterns slowly emerged. Stone pillars rose high, surrounding the arena and the players. A perfect circular battle stage formed in the open space. The 10 inside stared in awe and confusion at the majestic sight. Oliver looked down from above, voice commanding, from this moment, within this area, a death match will take place. Kill each other until only one survivor remains. If you die outside the arena, you cannot be revived. So, even if you die, do not leave this arena. Everyone focused. I gave the signal, begin. The 10 quickly spread out, on full alert. No one dared attack first, only silently observing. One representative glanced around, assessing, just kill the 9 people here, and I will become the unified zone representative, right? He looked at the blonde guy and the 2 tense girls, none daring to move. They are probing each other. Of course if they held zone representative positions before, they are all capable people. He smirked arrogantly, still, none of them are stronger than me. He recalled past battles, confidence surging, never once lost the top spot in the zone. My ancient language disintegration is practically cheating. The moment my sword pierces, the ancient language activates automatically, tearing the opponent's body apart. The sword even moves on its own like it is possessed. Thanks to that, in round 4 I killed 312 people. The angels above grew impatient. What are you doing? Why are not you fighting? Hurry up. You stupid humans. The representative noticed their impatience, thinking, what is going on? Are they betting money? Why so worked up? He told himself, no need to say it, I was going to move anyway. He strode forward confidently, no one here is stronger than me. If I make a strong impression now, they will be too scared to attack. Suddenly, he stopped, turned, drew his sword, and faced the group. Challenging, I need a sacrifice for my performance. He gripped his sword tightly, smirking, whoever crawls out first, I will deal with you first. At that moment, Ryaman calmly stepped forward, his long scythe coldly ready for battle. The representative gloated, finally showing yourself, my first sacrifice. He observed Ryaman, full of doubt, that huge, crude scythe. Not a common weapon. Still underestimating, he suddenly froze. The scythe and the nickname. But the one actually wielding the scythe. He stared at the glowing golden letters above Ryaman's head, Black Hook. Cold sweat poured down, mouth agape, speechless. Wait, that is Black Hook, the nickname Black Hook. His mind raced, trying to calm himself. Could it be a coincidence? No, nicknames can't overlap, right? His sword tip lowered, trembling. Then, that person. Ryaman approached. The representative screamed internally, it really is Black Hook, top of the entire zone rankings, level 30. The angels above wondered, what is wrong with that player? He was so eager, now suddenly dazed. Oliver looked at Priscilla biting her nails and asked, Priscilla, is not that guy your zone's representative? She did not answer, but her anxious expression was clear. She wondered, why is he just standing there? Oliver mocked, interrupting, Priscilla, do you find this situation hilarious? She turned cold, Oliver, do you find it hilarious? Oliver gloated, sorry, but it is hilarious. Pointing at the man below, he explained, look at that human, trembling like a leaf in front of my zone's representative. And yours. Priscilla focused on Ryaman, the massive scythe radiating terrifying pressure. That scythe. Impressive. But why the fear on first sight? She turned to Oliver, you mean my representative is scared of yours? Oliver replied, as if obvious, looks like it, does not it? Priscilla refused to accept it, arguing, don't talk nonsense, Oliver, you think being number one in a zone is a joke. Oliver rubbed his cheek, eyes provocative, number one in a zone, not just anyone can claim that. My representative has never missed the top spot in the entire zone, right? The other angels gasped, looking down, top of the entire zone, daring to lie like that. One angel realized and shouted, wait Black Hook, isn't that the one always at the top of the overall leaderboard? Priscilla trembled, eyes panicked, Black Hook is Oliver's representative, if so, mine is no match. Suddenly, an unexpected sound rang out. Below, the representative was sliced across the neck in one clean cut, his head fell, the fight ending instantly. Oliver burst into mocking laughter. Looks like Priscilla is out already. A blonde guy watching broke into a sweat, recognizing Ryaman, Black Hook. Why is Black Hook here? He glanced around, seeing the others nearly lose their will to fight. Even if we all rush him, we can't beat Black Hook. I will die like that guy without even reacting. Level 30, how can I win? I am only level 13. Panicking as Ryaman approached, he forced a smile. Lord Black Hook, an honor. Never thought I would be in the same zone as you, tears of joy. As Ryaman drew closer, he grew more frantic. Wait, hold on. Let us talk this out like civilized people. A girl with a bow stowed her weapon, showing sincerity. See, I put my weapon away. I have no intention of fighting Black Hook. The blonde guy quickly followed, looking up at the sky. Sorry, angels, I forfeit, I forfeit. The others echoed, I forfeit too. An angel sighed, disappointed, pathetic. Another angel fumed, what kind of behavior is this? Forfeiting, did you just say forfeit, you humans? Another shouted, you are ruining the game I worked so hard to prepare. The angels collectively raged, killing intent overflowing. From now on, anyone who mentions forfeiting, I will make their head explode. The players below paled in terror. If your head explodes, do not expect revival, got it? The girl with the bow tremblingly retrieved her weapon. The others silently followed, warily watching Ryaman. One tried to rally, we still have 8 people, maybe we can win. Ryaman saw their expressions, slightly disappointed, thinking, so you think those angels are scarier than me? Looks like they are planning to rush me together. He smirked, intrigued, no matter how many ants there are, they're still just ants. The group felt their pride stung, irritated, that bastard is mocking us, too relaxed just because he is high level, we are also well known in our zones. Spurred on, fearless of death, they all charged in unison. Ryaman leapt forward, eyes bloodshot with intent, swinging the scythe decisively. A powerful strike sent multiple enemies flying, leaving the crowd stunned. He charged swiftly, taking down one after another without hesitation. The scene turned chaotic, blood splattered everywhere. the battlefield shrouded in a deadly aura. The angels above looked horrified, chattering loudly, didn't expect it to end so pathetically, it is over already. The death scythe won. Priscilla realized something and spoke, so the angel in charge of the death scythe, Oliver. Another angel cut in, will be treated like a king for a while, right? A roared in anger, pointing straight at Oliver, you knew it would turn out like this, did not you? Oliver, calm, smirked, of course I knew. Priscilla, furious, shouted, as expected, everyone, this bastard tricked us. She knew she would win, that is why she made the suggestion. I grew even more enraged at Oliver's unapologetic reply. Why state the obvious? Of course this game benefits me, that is why I suggested it. If it did not, why would I? Oliver turned to the other angels, voice scornful. Besides, did I force you to bet, number? You all agreed because it sounded fun. Now you blame me. Priscilla growled, seething, but Oliver challenged. What, want to fight? If you are confident, go ahead. He raised his voice, reminding, angels fighting in front of humans would lose all dignity. If the archangel finds out, you know you will be locked in the worm pouch without question. Priscilla tensed, muttering, worm pouch. That place is truly disgusting. I really hate the worm pouch. Provoked further, what, scared to attack, by the bet, I am king now. Right, Priscilla, you will temporarily handle being the unified zone's representative. Priscilla panicked, wait, until when? Oliver, nonchalant, until I am no longer angry. Hurry up and get to it. Priscilla flew off, grumbling, why did I even agree to this bet? She approached the humans, announcing, humans, as you have seen, the unified zone representative has been decided. The system rang out. Player Death Scythe has become the new representative of Zone CS-007. Temporary skill, Dominion Authority. Effect, can issue commands to players and force compliance. Players cannot disobey under any circumstances. Limit, 10 uses 10 per 10. 1 command per player. Skill ineffective on higher level players. The crowd around Ryaman buzzed, as expected. Death Scythe is the representative, level 30 he can control anyone. Better not piss him off. Priscilla looked down, declaring, victory and defeat are clear. I will now revive the dead players. Her feathered wings glowed. A few feathers fell. The souls of the recently deceased flared brightly and came back to life. The man who'd been struck down gasped, horrified, what happened? My body was clearly torn apart. The revived players were equally shocked. Priscilla, impatient, explained, you were killed by Death Scythe. The new unified zone representative is Death Scythe. They murmured, so that is how it ended up. She continued, since there is a new representative, I am revoking your former representative rights. The crowd looked disappointed, but Priscilla added, don't regret it. There is always a chance to reclaim the position. She snapped her fingers, side game over. Now I will guide you to the main quest. Everyone received an info panel. New info, round 5. Main quest, eliminate 300 orcs within 10 hours. Side quest, collect 4 balance stones. Success grants zone-wide reward. Total participants, 77,310,228. Completed, 19,327,557. Zone CS-007. Participants, 4,884. Completed, 1,211. Someone doubted, what, killed 300 orcs, yet only a quarter completed. Priscilla, seeing their confusion, threatened, what, too many complaints, upset that so few completed, want me to make it harder. The crowd reluctantly accepted. Priscilla reassured, so far, I have only given easy quests. This time I reduced the completion rate to prepare something tougher. But do not lose heart. They gradually regained spirit, 300 orcs is not hard, orcs in the game are just small fry. Priscilla rubbed her temple, exasperated, experience it yourselves and you will see how hard it is. I won't say more. 2 confused people asked, Angel, what is the side quest? Why is the reward a question mark? She sighed, unlike previous rounds, this round's side quest is public, but the reward remains secret. Ryaman, dissatisfied, thought, always hiding something. He pondered, round 5 side quest reward is ancient language balance. One of the 18 mandatory ancient languages. Only 1 person per zone gets it. But the difficulty is higher than the main quest. Even if completed, how many can meet the conditions for ancient language balance? Priscilla clarified, the side quest is to collect 4 balance stones. Gather all 4 to instantly receive the secret reward. But only one person gets it. The crowd grumbled, only 4 stones in the entire zone. Someone asked, what if no one collects all 4? Priscilla replied, then the side quest is void. She grinned wickedly, but do not worry, you can kill other players to steal balance stones. They were shocked, we can steal, like the representative position. She turned away, reminding, you can't steal other items, only balance stones. Unlike previous rounds, players killed won't revive. Dead means gone. Priscilla left with final words. I have informed you everything. Do your best. Time remaining, 9 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Ryaman watched her departing figure, annoyed. Even at the end, she vanishes in the most irritating way. He planned, first, eliminate 300 orcs as fast as possible and set a record. Ryaman walked off, ignoring the surrounding chatter. The crowd turned to watch him. What? He just breezed past. Phew, good thing he got too close and nearly gave me a heart attack. Someone suggested, where's he going? Let us follow. A hooded man objected, are you crazy? Follow Death Scythe, want to be controlled and enslaved for life. A black-haired guy analyzed, but is not it better than sitting here? Death Scythe moves faster than us. That is why he is always number 1. The crowd hesitated, not daring to follow. One doubted, what if he notices us? The black-haired guy proposed, just tail him from the maximum distance. Someone wavered, even so. The black-haired guy did not care, stay if you do not want to. I am going alone. He turned and left. The crowd hesitated but eventually followed, screw it, let us go, if it is Death Scythe, he will know where to find the stones. Ryaman appeared before a small orc village, home to an orc tribe where each creature had a distinct role. At the gate, a massive orc guard stood watch, its sharp eyes detecting the intruder. Ryaman, wielding the Death Scythe, suddenly revealed himself. A few players tailing him from afar hid behind trees, whispering excitedly. One pointed, whoa, look at that. The hooded man crossed his arms. Is that a small village? The one shielding from the sun observed. Looks like Black Hook is heading there. The orc guard roared, warning the intruder. Ryaman charged confidently, swinging the scythe, its blade resting just behind the orc's head. A deadly aura spread as a familiar slash cut across the monster's neck. The orc's resistance never formed, its body collapsed before him. With just one guard down, Ryaman entered the village unhindered. As planned, Ryaman swiftly approached 3 orcs working nearby. They spotted him, immediately drawing weapons and shouting, Chich Chu Ik, all 3 charged with terrifying speed. Ryaman was no less agile, the scythe arced perfectly, slicing the first one's throat. Blood sprayed everywhere. He focused on the remaining 2, scythe ready. One orc swung a spiked mace straight at him. Ryaman rotated the scythe 90 degrees, a powerful aura enveloping it, blocking the attack. He shifted into a Z-shaped motion, felling both in an instant, their necks severed clean. Having cleared the outer targets, Ryaman approached a fixed tent and pulled back the flap. Fierce orc roars erupted inside but fell silent as his bloodied scythe emerged. He left the camp, leaving only deathly silence. The players watching from afar were stunned. The short brown-haired one spoke, phew, does not seem like many orcs. The hooded man, confident, I think they are like the pigs we hunted before. The one in front, worried, glanced back, everything looks easy because the one clearing the way is Black Hook. The group buzzed, we should not get too cocky. Exactly, caution's never bad. Now's not the time for this, let us find a village and clear it like Black Hook did. Someone suggested, looks like we have got to move with these guys now. He signaled, alright, let us go, not just him, other players had their own thoughts. The burly one mused, I will hang back first and move in when I see one I can kill. The hooded man, smug, the more meat shields, the better. The group ventured into the red-leafed forest and spotted a new orc village. One announced, oh, there is a village. They noticed the difference. Ah, this one's bigger. I would say about 3 times the size of the last. Their attention locked onto the guard orc above. It bellowed, Chech, and grabbed a massive horn, blowing a rhythmic, blood-scented blast that echoed through the village. Some players grew anxious. What? Why does it have a horn? Did it just call the other orcs? Wait, from the village, countless orcs poured out, not 1 or 2, but hundreds. Knives, axes, and hooks gleamed in their hands. At least 14 elite orcs surrounded the players. The ground shook as the swarm locked onto their targets. A few players gripped their swords, faces pale. Two took turns blaming, "Damn, I thought this village was just a bit big. I never imagined this many. I would say over 50 here." The mage player, holding a fire staff, panicked. "What do we do now?" The short brown-haired one gritted his teeth, pale. "Damn it. What else can we do? Fight for our lives." The assault began. A massive orc led, its spiked mace aimed at a player. One shouted, "It is coming." The player countered, his sword clashed with the boss's mace. Shockingly, the mace recoiled, stunning the player. "What the hell? These damn monsters fight so poorly." The mage beside him added, "Their attacks are not even that fast." Seizing the chance, the swordsman stabbed through the orc. He forced a grin. "All right, not so bad," but joy was short-lived. His sword stuck fast. Unpullable. The orc raised its mace and smashed down. The player fell without reacting. The mage fired a spell, but it barely scratched. "Get lost, you damn orcs!" The orc's roars shook the area. An unlucky player took a mace to the body, blood sprayed everywhere. The mage lost an arm, eyes dazed, staring at the orc's blade. "I am gonna die to an orc. Save me!" No one heard. The orc's blade came down, finishing him. The tailing plan failed miserably. On Blackhook's side, Ryaman moved swiftly, no longer followed. They can't move quietly. Good, no need to worry about them unless they are dumb enough to hit a big orc village. He visualized villages with strong guards. If they sound the horn, over 50 gather. Inside, over 200 wait. Ryaman had cleared a small village from guards to grunts in just a few critical strikes. Before him now, one orc spinning a flail, another dual-wielding axes. He calculated orcs have thicker muscles than humans. If a sword gets stuck, it is hard to pull out. Their stamina is superior. He charged, blocking the first's attack, the scythe at its neck, instant kill. The axe wielder was bisected by the scythe. A black aura appeared, the precise slash splitting its body. Ryaman glanced back. Cold, that only applies to regular players. The scythe pointed at the motionless orc, its body crumpled like a comic character. System notification. Time remaining, 8 hours, 59 minutes, 22 seconds. Main quest, orcs 300 per 300. Total participants, 77,310,228. Completed, 19,327,557. Zone CS007, 4,844 participants, 1,211 completed. Ryaman checked the results. Took 1 hour to finish the main quest. "I have secured first place," he thought. "Should I help Min Julie?" Elsewhere, a player ran up, calling, "Captain, you okay?" Info appeared. Choi Manji, young mountaineering club member. The red-clad Yong Ho, captain, wiped sweat, face pale. "Yeah, I thought I was done." "Why are these orcs so strong?" Choi Manji replied, "That is what I want to say. They look like walking pigs." One member sat on the ground. "We should not underestimate them," Yong Ho asked. "Manji, how many have we killed?" Manji, hands on hips, "About 50, boss." Yong Ho stroked his chin, looking down. 50 for 5 people in an hour. This pace is awful. At this rate, forget 310 hours, we will be eliminated first. The one on the ground raised a hand. "I do not think 'eliminated' is the right word." The one beside him gestured. "If we fail this time, we are just dead." "Idiot," Yong Ho scratched his head. Looks like we need to hit a bigger village, guys." Choi Manji, worried, "But is not that dangerous?" The one behind added, "He is right. We are struggling with just 3, how about a bigger village?" Another scratched his face. "I think it is better to keep hitting small villages and fight them." Yong Ho considered. "You are right. I am not denying that, and I am not forcing anyone. But at this pace, we won't kill 300 before time's up. It will be tough, but we have to take the risk." Everyone fell silent. Yong Ho emphasized, "But remember, no future stays on a sinking ship." In the crimson blazing forest, the new challenge party, 2 young mountaineering clubs, decided to advance toward a newly discovered orc village. Red leaves adorned the scene, signaling danger. One member pointed, drawing attention. "Look there, that is the village we spotted earlier." But Choi Manji, worried, whispered, "Hold on, does not that place have a guard post at the entrance?" Seeing his teammates uneasy, Yong Ho changed the plan. "Let us go around instead." The group quickly shifted direction. No one wanted to risk confronting the guards at the main gate. While circling, one member spotted something unusual and signaled to stop. Everyone, look, there is a gap in the middle of the fences. It was a narrow crevice, just wide enough for one person to squeeze through. Without hesitation, Choi Manji approached, his sharp eyes scanning inside. Before him, at least 20 huts were neatly arranged on a scale larger than any they had ever visited. Strangely, not a single orc was moving about. Manji signaled, it seems there are not any monsters walking around. The group slowly entered, cautiously assessing the situation. Yang Ho asked Manji, who was scouting ahead, so, are they all inside the huts? Manji, still observing, replied with a guarded tone, probably about 5 per hut. Right, anxiety enveloped Yang Ho. He cupped his chin, evaluating, it looks like there are more than we anticipated. 2 teammates behind acted oddly. One pushed the other's head down, saying, duck your head, you idiot. The one pushed down resignedly, fine. A calmer member turned to Yang Ho. We have no other choice, do we need to go into each hut and ambush them? Yang Ho turned to Manji. Alright, we will go with this plan. Are you ready to act? Manji looked back, consulting, absolutely, about 5 per hut. If we strike by surprise, this will be easy. The group stealthily approached the nearest hut. Yang Ho led, giving a small signal, we will start with this hut first. I will give the sign, then we rush in to attack. Passing the cloth covering, they reached a wooden door. Yang Ho placed his hand on the door, then clack, the door burst open violently. All 5 blocked the exit, but instead of serious expressions, they paled as if seeing something horrifying. Who, before them were not the expected 5 orcs, but a whole crowd, staring back in surprise. Yang Ho quickly counted, 10 of them. 1 orc stood up, spiked mace in hand, roaring, skack, splash, splat, a sense of unease surged. A teammate beside Yang Ho sought advice. There are too many here, what do we do? Yang Ho decided firmly, for now, kill them one by one right now. Facing the orc assault, Yang Ho's group charged forward without retreating. Yang Ho picked his target, the one on the left first. The 4 responded, got it, Ken. The spiked mace clashed against a teammate's iron shield, while Yang Ho closed in, slashing at the orc's knee joint. Thick green blood trailed in a long line. The orc collapsed. Choi Manji seized the chance, swinging his sword cleanly through its neck. Blue blood continued to spread. The group took down the first one. The other orcs were stunned, but the silence broke when a braided hair orc with blazing red eyes roared, Skur! It swung its spiked ball mace, closing in on Manji. The tremendous pressure made Manji clearly sense the danger. The orc's red eyes narrowed into 2 long slits, enraged by its comrade's sacrifice. It delivered a crushing blow to Manji's shoulder joint. The sound of bone cracking echoed. Manji crumpled. Yang Ho panicked and shouted, MJ, furious, he charged, you monster, you damn pig, die. His sword pierced through the orc's throat. Blood splattered everywhere. The second one fell, but the remaining orcs showed no fear, instead roaring even louder, scree. Yang Ho's group formed a defensive line. 1 teammate supported the injured Manji, draping an arm over his shoulder. The 4 were exhausted. 2 targets down, but the situation unchanged. Yang Ho forced himself to think of a plan. 8 left, can we handle them with just our strength? The shield bearer shouted, Hung Nim. We can't keep this up, we have to retreat. Yang Ho agreed, I think so too. We can't win forced to run. The group turned and fled toward the door. Yang Ho ordered, get out of here fast. But their speed slowed, carrying the wounded Manji. The orcs closed in from behind. Crossing the door and pulling the curtain, they exited the hut but suddenly stopped. Other orcs had detected the commotion and were waiting outside. The leader roared, damn it, surrounded on all sides. The odds were no longer 5 against 10. The purple-clothed member supporting Manji asked, how many here? The shield bearer observed, worried, looks like at least 10, calculations were pointless. Escape was impossible. Cold sweat poured down. The group's morale collapsed. The purple-clothed one in despair, it is over, everything's done. Manji, helpless, clenched his fist, it is meaningless. But Yang Ho regained composure, pick up your weapons, everyone still had not recovered. The shield bearer dejectedly, Hung Nim, it is all over. The purple-clothed one disheartened, it was fun fighting alongside you all this time. Yang Ho raised a question, what do you think, why have not they killed us yet? Look at those orc faces, the group observed. The orcs wore mocking smirks, as if finding entertainment. The exaggerated smiles clearly showed ridicule. Yang Ho pointed his thumb backward. These damn things are mocking us, they are sneering like we are cowardly rats. His words struck their pride. Doesn't it piss you off? Are we just going to let these damn orcs keep mocking us? We have been turned into a joke like monkeys in a zoo. He motivated. Don't give up until the very end. Grab your weapons. Kill at least one, and face death without shame. The words reignited their fighting spirit. The sword-bearer gripped tightly. Understood. Hung Nim, the others, including Manji with his injured arm, picked up their weapons. The purple-clothed one apologized. Sorry for showing shameful weakness. We will stay with you until the last second, Hung Nim. Morale soared. The orcs' mocking smiles vanished. Roars of Hyla, Hyla, echoed. Yang Ho commanded, when I signal, advance and take them one by one. Stealthily got it, everyone replied, clear, Hung Nim. The battle resumed, but unexpectedly, the orcs stopped paying attention to them, noticing something else. A horn blared loudly. The orcs moved outward, easing the pressure. The group bewildered. What is going on? Why did the orcs suddenly shift focus? Yang Ho pointed to the 8 orcs still in the hut. More precisely, only 8 left. Act now. The group attacked 5 against 8, leaving the orcs crippled and battered. Yang Ho's group was exhausted but proud. We did it. Took down all 8 at once. The shield bearer excited. Hung Nim, we succeeded. No, you did it, Hung Nim. Yeah, without you, we would have given up and died. Yang Ho smiled. Don't say that. You all held your resolve and fought with full spirit, that is why we won. Otherwise, I would be dead too. Looking at Manji with his blood-soaked wound, Yang Ho asked, anyway, Manji, how's your injury? Manji, pale, forced a smile. Yeah, it is tough, but I will manage. I will be fine. Seeing the serious wound, Yang Ho approached. Rest, do not move no matter what. The rest of you, hide here. I will scout around for an escape route. The brown-haired one scratched his head. Isn't that too dangerous? Yang Ho replied. Don't worry, just stay and wait. He headed one way. The brown-haired one called. Be careful out there, Hung Nim. Yang Ho moved silently but anxiously. Strange, why so quiet? It has been a while, and not a shadow in sight. He stepped out to observe, his gaze accidentally turning one direction. Worry escalated. What is that? Before him, a pile of orcs lay scattered, their bodies dissolving. Yang Ho stunned. What the hell is going on? Orc corpses stretched everywhere. He suspected. Who could pull off something this insane? His eyes fixed on a figure in the center. Ryaman appeared. Yang Ho called loudly, Black Dog. Ryaman glanced over in surprise, pondering, someone got here before me. He noticed the name above Yang Ho's head, Zhou Yang Ho. Ryaman thought, this guy is Zhou Yang Ho, the mercenary king Zhou Yang Ho. The mercenary profession, like that of a professional warrior, consists of individuals skilled in wielding countless types of weapons, paired with equally masterful skill sets. But what truly sets mercenaries apart is that they can only unleash their power upon signing a contract with others. For this reason, they dislike adventuring alone. They always seek companionship from familiar faces or form pacts with the mercenary king, a unique class possessing the ability to lead and guide mercenaries in fulfilling contracts. Upon signing a pact with the mercenary king, they are granted extraordinary power, as if the fire within them burns more fiercely than ever before. The man standing before me was Yang Ho, the sole possessor of the one and only mercenary king class. Encountering a mercenary king under these circumstances was something no one could have dreamed of. He had swiftly turned the tide, saving the entire group from the brink of death. Yet despite his noble title, Yang Ho appeared flustered, fidgeting constantly, his voice stammering, Oh. Hello, Black Dog Ryaman, he said, looking straight at me, eyes blazing as if trying to pierce through. A question followed immediately, do you know who I am? Regaining confidence, Yang Ho flashed a proud smile. Of course I know, no one is unaware of Black Dog, the one holding the #1 spot across the entire server, but, right after, his expression turned pensive, as if swept into deep thought. Oh man, I never imagined I would meet the top-ranked player right here. What if he hates me if I try to shake his hand? Across from him, Ryaman's eyes lit up, as though reading every thought in Yang Ho's mind. He immediately recognized that Yang Ho was not the type to stab others in the back. That was precisely why he had become the mercenary king, a position requiring a kind heart and sharp leadership thinking. Seeing Yang Ho fall silent without responding, Ryaman broke the quiet atmosphere. By the way, the orcs here. Black Dog, did you wipe them all out? Ryaman nodded lightly, his voice low but firm. Yes, that is right. Though he had already guessed the outcome, Yang Ho could not hide his astonishment. Wow, impressive, just as expected from the number one. After a moment of hesitation, Yang Ho bowed deeply. Voice full of gratitude, thanks to you drawing the orcs' attention. My teammates and I managed to keep our lives and escape. Still maintaining a cold expression, Ryaman interrupted, I did not even know you were here. Yang Ho raised his head, adding with an awkward smile, I know it was not intentional, but I did receive help, did not I? Reading the other's inner thoughts, Ryaman glanced sideways, lips curling slightly, I see. Once you are done here, gather your teammates and leave quickly. Don't worry, I have already killed all the orcs in this area. Before he could say more, Yang Ho wondered, is that so? But how did you know I still had teammates here? With his keen perception, Ryaman's gaze shifted behind Yang Ho. The man immediately turned around and the reason became clear. Yang Ho's teammates, who had been hiding in the shadows, were now standing right behind him. Yang Ho froze. Everyone, why are you here? Didn't I tell you to wait inside? One teammate with a sword slung over his shoulder, Zhangshik, stepped forward to explain, we were worried you would leave us behind. Another teammate, Hyung Dim, teased, making Yang Ho briefly flustered. It really feels like you were about to ditch us and run off first. Ryaman, still standing there, observed the newly appeared group and silently assessed. It seems these four are mercenaries contracted to Yang Ho. They followed out of concern for him. Truly worthy of the mercenary king title. The mercenary group, recognizing Ryaman, suddenly went blank. Huh, is that Black Dog? Oh man, what are you doing here? Ryaman replied curtly, what is this about? I came here to hunt. The teammates let out awkward laughs, but their eyes sparkled with admiration. Ha ha, got it. Man, you handled everything here so effortlessly. One whispered, wasn't it hundreds of orcs? Ryaman, in his cold tone, cut in, if you are done here, then go. In his mind, the reason was clear, after wiping out all the orcs, the final boss would soon appear. It would be dangerous to let this group linger. Following his words, one teammate saluted formally. Oh, understood. Yes, see you later, Black Dog, the last to leave. Yang Ho bowed, eyes shining. It was an honor to meet you here. The group began to depart while the orc corpses around them gradually dissolved. They had not gone far when the shield-bearing player, Cockle, wondered, hey, did you hear that sound? The sword wielder, Yami, responded. What are you talking about? Cockle emphasized. Listen carefully, a strange tremor began to form. Yang Ho, still nearby, looked around anxiously. What does this mean? The orcs had completely vanished, and Ryaman spoke, mid-tier boss. Get ready. The tremor grew clearer. Yang Ho, sweat pouring, panicked. What? A mid-tier boss, from afar, under the blood-red moonlight. A gigantic 6-meter-tall monster slowly approached. Pale faces appeared across the group. Oh, what is that? An orc? No mistake, it was an oversized orc, growling ferociously, with countless glowing red eyes on its face. Two massive blades held horizontally, its enormous muscles radiating terrifying pressure. Ryaman assessed, finally, it appears the orc warrior. I just wiped out all the orcs in this village, and this is why I did not leave immediately. I need to kill it to obtain the balance stone, a side quest item. A faint smile formed on his lips. Kill this monster. Then 3 more bosses in the other 3 villages, and I will complete the side quest. Without hesitation, Ryaman locked onto the target and charged at the boss. The purple-clothed player, Ma Zhonglok, supporting Ryu Min, asked worriedly, Hyun, is that guy angry? Yang Ho, face pale, stammered, I guess so. His voice suddenly shouted, oh, run! The boss rolled its eyes, drool dripping from its mouth, selecting Yang Ho as its target. The massive blade raised high and crashed down like lightning. An explosion of earth and stone erupted where Yang Ho had just stood. He fell flat, cold with fear, while a nearby teammate screamed, Hyung Nim. But in that instant, Ryaman dashed across, his scythe pulling Yang Ho from the jaws of death. Yang Ho collapsed to the ground, face dazed. Ryaman approached and asked, what are you doing looking so stunned? Yang Ho startled, regaining composure. Ah, thank you, Black Dog. Paying no mind. Ryaman stared straight at the monster. Fall back if you do not want to be crushed. Yang Ho quickly obeyed, running to one side. The boss growled, blood filling its mouth, advancing toward Ryaman. Not letting it rampage, Ryaman gripped his scythe and charged. The scythe aimed straight at the boss's foot. Energy exploded. The monster roared in pain, swinging its blade in counterattack. Ryaman easily dodged, leaping aside. The boss swung its second blade, but Ryaman had anticipated it, evading the strike that blasted the ground apart. Circling behind the boss, Ryaman remarked, "What if the damage is high? Dodge it, and it is over." The boss detected the movement, its eyes shifting. Ryaman suddenly halted, spun, and charged straight forward. The scythe closed in, no more complaints, a crescent moon arc from the scythe sliced cleanly. Green blood sprayed from the orc's neck. Ryaman leaned against its body and leapt back. The boss turned, but Ryaman was already upon it, carving another green gash. Groans echoed, yet the monster kept swinging its blades relentlessly. Ryaman dodged each chop, earth and stone flying. "Your neck is thick, so you did not die after 2 of my strikes." He leapt up, scythe enveloped in energy, aiming for the boss's nape. Face to face, Ryaman stepped onto the monster's leg, spinning the scythe in a half-arc through the air. A perfect cut. The orc's head detached from its body, collapsing under the blood-red moonlight. Ryaman stood atop the boss's corpse, scythe gleaming, eyes coldly fixed ahead. A system message appeared, "You have defeated the orc warrior." Experience gained, plus 37.73%. Gold gained, plus 4,000. Additional plus 2,000. The first reward appeared, drawing every gaze to the spot where the orc had fallen. Ryaman stood proudly atop the monster's corpse, his eyes sharp yet calm, like a king amid a blood-soaked battlefield. The teammates behind him stared in disbelief at the scene that had just unfolded. Jongshik, supporting Manji, spoke first, voice full of astonishment. "Do you guys get it? He took it down." Yang Ho, despite bearing the title of Mercenary King, could not hide his shock, that huge guy. Ryaman slowly stepped down from the orc's corpse, his demeanor as casual as if he would just completed a trivial task. He paid no mind to the admiring stares or the chaos around him. A settlement notification appeared, updating. Orc warrior defeated. Experience gained, plus 37.73%. Gold gained, plus 4,000. Bonus gold, plus 2,000. You have obtained, perfect circle sword, orc heart, low-grade blue mana stone, balance stone. Side quest progress. Balance stone 1 per 4. A faint smile flickered across Ryaman's lips as he read the notification. In his mind, sharp calculations flashed. Defeating a boss yields far greater rewards than common mobs. These items are all high quality. He glanced at the perfect circle sword. Detailed information appeared. Type, weapon. Rarity, excellent. Attack power, 100. Effect, increases attack speed by 5% with each hit on an enemy, stacks up to 10 times. Durability, 1000 per 1000. Requirement, ruler level or higher. Description, a sword with an eye-catching circle at the hilt. Ryaman frowned slightly, its attack power is higher than my scythe. I might replace it later. He shifted his attention to the orc heart. Type, item. Description, a solid red stone resembling a heart but not a real one. Anyone seeing it would find it repulsive and toss it away immediately. But Ryaman knew its true value. Toss it, they would regret it for life. This was the key to crafting a unique item. His thoughts were interrupted as Yang Ho led his teammates over, voice brimming with emotion. "Black Dog, thank you for killing that monster. Thanks to you, we are still alive." Yang Ho paused, eyes flashing with curiosity. "By the way, did you know this monster would show up?" Ryaman pondered, better to keep it vague. He closed his eyes, voice indifferent. "After wiping out all the orcs, a mid-tier boss usually appears." Yang Ho nodded, as if it clicked. "I see. So that is why you told us to leave right away." Gratitude shone on the teammates' faces. To them, Black Dog, the survivor of the battle with the orc warrior, was an invincible symbol. Sweat beading on his forehead, Ryaman added coldly, "My work here is done. I am leaving." Yang Ho's group bowed deeply in unison. "Yes, thank you again for saving us. Be careful, Black Dog." Ryaman turned, his scythe glinting under the red moonlight. But as Yang Ho's group prepared to leave, something unexpected happened. Manji, supported by Jongshik, suddenly collapsed, his face pale with pain. Jongshik panicked. Manji, are you okay? Manji, trembling, tried to speak. Hyung Nim, I do not think I can go on. This pain. I can't take it. Yang Ho knelt, hands shaking, voice worried. What do you mean? Didn't you say you were fine? Manji shook his head weakly. I said that so you would not worry. But now, it is beyond my limit. Anxiety gripped Yang Ho. Hang in there, Manji, we will return to the real world, you will be healed. But Manji, a frail mercenary, shook his head. Hyung Nim, you know how it is. Without 3 kills, it is all meaningless. Just leave me, I do not want to be a burden. Yang Ho was nearly desperate. No, we can't. There has to be a way. We just need to catch some orcs, you can stab them with your weapon. How's that? Manji gave a faint smile. If we do that, no one else can hunt. Even if we catch 300 orcs, we won't have time to survive. Pain made him collapse, coughing violently. Cough cough. It is time. But Ryaman, it turned out, had not left. He stood nearby, watching the scene. In his mind, a thought sparked, unexpected. Yang Ho, the mercenary king who commands hundreds, is this weak before his teammates. Memories flooded back when he was in a similar situation with his brother Ryu Won. That pain felt alive again. Deciding quickly, Ryaman approached, cutting through the grim atmosphere. Hey, looks like you need help. Can I take a look? Everyone froze, eyes turning to Black Dog. Yang Ho stood, stepping aside, voice trembling. Is there a way to save him? Ryaman examined Manji's shoulder wound, assessing serious injury, but not untreatable. A green light emanated from his hand, enveloping the wound. Blood stopped flowing. The injury gradually closed, the arm restoring to normal. Yang Ho and his teammates stared in shock. The wound. It is healed. Yang Ho turned. Black Dog, how did you do that? Ryaman replied calmly, this is the emergency treatment skill, anyone can buy it at the shop. The teammates snapped to attention. I remember now, I have seen it. A skill costing 20,000 gold. Ryaman added, don't misunderstand. Emergency treatment only stops bleeding and heals minor cuts, not enough for a broken shoulder. But with my divine skill, combined with my 123 intelligence stat and wormstone, which boosts effects by 1% per level, I achieved this result. He looked at Manji. Try moving your shoulder. The scar remains, but it won't hinder you. Manji rotated his shoulder. Amazed, it moves normally. He bowed 90 degrees. Thank you, Black Dog, you are my savior. Yang Ho and the others bowed too. Black Dog, thank you for helping us in our time of need. Jongshik added, thank you for saving our teammate. In response, Yang Ho pulled out a red mana stone. I do not know if it is useful, but please take it. This is my sincerity. The others offered valuable items, a sword, a necklace. Black Dog, take this, sell it, and you will get gold. Ryaman paused briefly. I should decline politely. He raised a hand. You do not need to do this. But they insisted. No, this is our gratitude, please accept. Finally, Ryaman took everything, eyes briefly dazed. Even if they are just common items, getting them from 5 people is a big reward. He looked at Yang Ho. Thanks to Black Dog, our friend has a chance to survive. Beyond these items, I promise to repay this debt, Yang Ho said, his smile spreading to Manji. Ryaman thought, gaining support from the mercenary king is not bad at all. He stored the items and said goodbye. All right, see you later. Ryaman left, leaving the group bowing in respect. In a red-leaved forest, Julie sat beneath a tree, staring at the notification panel, heart full of worry. Is this okay? An hour has passed, and I have done nothing. The panel displayed. Time remaining, 8 hours 55 minutes. Main quest progress, orcs 0/300. She muttered, if this continues, I will be erased before reaching 300 orcs. Covering her mouth with both hands, she whispered, it is my fault. I was too scared and lost track of Black Dog. Memories flooded back. From round 5, finding Black Dog was not hard, he was always in the top 10 players. But the image of Ryaman using his scythe to decapitate opponents, blood spraying, made Julie tremble. After everyone revived, she looked at Ryaman, thinking, the game's reward phase is over, what should I say? But her feet would not move. Don't be afraid, he won't hurt me. She closed her eyes, but he could stab a knife into someone's mouth the first time they meet. She looked around. Where did he go? The chance slipped away. Ryu Min's advice resurfaced. Killing 300 orcs is not easy. Orcs are aggressive and move in packs. Don't hunt them alone. After the zones merge, find Black Dog or wait an hour without moving. Julie rested her chin on her hand, muttering, Ryu Min told me to wait. But there is no guarantee Black Dog will come back, right? Min Julie made a firm decision in her heart. She had to go find him, no matter the danger. Traversing the forest ablaze with red foliage, she walked on, her anxious eyes scanning every tree trunk and bush. He must have gone this way, she told herself, gently pushing aside a nearby branch. Suddenly, her face lit up with a flash of surprise. Huh, what is that? After just 10 minutes of walking, the hazy outline of a village appeared in the distance. A thought immediately sparked in her mind. A village? Could that be where the orcs are staying? She observed intently, her heart beating faster, and an idea began to form. Black Dog. Could he be in there? But then she shook her head, dismissing the bold notion. Her voice rang out, trembling yet resolute. No, it is best not to take the risk. That place could be very dangerous. I need to stay away right now. However, a chilling sense of unease suddenly ran down her spine. Something was lurking behind her. She froze, clearly sensing a terrifying presence she did not want to face. An orc, she whipped around, heart pounding, eyes wide to confirm her suspicion. Before her stood a massive orc, its blood-stained axe gleaming with deadly light. The monster roared, the sound echoing and thickening the air. This was an unavoidable battle. Min Julie immediately activated the power within her body, her eyes turning sharp though her heart still trembled. I do not want to fight orcs. A notification appeared in her view. All stats increased by 50% due to BR skill effect. She gripped her sword tightly, assuming a defensive stance. The orc raised its blade high, ready to strike. Min Julie locked her gaze on the enemy, but a sliver of hope remained in her mind. At least it is just one. And I know their weakness. The orc's slash tore through the air toward her. Quick as a flash, Min Julie dodged to the side, relying on Ryaman's earlier guidance. Aim for the neck, that is the only weak point. Everywhere else is too tough. She focused all her spirit, but worry still crept in. If I miss, it will counterattack immediately. Releasing the sword's power, she swung the blade upward, aiming straight for the monster's throat. But the orc's blazing red eyes suddenly shifted. Its shoulder jerked hard, deflecting her strike. The sword plunged into its shoulder instead of the neck. An angry roar erupted, the beast's eyes glaring with danger. Min Julie panicked, stepping back. It dodged. Fortunately, the sword was not stuck. She glanced at the blade, breathing a slight sigh of relief. Thank goodness the stab was not deep. The weapon's safe. But before she could regroup, the orc raised its axe again, unleashing a barrage of chops straight at her. Min Julie rolled and dodged, each strike missing her by inches. Sweat poured down her forehead as she told herself, no choice, focus. Raising her sword once more, she aimed more precisely this time. A lightning-fast thrust and she succeeded. The blade pierced the orc's throat. Green blood sprayed like rain, accompanied by agonized screams echoing through the forest. Min Julie stood firm, her eyes blazing with confidence. All right, the attack worked. She did not stop, repeatedly stabbing critical blows into the monster's neck. The wounds piled up, making its body tremble until it finally collapsed, losing control. Min Julie panted heavily, wiping sweat from her brow. A victorious smile bloomed on her lips. I finally did it. I defeated an orc in direct combat. But the joy did not last long. Heavy footsteps sounded behind her. She spun around in shock, eyes widening in astonishment. A familiar figure appeared. Hyaman, black scythe slung over his shoulder, strolling casually as if on a walk. Min Julie rubbed her eyes, unable to believe what she saw. What is this? What am I seeing? I rubbed my eyes, and he is still there. Her heart raced wildly as she realized, that is Black Dog, the one I have been looking for. But Black Dog simply passed by her without a word, his gaze icy. Min Julie stood stunned, a wave of disappointment rising. No, I can't let this chance slip away. She whipped around and shouted, ah, sorry over there. Black Dog stopped and turned. Voice calm, what is it? Min Julie took a deep breath, eyes shining with determination. Yes, I mean, Black Dog, let us form a party together. Black Dog looked at her, eyes like ice. What? Min Julie quickly hid her sword behind her back, voice stammering, Party? Black Dog raised an eyebrow, as if the word party was not unfamiliar to him. He countered, why should I cooperate with you? Min Julie fumbled, unsure how to explain. Suddenly, she extended her hand toward him. A green light burst from her palm, a glowing symbol appearing as energy seeped into Black Dog's body. His face showed brief surprise. Min Julie smiled and explained, "This is my buff skill. It lasts 3 hours and boosts all stats by 50%. Black Dog checked his status window, then turned to her, "I checked, it is true." Min Julie quickly continued, "This power can help you while hunting." See, Black Dog smirked slightly and asked, "So if I want to keep receiving this power, I have to cooperate with you?" Without hesitation, she replied, "Yes, more precisely help me hunt." Black Dog returned to his impassive expression. Fine. But then he added coldly, "I am the one in charge now. I can use you as a subordinate immediately." Min Julie froze, as if struck by lightning. Seeing her stunned, Black Dog pressed, "Can you promise not to stab me in the back?" Min Julie blinked at the odd question but nodded quickly. "Sure." Black Dog extended his hand. "All right, let us try it." They shook hands. He introduced himself first, Black Dog, level 32, Reaper class. She responded enthusiastically, "I am Min Julie, level 13, Buffer class." Black Dog got straight to the point. "Do you need my help with anything? You handled that orc pretty well." Min Julie gave an awkward smile. "Actually, this was my first time fighting one, so it was really tough." Black Dog paused. "An hour and a half has passed, and this is just the first one." Min Julie blushed. Haha, well. But Black Dog cut in, "We do not have much time left. We need to speed things up." Min Julie nodded and asked, "What should I do?" Black Dog led her in one direction, steps decisive. Seeing her trailing behind, he turned back, voice cold but carrying concern, "Don't lag behind. Come to my side. If you are out of my sight, I can't protect you." Min Julie blushed and hurried to walk beside him. A thought flashed in her mind, "From the way he talks, he is not as cold as I thought. I am glad I made the right decision." Lost in thought, she startled when 3 orcs suddenly appeared ahead, their swords gleaming with steel. Min Julie panicked, 3 orcs at once. Black Dog raised his scythe, eyes sharp. "Wait a moment," he said calmly. Before she could process, he charged forward, scythe swinging horizontally, killing intent erupting. The 3 orcs froze before they could react, their legs were cleanly severed. Agonized screams rang out. Black Dog did not stop, slashing off one arm of the rear orc, then the other. Min Julie stood there, stunned by his terrifying speed. The 3 orcs now lay twitching. Black Dog sheathed his scythe, wiping blood from his face, voice casual, "Now go finish them off." Ryaman had incapacitated the entire group of orcs in the blink of an eye, rendering them unable to fight. He turned back, his sharp eyes fixing on Julie, who stood frozen in awe at his speed and power. "What are you doing?" His voice rang out, calm but carrying a hint of reproach. Julie startled, her heart racing, stammering awkwardly, sorry." She approached cautiously, gripping her sword tightly, eyes still tinged with worry. "Be careful, aim for their weak point," she told herself. With utmost focus, Julie thrust a fatal blow into the neck of the nearest orc. Green blood sprayed violently, and notifications popped up continuously. "You have defeated orc. Experience gained plus 2.35%. Gold plus 40. Julie stared in disbelief at the notifications. This is... She muttered, unable to trust her eyes. Killing orcs this easily, even if everything went smoothly, there should be some risk. She glanced at Ryaman. His cold gaze exuded an irresistible allure. Black Dog is truly too strong. Admiration swelled within her. Seeing Julie finish the task, Ryaman turned and walked away, his deep voice echoing, "If you are done here, let us go." Julie fumbled, hurrying after him, voice hesitant, I have not gotten any yet." Ryaman did not respond. Simply striding ahead with his black scythe slung over his shoulder, his powerful aura leaving Julie both reverent and flustered. Watching his back, she thought, "I am really lucky to party with Black Dog." The hunt proceeded as planned. Ryaman crippled the orcs, and Julie delivered the finishing blows. After taking down a few more, Julie could not contain her joy, exclaiming excitedly, "This is amazing. I did not know hunting could be this easy." Ryaman ignored her excitement, asking indifferently, "So far, how many have you killed?" Julie replied eagerly, eyes sparkling, "I have taken down 52 in 30 minutes, impressively fast, right?" Ryaman did not answer, silently continuing. In his mind, this pace was nothing special. It might be fast for others, but too slow for him. He chose hunting in this area for one reason: to avoid encirclement risks. Attacking a village could mean both getting swarmed by dozens of orcs. He would not mind alone, but protecting Julie was a challenge. Suddenly, Ryaman stopped, eyes contemplative. No choice. Time to find the orc shaman. Noticing his silence, Julie asked curiously, "At this rate, we can hit 300 in just 3 hours." Ryaman turned, his piercing gaze startling her. 3 hours is too long. Aim for under 1 hour. Julie gasped, hand unconsciously covering her mouth, stammering, 1 hour, is that even possible?" Seeing her doubt, Ryaman explained calmly, "We will use the orc shaman." Julie puzzled, "What is that orc mage?" He replied slowly, "The orc shaman is a monster that can summon other orcs. If we let it summon, we won't waste time searching." Julie nodded, eyes lighting up as she grasped it. "So, we do not kill the orc shaman, we let it summon more orcs, right?" Ryaman nodded, "Exactly. I plan to keep it alive until we hit 300. Julie stepped closer, curious, "By the way, how does Black Dog know about the orc shaman? You have not met it before, right?" Ryaman smirked faintly, fabricating a perfect excuse. "I had a brief encounter with it before meeting you. That is how I know its location." Julie smiled, fully convinced. "Oh, I see." To reassure her, Ryaman added, "Nothing to worry about. I will protect you from any threats." His words wrapped around her like warm breath, making her blush faintly, eyes unable to leave him. He notices every detail so amazingly. The two entered a forest, arriving at an ancient village with simple wooden huts. No orcs on guard. Julie wondered, a boss in this small village? Ryaman nodded. Yes. It looks simple on the outside, but players who underestimate it become victims of the orc shaman. He recalled the previous regression, behind the village, a pile of player corpses proving the monster's cunning. It is a trap to lure players. Julie pointed ahead, still hesitant, but Ryaman walked on, leading her in one direction. "Why do not I see any orcs?" she asked. Ryaman explained, "The houses here are camouflaged to draw players in easily. In reality, only the orc shaman lives here." He stopped before a larger house, raising his scythe. Inside is where the orc shaman sets its traps quietly. Julie worried, "A trap?" Ryaman nodded, "The trap is simple. Inexperienced players step in and trigger it. The orc shaman summons 10 to 20 orcs to overwhelm them. Once surrounded, no escape." Seeing her anxiety, he stepped closer, voice steady, "But it is not unbeatable." Julie blushed as he suddenly approached, heart pounding. "What is the plan?" she asked. Ryaman smiled, "Don't be scared. This plan has been tested." Julie placed a hand on her chest, confident, "Then leave it to me." Ryaman raised an eyebrow, "You will do it alone?" Julie nodded, though still nervous, "Yes. No need for both of us, right? We can't just stand like sitting ducks waiting to be eaten." Ryaman crossed his arms, surprised by her boldness. "All right. Good luck. I will wait outside." Julie took a deep breath and opened the wooden door. A dark hallway appeared, lit only by a dangling oil lamp. She entered, sword gripped tight, eyes scanning carefully. Suddenly, the narrow space opened into a large room with a blazing red carpet. This was the trap Black Dog mentioned. Julie recalled the plan: step on the red carpet, then immediately leave. The orc shaman would think it missed prey and send scouts. She advanced, placed her foot on the red carpet, then spun and dashed out. The door slammed shut behind her. Julie panted, heart still racing. "Phew, I made it out." Ryaman asked quickly, "You okay?" Julie smiled confidently, "Haha, of course. I reached the red carpet and came right back." Ryaman nodded approvingly, "Good. The orc shaman will send scouts. We just wait." Soon, the door opened. 4 armed orcs stepped out, eyes scanning intently. One suddenly turned at Ryaman's voice. "What are you looking for so intently?" He lunged from above, scythe swinging, killing intent spreading. In an instant, the orcs' limbs were severed. They screamed in agony, collapsing like straw. Ryaman sheathed his scythe, coldly, "You can come out now." Julie emerged from hiding, amazed. "That is it." Ryaman nodded, "We go back in, lure again." Julie worried, "Will it fall for it again?" He smirked, confident smile. "They might be smart, but their brains are goldfish level. They will forget right away." Julie laughed, her radiant smile responding to him. The two stood still, watching the orcs emerge and fall like straw, swift and effortless beyond belief. Julie recounted the monsters she had slain, eyes gleaming as she turned to Ryaman, exclaiming excitedly, "Black Dog! I have got all 300. Ryaman glanced at her and nodded. Yes, 1 hour has passed. In just 1 hour, we took down 248 orcs totaling 300. Julie beamed radiantly, eyes sparkling. Thanks to Black Dog, we could hunt so comfortably and quickly. She paused, overflowing with gratitude. Thank you so much. Ryaman looked at her, voice steady. How many levels did you gain? Julie lifted her chin proudly. I have reached level 19. Ryaman nodded lightly, eyes thoughtful. Just 10,000 more points and she will level up. Then she can learn new skills, upgrade existing ones, become a more valuable ally. He thought silently. Her buffs will be stronger, helping me set new records when taking down bosses. He said to Julie, let me help you reach level 20. It will make facing the next orcs easier. His words made Julie's heart pound. Her face flushed slightly. He cares about me this much, she stammered. Why yes. It is embarrassing to rely on you for this. At that moment, a voice rang out, drawing both their attention. Hey, look over there. A group of players appeared, venturing deeper into the village. They froze at the piles of orc corpses, whispering, isn't that Black Dog? Who is with him? What are all these orc bodies? A young man in the group, expression hesitant, approached and spoke. Hello, Black Dog. Ryaman regarded him calmly. What is it? The young man explained nervously. Yes, we came to hunt orcs, but we did not expect this scene or you being here. In his mind, thoughts swirled. Just 2 people took down this many orcs. Doubt showed on the other players' faces. Strange, a small town like this with so many orcs. A heavy-set one whispered, who is the girl next to him? Black Dog's teammate, unusual. Another smirked oddly, eyeing Julie. Is this girl a Black Dog fan? Pretty hot. Julie grew uneasy, sensing their ill-intentioned stares. Suddenly, Ryaman slammed his scythe into the ground, creating a small tremor. Killing intent flared. His voice was icy. Don't bother me. Leave. The group flinched at his action, his eyes sharp as blades. In Ryaman's mind, I could kill anyone, but I should not cross the line. He continued, voice frozen, if you have no business, get out. The initial young man grew angry. Since when do you speak so rudely? Another chimed in. Yeah, is not it disrespectful to someone you are meeting for the first time? Julie froze. Hand over mouth, thinking, is he crazy? Arguing with Black Dog, the young man pressed. Even if you were ranked number 1 before he finished. Ryaman swung his scythe. The slash sped toward the bandana on the man's forehead. The cloth tore, leaving a shallow cut on his brow. The man stood dumbfounded. Ryaman said coldly, get out if you value your lives. The group paled and turned to flee. Sorry, let us go. Sorry for bothering you. They bolted back the way they came, thinking, damn, we knew we should not mess with him, but in their minds, they plotted, hide somewhere and see what Black Dog's up to. Ryaman watched them leave, eyes like ice. These idiots planned to tail me. Want to learn orc hunting? If they want the boss, I need to kill the orc shaman first and claim the reward. He turned to Julie. First, let us get you to level 20. Keep going inside and hunt more. The chased group stopped in a hidden corner, whispering, he can't see us now, right? The scarred one was asked. What is the plan? He replied, I wonder how Black Dog hunts. Another, surprised, oh, I am curious too. Where does he get so many orcs? The other crossed arms. So what do we do? Sneak closer and watch. The scarred one nodded. As long as we keep distance, we won't be spotted. Quit if you are scared. Determination overrode fear. They returned, stealthily observing from the gate. Inside, after the next lure, orcs poured out again. One spotted Ryaman, and the pack charged. Ryaman swung his scythe, fist clenched, punching hard into the first orc's gut. It flew back, crashing into the one behind. Weapons clattered. 2 off balance. Ryaman lunged. His scythe sliced cleanly, severing orc limbs. The rest stood dazed. The gate group whispered in shock. As expected from rank 1, we struggle to kill even one. They peered in, suspicion rising. Why does not he finish them? What is the girl doing? Julie approached slowly, sword piercing the weakened orc's neck. The gate group gasped. He is letting her kill them on purpose, they buzzed. Why would Black Dog do that? Damn, hunting this easy, I am jealous. Meanwhile, Julie re-entered the house. Moments later, she dashed out, eyes excited. The gate group fumed. This is frustrating, one realized. Every time she goes in and runs out, orcs chase her. So weird. How are there this many orcs? Suspicion mounted. They whispered, is that house an orc respawn point? Otherwise, how does it make sense? Comments heated. A real respawn spot. They are camping here for endless hunting. They chased us to monopolize it. An idea sparked. Why not wait for them to leave and take it? The plan was agreed, but they knew they could not confront directly. Meanwhile, Julie smiled brightly. A status window appeared. She turned to Ryaman, thrilled. Black Dog, I have hit level 20, Ryaman replied, congratulations. Unable to contain herself, Julie added, I learned a new skill too. She stepped closer, explaining, the breast buff effect increased from 50% to 60%. Ryaman asked, can you cast it on me now? Julie grinned, of course. She raised her hand. Green light spread, enveloping Ryaman. A notification appeared, breast skill activated, all stats plus 60%. Duration, 2:59:59. Julie added a new symbol, smiling, what I just did is the blessing. This is my new swift skill, emerald light covered Ryaman. Another notification, swift skill, attack and movement speed plus 60%. Duration, 0:29:59. Ryaman nodded, increases attack and movement speed. Not bad, though the duration is short. Julie quickly said, yes, I will recast it every 30 minutes when it expires. Ryaman smiled, thanks for the support. Seeing his doubt, Julie huffed, this is not a joke. I mean it, thanks to read inner thoughts. Ryaman knew her feelings but stayed indifferent, alright. We are done leveling here, focus on the orc shaman. Julie hesitated, can I help you? He replied, stay out of danger so you are not a burden. Suddenly, Ryaman's eyes sharpened. Read inner thoughts activated. He glanced at the lurking group behind, voice irritated, those guys badmouthing me and Julie. Ignoring it, he said to Julie, let us check the results. Julie nodded, unaware of the stalkers. Ryaman entered the house. Julie watched outside. The lurkers whispered, what? This time Black Dog went in. Suddenly, the door shattered under two blazing red slashes. Ryaman burst out, orcs chasing. The exit widened. Killing intent raging, he stormed like a whirlwind, orcs pursuing relentlessly. Julie froze. The gate group stared in horror, unable to believe their eyes. Julie stood stunned, watching Ryaman burst from the house with orcs chasing like a pack of starving wolves. A question mark flashed in her mind. Why is Black Dog running? He is the strongest, outside. The lurking players whispered in confusion, what is going on? Black Dog being chased by orcs, does that make sense? He is the world's top player. Then, a distinctive figure emerged among the orcs, a massive monster wielding a gleaming mystic staff. Its aura completely different from regular orcs. The orc shaman, Julie realized, heart-pounding. The mystic staff raised high. A black energy wave spread. The shaman roared in a strange tongue, Skrek Ghost. A gigantic mouth appeared on its body. The staff pointed forward. The regular orcs pursuing Ryaman were enveloped in black energy pillars, and from them, 5 new orcs materialized, blocking his path. Simultaneously, 5 more caught up from behind. The players outside gaped in shock. One pointed, stammering, what is that monster chasing him? Another whispered, it is bigger than normal orcs. A boss, one panicked, if that is the boss. The orcs are not respawning, they are being summoned. Julie stood pale, filled with worry. Black Dog is surrounded, what should I do? Help him, but she was astonished to see Ryaman, alone in the encirclement, terrifyingly calm. Not a single orc touched him. The beasts lunged, but he evaded with horrifying speed. Julie thought, he is not flustered at all. The orc shaman, seeing Ryaman unscathed, raised the staff again, summoning 10 more orcs. The horde grew like an army, horrifying the outside players. 10 more orcs just appeared. He kills 1, 3 more charge. An orc swung its mace where Ryaman stood, but he leapt, dodging cleanly. A second slashed horizontally. He ducked low. A third chopped downward. He slid aside, movements fluid like water. The outside players froze. He is dodging everything, insane. Black Dog is a monster. But amid their awe, one in the group smirked sinisterly, whispering, guys, this is our chance, that boss has no guard. Let us steal it. 2 hesitated, but what if Black Dog notices? The smirker waved off. He is busy with the orcs. Even Black Dog struggles in this swarm. If questioned, say we are helping. The group agreed, sneaking around Ryaman toward the orc shaman. Julie spotted the movement, eyes widening. What are they doing? Realizing their intent, she panicked. Don't tell me they are stealing the shaman while Black Dog distracts the orcs. Unable to stand by, Julie gripped her sword and shouted, "Black Dog!" She rushed near him, voice worried. "I am grateful for your help." "Am I hindering your quest?" Ryaman, still composed in the fray, replied, "Don't worry about that. I have completed the main quest." Julie blinked. "What?" Ryaman turned, explaining, "My main goal is not the main quest, it is the side quest. I already have one balance stone." Julie's eyes flickered, still processing. He continued, "I got it from killing a boss called the Orc Warrior. The others likely dropped from bosses too." Julie nodded, eyes brightening. "Oh, you already have one?" Ryaman nodded lightly. "I need the bosses, so no guilt." Julie replied, "Got it." But she immediately turned, eyeing the players sneaking toward the shaman. "No way, that shaman belongs to Black Dog," determination flared. Julie drew her sword and charged to intercept. The players neared the shaman, smug smiles blooming. Suddenly, a night flame screen erupted with a resounding nightfall, freezing the group pale. One stammered, "What is this?" Another hushed, quiet, but too late. The orc shaman turned, red eyes blazing with killing intent. "SCRCK, SCRCK, it roared, staff raised high. The players panicked. The front two spun to flee, but the three ahead were spotted. Yelling, "Damn, we are exposed." The giant mouth on the shaman gnashed, unleashing watery light beams. 10 new orcs summoned, surrounding all 5. No escape. The players freaked. One took a slash to the shoulder, eyes rolling white. Another was grabbed, mace slamming him to the ground with agonized screams. A lucky one crawled away but faced an orc raising a spiked mace to stomp. He wailed, "Please, save." The massive foot crushed down, blood splattering. On the other side, Ryaman remained poised, scythe slicing cleanly through an orc's neck. The beasts collapsed without resistance. Sweat rolled down his forehead, but he stood firm, cold eyes on the attacked players. "I lured the shaman out to see what they would do. They chose to steal credit, so they failed." Gripping his scythe, he advanced on the orc shaman. "SCRCK, SCRCK, it roared, summoning more orcs, but Ryaman was unfazed. One charge. He bisected it, body tearing apart. The others met the same fate, scythe swinging, limbs severed. Ryaman smiled, feeling power surge. Attack speed greatly increased thanks to swift buff and night effect. Notification appeared, Reaper's ancient tongue, scythe damage doubled. At night, attack speed plus 50%, detection chance reduced. He leapt, charging the shaman like wind. It panicked, roaring SCRCK, and raising the staff, but Ryaman was already behind. His glowing red scythe pressed against its neck. "Good boy," he said coldly. "Goodbye." The scythe swung. The shaman's head and body split, falling in a perfect arc of the weapon. The scythe swept across the monster's head. The orc shaman collapsed, neck severed from body, crumpling under Ryaman's overwhelming power. He landed lightly, black scythe glinting coldly like the embodiment of death itself. A notification flashed immediately, lines glowing as if cheering his victory. "Congratulations, you have defeated the orc shaman. Experience plus 37.73%, gold plus 4,000. Congratulations on leveling up, you have obtained the eternal seed. You have received the mystic wood totem. You have received a small blue magic stone. You have received a balance stone, side quest progress, balance stone 2/4. Ryaman clenched the necklace that automatically equipped itself, eyes sharp with pride. "I have reached level 33, he thought, a contemplative smile forming as he envisioned future triumphs. And this eternal seed. A true cheat item. Detailed information appeared, affirming his power. Eternal seed. Type, necklace. Rarity, epic. Effect, gain 1 stack per monster kill, reducing durability by 1. Every 100 stacks can be converted into 1 stat point. Durability, 1000 per 1000. Requirement, normal level or higher. Description, a necklace adorned with an opaque white bead containing the souls of the defeated. In Ryaman's mind, the eternal seed is excellent, increase stats every 100 stacks. Is it like the soul absorption rune that Black Dragon Fire once had, The old enemy's face flashed, but Ryaman dismissed it, focusing on the present. The only downside is durability. When it drops from 1000 to 0, the bead shatters. But hope sparked, the durability rune in round 8 can restore it. With a blacksmith's help, I can keep the eternal seed forever. Suddenly, Min's voice called from afar, cutting his thoughts. Ryaman, where are you? He turned, a faint smile as he saw her searching. Activating Rune of the Dead makes me nearly invisible, Ryaman thought, glancing at the scattered orc corpses. First, deactivate Night of the Dead. The trace erasure skill activated, hiding all signs of him in the blood-red space. The darkness faded. The surroundings shifted strangely, startling Min. Oh my, why did it get dark and then light again? Her eyes spotted Ryaman. She rushed over, voice excited. Ryaman, there you are, I have been looking everywhere. Ryaman, standing by the shaman's corpse, replied calmly yet sharply, as you see, I am busy. Min, unsurprised as if expecting this victory approached, rapid fire, did you take it down, but did not you see anyone else? Some guys were trying to steal the orc shaman from you. Ryaman, gripping his scythe, replied indifferently, I did not notice anyone. Min, suspicious, voice vague, weird, I swear I heard screams. A question mark in her mind, but Ryaman stayed silent, eyes thoughtful. Bragging about feats brings no benefit, he thought, then shifted, let us hunt the next boss. Min nodded, sword in hand, voice determined. Yes, they headed to an orc camp where guards had been cleared by Ryaman. Orc corpses lay strewn, blood-soaked, arrows pinned to wooden walls. Only a giant orc remained, firing arrows at Ryaman. But all attacks were futile against his speed and power. In a flash, the black scythe closed in. The monster's eyes showed panic. One slash severed the bow arm. Another cut across the waist, body split in two, collapsing like diced fate. Notifications poured like a cascade. You have defeated the orc archer. Rewards granted. Experience plus 37.73%, gold plus 4000. Obtained agile archer boots. Obtained rusty arrow. Obtained small green magic stone. Obtained balance stone, side quest progress, 3/4 balance stones. Ryaman eyed the info, gaze cold. Should check the items. Details appeared. Agile archer boots. Type, boots. Rarity, epic. Defense, 60. Effect, agility plus 10. Durability, 1000 per 1000. Requirement, normal level or higher. Description, boots for agile archers. Agility increases as you move faster. Better than my current boots, Ryaman muttered, eyes brightening. No reason not to equip. Additional info. High agility boots. Rarity, normal. Defense, 15. Effect, agility plus 4, movement speed plus 5%. Ryaman began equipping. Combined with the low-grade green magic stone, even stronger. Confirmation, combination successful, agile archer boots, agility plus 4. He closed his eyes, satisfied, done. All mid-tier bosses down. The image of the high orc surged, heart racing. Only the final boss high orc. Unlike others, it follows time rules. Time is everything. He pondered, must act fast, very fast. Previous record, 43 seconds. Min approached, excited, let us go. Julie, nearby, smiled, yes, Ryaman thought. With Min's buffs, I can break the record. They left the camp. Shorten time as much as possible. First, max level and use Eternal Seed for stats. In a new area, a monster fell to Ryaman's side. Info, time remaining, 0, 30.41 seconds. Monster dissolved all by Ryaman. Scythe sheathed, he thought, one more level to 40, but time's up. The necklace glowed, but Ryaman told himself, no regrets. Goal achieved. Min approached. Ryaman, not hunting more, he replied, enough. Min, enthusiastic, so, take down the final boss now. Ryaman raised a hand, casual, we part here. Thanks for the support. Min, disappointed, shook his hand, heart heavy, sad to part. Should I stay until he kills the final boss? She hesitated, no, I would just hinder. Ryaman, sensing her attachment, thought, high-level orcs are too dangerous for Min. Min smiled, raising a hand with green energy. Ryaman, one last buff, Bress and Swift activated. She said, thanks for helping me. I could not do it alone. Min pulled out a blue mana crystal, dropped while hunting. Need it, Ryaman declined, keep it. Min waved off, I just need experience, in her heart. I have two, must give him one. Ryaman, understanding, smiled, fair enough. I will take it. He accepted the stone, see you next time. Min watched his retreating back, heart sinking. Ryaman sped off at terrifying speed. Info, target, high orc, distance, 1121 m. He focused, no one's killed it yet. Of round 5's 4 bosses, high orc is strongest. 100 level 20 players might barely take it. Speed unrelenting, I died 4 times to beat it, set 43-second record. Leaping branches, distance 321 meters. This time, I will shatter it. Ahead, high orc appeared, 160 meters away. But Ryaman startled, a blonde player was grabbed, blood pouring, surrounded by others. The two-headed orc had taken down a player right in its grasp, plunging everyone into sudden chaos amid the horrifying scene unfolding before them. Pale faces spread across every countenance, terror surging as everyone cried out in desperation, "Oh God! What is happening? How did it come to this?" Clearly there was no problem at all just a few minutes ago. The past and the narrative began to intertwine, pulling everyone back to the initial moment when they met and formed a group. Any player who had ever faced an ORC even once deeply understood that completing the quota of 300 alone was a grueling battle, fraught with dangers and failures. Working in a group was not only a wise choice but the only path to survival, bringing hope and collective strength that no individual could achieve. A group of people gathered together, filled with determination, and laid out a clear strategic plan. The orcs are allying with each other, so why can't we? Let us hunt together. The one who spoke immediately raised his hand, his voice echoing with passion, introducing himself to build trust. Let us introduce ourselves. Do you see our nicknames? I am Junsok, level 12, a warrior. An archer on this side introduced himself next, with a warm and sincere voice. My level is the same as yours. Nice to meet you. I am Brady Pitt, an assassin. A person in hooded attire was next, his voice steady but full of pride. I am an unarmed warrior, level 13. BWOOC by buck. The pronunciation might be a bit tricky. I got carried away and just typed whatever. The 5 completed their introductions in a warm atmosphere, overflowing with bonding and hope, like a flame igniting in the darkness. It started with an arrangement beneficial to everyone, but for meeting and cooperating spontaneously, the team spirit along with this atmosphere was truly wonderful, making everyone feel empowered by genuine unity, turning fear into eternal motivation. Everyone began assigning actions logically and efficiently, Brady holding the bow. So Junsok, can you draw the monster's attention? Junsok stood up, his voice full of confidence and courage. Sure, I will do it. And so, heading toward one holding a chain, he provoked it with a challenging voice. Hey, you ugly orc bastard, look over here. That was how we were syncing up. Blowing up a small orc village was no longer a big deal, but became a resounding victory, affirming our collective power. A female player on this side had subdued one, her voice ringing out with excitement and urgency. Brady Pitt, now's your chance, break its neck. But then another one approached, and another player gave an urgent warning signal. By buck. Careful behind you. After we hunted continuously for 6 hours, drenched in sweat but spirits still burning, everyone began gathering and showing extreme elation. I have reached the goal of killing 300. Count me in too. Congratulations. Everyone survived. The main quest was completed gloriously, bringing immense joy and pride. Junsok suddenly proposed a new idea, his voice full of reluctance and enthusiasm. Now, is not parting a pity and too soon? How about we hunt a bit more? Brady Pitt smiled in response, eyes lighting up with desire. Of course, I want to reach level 20. We started our hunt again, everyone continuing to coordinate smoothly, the orcs easily falling like autumn leaves. Notifications popping up continuously. Leveled up. You have reached level 20. You have advanced from novice to official. You can now use combination skills. Finally, we reached level 20 and even learned new skills, making the results easier than ever. Those damn orcs were now just seen as dog food. Hee, I can't believe how much we struggled with these pigs before. Yeah, we had grown stronger upon reaching level 20. Their confidence at an all-time high, like an undying flame urging us to conquer greater challenges, turning fear into unparalleled strength. They began considering tackling larger orc strongholds. Buck turned once more to ask everyone's opinion with an excited voice. Should we try conquering a large fortress for the final challenge? But suddenly, Jun-sok raised a finger pointing ahead, interrupting with a voice full of worry and unease. Wait, what is that? Jun-sok pointed toward a strange orc they had never encountered before, abnormally tall with two heads coexisting on one body, exuding a terrifying aura that made everyone's hearts tighten. Brady Pitt was a bit skeptical, his voice slightly trembling. It looks like an ORC. But Jun-sok raised his hand to observe in extreme anxiety. I have never seen anything like it before. Could it be a boss? Everyone was a bit puzzled. A boss? In the past, they would have been terrified just mentioning a boss. But now Jun-sok and his group were at the peak of confidence. Without any evidence, they just felt it was achievable. Opinions began emerging from everyone with excited and ambitious voices. Want to try taking it down? The five of us can probably handle it. Right, it is a boss, so the rewards must be huge. No, Jun-sok looked over and began talking about the outcome fairly and unitedly. If there are rewards, we will share them equally. No objections. Brady Pitt smiled immediately in response, his voice full of determination. Alright, let us start. And so they targeted this massive one, but unexpectedly, the two-headed orc turned toward the human group. When they met its strange golden eyes, they instinctively felt that their opponent was not prey but death itself. A primal fear surging that made hearts pound. I think we have definitely gotten stronger. The two-headed orc in front emitted a strange sound from the ground. It vanished in an instant, leaving only cracked footprints on the earth. One orc leapt toward them. The gigantic creature over 3 meters tall landed in front of the group with a loud thud, shaking the ground and sky. One person was flung away while another tried to steady their body. Targeting the girl in purple first, it swung its arm with sharp claws at high speed. With just this basic strike, the first player was sliced in half and died instantly, blood splattering everywhere, making the air heavier than ever. First target complete, it snapped its head around to look at the player sitting on the ground. Seeing himself targeted, this person trembled violently, fear enveloping his soul. A hand from the monster lunged straight forward in stunned shock splat, dead and no longer whole, body crushed mercilessly. The sound of shattering bones echoing as a reminder of life's fragility. The opponent was not prey. Now only 3 remained. Its next target was Brady Pitt. Before the overwhelming presence of the strongest boss, he was no different from the two before, trembling enveloping his entire body, despair surging. The hand grabbed without hesitation, lifting him into the air. A tight squeeze shattered all his bones, blood spraying around, completely helpless in the situation. The monster looked at him with satisfaction. All 3 died in 3 different ways, leaving only Bai Buck standing frozen and Jun-sok staggering back, death itself incarnate. Back to reality, Jun-sok watched everyone sacrifice one by one, unable to rally his spirit, the pain of loss tearing his heart. Its tail whipped at high speed toward Bai Buck. It seemed Bai Buck would be sent flying, but it decided to grab him into the air instead. Attention shifted directly, no longer caring about the corpse in its hand. Before dying, Bai Buck could only utter a few words in boundless despair. Save me. The body was slammed down hard, insides mashed like paste. Only the last one remained. It turned its 4 eyes once more to lock onto the target, invisible pressure tangibly enveloping the body, a repeating thought in his mind, we are going to die, we are going to die, we are going to die, we are going to die. Directing its grotesque mouth toward Jun-sok, it let out continuous growls. Gathering all remaining strength, Jun-sok backed away step by step, shouting in utmost fear, do not come near. Monsters often do the opposite of human intent. It closed in, its shadow engulfing Jun-sok. Tears streamed down one cheek, voice trembling with pleading, oh no, please. The arm raised once more at high speed. At that moment, unexpectedly, Rumen leapt high and headed toward the monster's blind spot, scythe already drawn and ready. Rumen, you have approached without being detected. Exhaling a short breath from behind, he swung his scythe with all his might, cleanly slicing the necks of the two-headed orc. A red line passed as proof, followed by it separating from the body. The remaining head actively looked toward where he landed on it humanity. It turned only to know the form of the one who killed it, a long red mark also appearing on the neck. In Jun-suk's disorientation, the monster crashed down with a thud, creating a massive shock. Jun-suk's face began showing signs of color returning. Looking at him and seemingly starting to recognize the person from above, he gently floated down and landed. The opponent had fully confirmed his identity as the Grim Reaper. Eyes on where the monster fell, he suddenly pondered, I never thought it would die in just one attack. The notification panel began updating, bringing the joy of victory after the horror. Two-headed orc defeated. Congratulations on leveling up. You have reached level 40. Your rank has increased from normal to expert. You can now use the trading function. He looked at the system panel, but it showed no signs of stopping. Death mark skill normal damage increased from 120% to 140%. Death Knight domain range increased from 500 meters to 1000 meters. You have learned the exclusive Reaper skill Moon Slash. The next skill will unlock at level 60. Looking at them, he broke into a satisfied and excited smile. Finally, I have learned it, the one and only exclusive Reaper skill, Moon Slash. Details were provided. Exclusive skill Moon Slash. Charges for 1 second, then deals 1200% area damage in a cone shape. This is hybrid damage, half physical, half magical, and multiplied by 1.5x when used at night. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Can only be activated while holding a scythe. From that info, he demonstrated it himself as illustration, voice full of persuasion. Normally, having only one attack skill means high risk if you miss, but this Moon Slash is an AoE damage skill, making it easier to hit targets. It is very useful, and it is dual damage if the enemy is immune to physical. There is still magical to fill in. That smile was spot on. Monsters now are still low level, but later some enemies will be ridiculous. So this skill is essential. Now I just need to check the next rewards. Information poured out in a stream, bringing rewards worthy of the effort. You have obtained the two-headed ORC's gauntlets. You have obtained the two-headed ORC's fangs. You have protected a low-grade purple monocrystal. You have obtained a balance stone. Side quest progress. Balance stones 4/4. You have completed the side quest. You have received the Rune of Balance reward, the Rune of Balance. A jade green stone appeared in his hand. The goal of this round was to obtain the Rune of Balance from the start. Additional info, obtained runes will automatically engrave on the player's body. A golden glow began enveloping his body. New details appeared. Rune of Balance effect. When the difference between pure stats is 10 or less, all stats are doubled. Only stats increased by stat points are recognized as pure stats. He smiled again. Full of pride, the Balance rune requires the 4 pure stats: strength, intelligence, agility, and luck to be balanced to activate its effect, and I have distributed my stats evenly to prepare for getting this rune. His stat distribution was as follows: strength plus 27, intelligence plus 18, agility plus 26, luck plus 28. Distributed attribute stats do not activate the effect. He pondered a bit, voice full of anticipation. Now that is done, let me see how much the stats will increase. The stat window showed his stats skyrocketing terrifyingly: strength plus 374, intelligence plus 614, agility plus 518, luck plus 374. Distributed attribute stats none. A drop of sweat suddenly fell on his face. His stats were all over 300. Ryaman's eyes widened, stunned by the new stats displayed before him. Most of it was thanks to the Rune of Balance and the Balance effect, but the numbers still far exceeded his imagination. Nothing like Junsok or anyone else. Ryaman had grown strong at an astonishing speed, like an unstoppable blazing flame. It was time to check the time attack rewards. Countless notifications appeared, shining like the light of victory. You have defeated the round 5.2 boss in just 1 second. This boss follows time attack rules. Additional gold will be awarded based on your performance. Since you defeated it in under 10 seconds, you receive the maximum reward, 100,000 gold. Congratulations. Ryaman smiled faintly, inwardly thrilled. Last time I took 43 seconds to kill it and only got 23,255 gold. This is truly a breakthrough. With this gold, he knew he could learn all the remaining common skills, opening the door to new achievements. More information followed. You have set an unprecedented record in history. Your achievement will be recorded in the Akashic Records. Reward: unique item selection ticket. Ryaman flinched slightly. What is going on? He suddenly realized. Winning in 1 second had marked his first record before the angel. Not expecting extra rewards, he checked his inventory and sure enough found the unique item selection ticket. It is a reward for setting a new record, he muttered, a bead of sweat rolling down his forehead. I can choose one unique item. Anything, right? Without hesitation, he pressed the use button. You may select one of the following unique items. 1. Weapon. 2. Shield. 3. Helmet. 4. Armor. 5. Boots. 6. Gauntlets. 7. Necklace. 8. Ring. Ryaman paused, stroking his chin, eyes sharp with consideration. I can pick anything. A unique weapon. I will craft one later when I get back, no need now. But what about the others? He needed utility more than instant power. Which one would be most useful in this situation? A thought flashed. Helmet. That could be perfect. His finger tapped option 3. Far away, Junsok stared at Ryaman, eyes wide, pupils dilated, clothes soaked in sweat. He could not believe the scene before him. This. It can't be real. The two-headed orc, the monster that had crushed his teammates with a single punch, now lay motionless at Ryaman's feet, like a cruel joke of fate. Is the Grim Reaper that strong? How could one man take down a beast that 5 level 20 players could not defeat? Anxiety surged. But then Junsok realized, no, this is not the time to be stunned. I have to thank him. Just as Junsok was about to speak, Ryaman turned his back and vanished from sight without a word. Junsok stood dazed, filled with regret. I did not even get to say thank you. When the round timer ended, the surviving players gathered at a single point. An angelic figure appeared, Priscilla, her voice ringing out. Well, have you completed the quest? Glancing at the sparse crowd, she assessed. It seems the number of participants has dropped significantly after 10 hours. But then she smiled, thinking of Ryaman. There is no way those lowly orcs could take him down. Did he join the hunt for prey? Without waiting further, she snapped her fingers. Let us see the results achieved. Priscilla's wings fluttered and the results screen appeared. Round 5 overall summary global rankings. First place, Break Saha level 40. Reaper time, 1:06 seconds. Second place, Doomidius Sam level 25 time, 2:30.21 seconds. Third place, Dark Knight of Heaven level 24 time, 2:47 seconds. CESS 007 zone. First place, Grim Reaper level 40. Reaper time, 1:06 seconds. Second place, Corn Support level 21 time, 2:55.38 seconds. Third place, Old Man Not Gay WOC Mage, level 23 time, 3:19.12 seconds. The scene left everyone in shock. The Grim Reaper's Ryaman's achievement was impressive, but his level 40 truly stole the spotlight. He said he killed 300 orcs in 1 hour. How is that possible? Whispers buzzed. One player sighed, I wish I would gotten the rewards earlier. More notifications appeared. Congratulations, you have achieved first place in this zone. Congratulations, you have achieved first place in the overall rankings. Zone reward, mid-tier epic necklace selection ticket. Overall reward, special reward selection box. The rewards seemed familiar, but the next message caught Ryaman's attention. Confirmed, you are the first player to achieve 5 consecutive first places in the overall rankings. Unbelievable achievement, you are granted the title, Leader. A faint smile appeared on Ryaman's lips. There we go. I have secured the title as planned. Information appeared. Title, Leader. Requirement, achieve 5 consecutive first places in the overall rankings. Effect, experience gained increased by 1.5x. This is why I kept chasing first place, Ryaman thought, eyes gleaming. With this title, I can speed up leveling by 1.5 times. An opportunity for rapid growth like this can't be missed. He opened his inventory. Now that I have the desired title, let us pick the rewards. Information appeared. You may select one of the following epic necklaces. 1. Necklace of the Skeleton Knight. 2. Necklace of the Java Tribe. 3. Necklace of Resilience. Ryaman calculated, normal people might pick randomly, but I have gone through every option in my regressions. Without hesitation, he chose number 2, Necklace of the Java Tribe. The reward quickly appeared in his inventory. Necklace of the Java Tribe. Type, Necklace. Rarity, Epic. Effects, all stats +3, status resistance +35%. Durability, 1000 per 1000. Usage requirement, regular rank or higher. Description, a necklace of the mysterious Java tribe, infused with magical energy. Ryaman knew that despite his formidable power and skills, he still had weaknesses. I need to boost resistance to abnormal status effects. Items like this are extremely rare and valuable. If I do not need it, I can sell it for a fortune. Next, information appeared. You may select one of the following special rewards. 1. Triple experience gain limited to round 6. 2. 6,000 gold. 3. Information about round 6. Without hesitation, Ryaman chose number 1. Triple experience is the best choice. Angel Priscilla clapped, drawing everyone's attention. Have you checked your rankings? She asked, her gaze cold. If so, I announce, 1,585 players completed the main quest. But anyone below 1,211th place will be eliminated without mercy. Those who failed began to fade. No, wait, Angel, have mercy, they begged, but Priscilla sneered, pathetic. Begging like insects, Ryaman, standing below, smiled coldly. You are no different from them, Priscilla. Priscilla's eyes turned to Ryaman, a flicker of unease, but I thought you could do it. He responded with a confident smile, closing the summary panel. Priscilla radiated brilliant energy. All right, rest now. We will meet again in the next round. A notification rang out. Round 5 has ended. Overall survivors, 1,932,755 players. CESS-007 Zone survivors, 1,211 players. Your souls will return to their original state on 01/06/2022, midnight. Round 6 will begin soon. Congratulations on surviving. Back in reality after 10 hours, sunlight streamed through the window. Ryaman stretched, eyes half closed. Ryawan, sitting across from him, watched. Ryaman opened his eyes and muttered, done eating. Let us begin. The synthesis panel appeared. Ryaman moved the materials from round 5. Main material, Reaper's Scythe. Sub-materials, Orc Heart. Mysterious Wooden Totem, Corroded Arrowhead, Two-Headed Orc Molar. Final slot, Black Gold Ore taken from Wang Yang Min. Ryaman pondered, if I press Synthesize, the weapon will be upgraded to an epic item matching my rank. But with Black Gold Ore, I can elevate it to a unique item. He pressed the button. A blinding white light erupted. Synthesis successful, Dead's Sickle has been created. Dead's Sickle. Type, Weapon. Grade, Unique. Attack Power, 300. Effects, all stats plus 10, skill damage plus 10%. Durability, 3000 per 3000. Usage requirement, expert rank or higher. Description, a terrifying scythe favored by the god of death. The shadow of death always follows. Ryaman tilted his head back, a wicked grin spreading. Finally, I have surpassed the beginner weapon. Ryawan flinched, staring at him. Ryaman opened the info panel. I have plenty of gold now. Why not learn more common skills? The shop displayed 4 skills. 1. Area Scan, perceives the environment like a mini-map. 2. Enhanced Vision, greatly increases field of view. 3. Basic Resistance, increases abnormal status resistance plus 15%. 4. Dexterity, increases skill accuracy plus 20%. With 220,000 gold, I can learn them all, Ryaman thought. After purchasing, he had 140,000 gold left. Nothing else worth buying. He opened his status window. Name, Ryaman. Nickname, Grim Reaper. Rank, Expert. Level, 40. Class, Reaper. Titles, Time Regressor hidden. First Angel Slayer hidden. Challenger of Rich Busan hidden. The 1WH hidden. Stats, Strength 106, Intelligence 150, Agility 136, Luck 106. Attribute points, none allocated. Common skills, Tracking, Detection, Trace Removal, First Aid, Area Scan, Enhanced Vision, Basic Resistance, Dexterity. Exclusive skills, Deathmark, Death Knight, Moonlight Slaughter. Runes, Rune of Slough, Reben, Illumination, Inner Those, Doppogre, Balance. Additional functions, Shop, Item Purchase, Synthesis, Trading. Ryaman smiled, these are all the stats from the Rune of Balance. If I use the Rune of Slur, they will double. He closed the system panel. I have reached maximum potential. Now it is time to proceed with the plan involving Ma Zhonglok, then Wang Yang Min. He suddenly paused, wait, how's Wang Yang Min doing? Activating the tracking skill, Ryaman smiled, still alive. Good. I can use him one more time. His eyes turned cold, but this will be the last time I use Wang Yang Min both in the game and in real life. The next day, as everyone returned to the real world, the scene shifted to a cozy cafe. Ryaman, with a calm yet mysterious demeanor, sat across from Julie, who was fidgeting as if awaiting something important. Why did Ryaman want to meet me? Julie wondered, her heart racing. A strange thought flashed through her mind, making her shake her head repeatedly to dispel it. Stay calm, do not let your feelings show. At that moment, the cafe door opened. Ryaman stepped in, his sharp eyes scanning the space. He approached Julie's table, voice soft but confident. You are here. Waited long. Other girls in the cafe could not help but glance over. But Julie quickly stood, trying to hide her nervousness. Oh, not at all, I just arrived. She switched to a more natural tone. Let me order drinks. What do you want? My treat. Choose anything. Ryaman smiled. An iced Americano for me, and one more, please. Julie hurried off. Got it. I will be right back. After ordering, they sat facing each other. Ryaman smiled and broke the ice. Enjoy your coffee. Julie nodded, lips touching the straw, but inside she was flustered. Why am I so shy? Is it because of that weird thought earlier? The brief silences felt awkward, as if the space was testing her confidence. To break the silence, Ryaman spoke. So, how was round 5? He pretended to scratch his face, looking away, then continued. Did you meet the Grim Reaper like I said? Julie startled, replying, Ah, yes, just as you said we met and hunted together. She beamed, voice excited. Honestly, I doubted whether the top-ranked player would team up with me, but when he saw my rune, he agreed right away. Ryaman nodded, smiling warmly. I told you, if the Grim Reaper sees your rune, he will want you on the team. Julie continued enthusiastically. Thanks to that, hunting was incredibly easy. I even got second place in the zone for the first time. Ryaman kept smiling. Second place, that is awesome. What reward did you get? Julie pulled out an item, eyes sparkling. I got a mid-tier rare necklace that boosts agility. Isn't it pretty? Ryaman looked at the necklace and nodded. Wow, it looks great. Julie suddenly held it out to him. Here, take it. Ryaman was surprised. Huh, why give it to me? Julie explained sincerely. Thanks to your prophecy, I got it, so you deserve it too. Ryaman waved his hands. No, I do not need it. You worked hard for it, Julie insisted. I did not struggle at all. Thanks to the Grim Reaper, hunting was a piece of cake. Ryaman frowned, asking, then why not give it to the Grim Reaper? Julie laughed naturally. You think a high-level player like him needs a low-tier necklace? Ryaman thought to himself, of course not, but politely refused. I appreciate it, but I really do not need it. I have not even reached regular rank. Julie was shocked. Huh, you have not reached regular rank. What level are you? Ryaman replied, slightly hesitant, level 19. I barely managed to kill 300 orcs in 10 hours. Julie sympathized, putting the item away, her eyes briefly disappointed. Oh, a prophet is not really suited for combat. She changed the subject. By the way, Ryaman, how do you fight? He scratched his head, smiling. Ah, I use magic, but I am shy about showing it. Julie analyzed, so you do not need an agility necklace. I get it, you need intelligence more. She pulled a low-grade red mana stone from her bag. Instead of the necklace, take this. I found it while hunting. Please accept it, this is my sincerity. Ryaman smiled warmly, taking the stone. Thank you for thinking of me. Julie flustered, waving her hands. I did not mean. I just wanted to thank you for helping me so many times. Seeing her shy reaction, Ryaman found it quite cute. He continued, surprising Julie, I should give you something too. Right. Julie was startled. Huh, for me? Ryaman smiled. Information about round 6. Julie looked briefly disappointed but quickly perked up. If you tell me, I will be so grateful. Ryaman did not hesitate. Sure. About the round 6 quest. They continued talking. Julie's eyes widened. So I have to team up with the Grim Reaper again. Ryaman confidently. He probably won't refuse, considering the strength you showed in round 5. Julie was thrilled. Looks like we will have a new partnership. Ryaman flinched, sweat rolling down. You're happy about that, are not you? Julie smiled brightly. Of course. The Grim Reaper was really good to me. More considerate than I expected, though a bit arrogant. Ryaman was puzzled. Really, Julie continued. He is also very insightful. It feels like he understands everyone's heart. Ryaman looked down, thinking, that is thanks to regression. Julie, unaware of the regressions, just found the Grim Reaper impressive. Ryaman recalled, I failed 99 times. The final round requires a 5-person party. Information flashed in his mind. Boss room requires 1 per 5 players to enter. Back to reality, Ryaman pondered. Anyway, we have to reach the final round. Julie has to come with me, along with the American priest. Seeing him silent, Julie asked, Ryaman, what are you thinking? He replied, nothing, do not worry. Julie continued, you are worried about the next round, right? Ryaman smiled, yeah, I am not very strong, you know. Julie comforted, if the zones merge, I will help you. Ryaman was surprised, of course. Julie sighed, I am always the one being helped, so I feel a bit insecure for not helping you. Ryaman smiled, you are more than helpful. Thanks to you, I defeated the two-headed orc in 1 second, he reassured, don't worry, we will meet again soon. Julie smiled, you think so too? Determination shone in her eyes, work hard until then. Ryaman felt a bit embarrassed, I wonder how she will react if she finds out I am the Grim Reaper. The scene shifted to the next day at Cheon Ma Company. The assistant bowed, Sir, major shareholder Ryaman has arrived. Ryaman, in a sharp suit and glasses, stepped in. Ma Jonglok stood, smiling, welcome, esteemed major shareholder, he arranged, please sit. Manager N, bring 2 cups of chamomile tea. Manager N replied, yes, sir. Ma Jonglok turned to Ryaman, was the trip comfortable? Ryaman smiled, very comfortable. Your driver was very kind. Ma Jonglok was relieved, haha, good to hear. If anyone makes you uncomfortable, let me know, I will handle it immediately. Ryaman kept smiling but thought, hard to imagine Ma Jonglok, a weekly murderer, talking about appropriate measures. He replied, yes. The atmosphere was slightly tense. Ma Jonglok changed tone, did you eat before coming? If not, we can have a meal together. Ryaman declined, there is something more important. Ma Jonglok understood, perhaps you are here to provide information about round 6, Ryaman smiled, thinking, he is desperate. He said, of course, I will share the information. But in return, I want to call an extraordinary shareholders meeting. He clasped his hands, voice serious, it is time to discuss business. We need to change the industry and company name. Ma Jonglok grew serious, how can I help? Ryaman explained. At the meeting, I want you to support the project I am about to propose. Ma Jonglok was concerned, they won't be happy. What kind of business is it? Ryaman paused deliberately, eyes confident, the business I am about to launch. He smiled, an exclusive social media platform for players.